the best tulad ng mga champion and sa mga first runner-up. Medyo mahirap siya. Ang qualities ng mga hero is inuuna yung iba kaysa sa sarili nila. And yun, yung mga hindi sila selfish pagka hero ka. Talagang unahin mo talaga yung mas ikakabuti ng iba kaysa sa sarili mo. Ang real life hero ko is yung parents ko, syempre, kasi sila yung sa akin nagsilang, and simula dun sa pagkabata ko, sila na yung kung ano ako ngayon, sila yung dahilan nun kung ba't ako tumagal sa mundo. Medyo mahirap yung buhay namin, and yung mama ko is nag-OFW para supportahan kami. And nung nag-start na ako as a pro player, mas sinuportahan pa ako ng mama ko na i-pursue yung pangarap ko. And siya talaga yung pinaka sa akin, nagtiwala. Nung wala pa sumusuporta sa akin, siya talaga yung andyan, number 1 supporter ko. So sa kanya ko talaga nakuha yung motivation na i-push tong pangarap ko. Hanggang sa ngayon na successful na ako na pro player. Si mama talaga hindi siya mahilig manood sa on-site kasi inaatake daw siya sa puso Pero nung nanood siya, malaking bagay yun kasi malaking tournament na kasi yung nasalihan ko nun, which is MPL na. And madaming taong sumusuporta na. Nakakatuwa lang na nakita ng magulang ko kung ano yung ni-risk ko yun. And nagtagumpay talaga ako doon sa pinurso ko na pangarap ko, which is paglalaro nga ng Mobile Legends. Nakakatuwa lang na nakita niya yung kung gaano kalaking community na yung ML dito sa Pilipinas. Sa mama ko, thank you sa pagsuporta sa akin. Tulad nga ng sabi ko, ikaw ang pinakadahilan kung ba't nandito ako ngayon kasi ikaw ang unang nagtiwala sa akin. Ang biggest rival ko talaga this coming MSC is Echo talaga kasi sila yung champion this MPL Season 11. And 2 beses na nila kami tinatalo sa Grand Finals. Pero lahat naman tinitingin ko as rival sa MSC kasi yung makakasali sa MSC is champion din ng mga region nila. Pero tignan natin kung this time makakabawi kami ngayon sa Echo. Sa Echo, sana tayo pa rin magtapat sa Grand Finals, and this time tignan namin kung kaya na namin talaga kayong talunin. Thank you sa mga sumusuporta sa amin simula nung umpisa, sa mga agents, sa BY Spam, sa Kawais at sa Ma'am Shoes. Thank you sa sumusuporta sa amin. Sana suportahan nyo pa rin kami sa MSC, and sana makuha natin yung champion.
boundary and chain. Ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and might. Battle like Atlas, winning with madness. Count us to practice, status is matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never astray.
It was a full house at MSC Arena as intense gameplay marked the last day of the group stage. Fire Flux Impunity showed that they're here to stay, pulling off Atlas in Game 1 and Amon in Game 2.
But it doesn't seem like they will be able to bring him down at all just yet. As Yura still hangs on to behind. He's gonna be A-OK. The rest of members coming from the side of Empire. He's just gonna be jumping right on to Piston. But he managed.
Eliminating Team Evo. Next was the biggest match for the host nation. It's do or die for Burn X Flash and Outplay.
Donut! It's just going to be ending the game. Burn X Flash. They are ending it, and OP have got no answers.
And Burn X Flash took their sweet, sweet revenge.
And to OP, set fly, bro.
Blacklist International displayed dominance from minute 1 in the last match of the group stage.
They might be able to do it. See those guys.
And despite a cheeky backdoor by Todak in Game 2, the agents showcased stability and experience to resume full control. With that, we are done with the group stage, and the curtains will be drawn for the knockout stage. Till then, hashtag see the world.
Các រៀបចំសិក្ខាសាលានេះពិតជាមានសារៈសំខាន់ថ្ងៃក៏ដូចជាខាងក្រុមការងារបានរៀបចំការងារយ៉ាងល្អ
ពីមុនក៏ខ្ញុំអត់សូវច្បាស់ដែរតែដល់ពេលគាត់និយាយថាបើយើងចង់ខ្លាចជា personal player យើងត្រូវ set target មិនអីមិន
មានអាជីពជាច្រើនដែលយើងអាចធ្វើការទៅជាមួយ e-sport ហ្នឹង
ខ្ញុំចាក់អារម្មណ៍លើ content creator បងចូលចិត្តខាង create video ខាងកាត់តអញ្ចឹងបង
លឺស្រីដែរតែលេង game អញ្ចឹងយាប៉ាម៉ាក៏អត់សូវ support មកទេប៉ុន្តែបើយើងមានគោលដៅច្បាស់លាស់ហើយយើងប្រាប់ប៉ាម៉ាយើងពួកគាត់នឹងអាចប្រកម្លាំងចិត្តឲ្យយើងអាចនឹងទៅមុខបាន
ខ្ញុំបាន inspire ខ្លាំងទាក់ទងមួយចំណេះដឹងកីឡា electronic ខ្មែរយើងនឹងអភិវឌ្ឍច្រើនជាងហ្នឹងនឹងមានអ្នកជាច្រើនទៀតដែលគាត់បានស្គាល់ប្រទេសទៀតបង
The heavens, set the fire to the sky. Keep burning bright, kill the allies, and enemies mesmerized. Strive for domination. Feel the pressure rising. The fight with your life and for your nation. With your devotion, emotion. Laid on the line, the choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage roar. Reaching for your heights, it's up to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. We're fighting to build a legacy in this better ground for kings. We're here to show the world that we're the chosen one that brings the heat, the passion, the heart, the soul, and the fury. Show it all, let the world see we are legends. Stepping on the ground, no time to waste. Striving to conquer, face the foes with grace. Be the challenger, it's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. chain. Ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and might. Battle like Atlas, winning with madness. Countless of practice, status is matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never restrain. Fatal length. Sink or swim. Match by match, day by day. Determination, they won't let us sway. S-E-A-C the world. Mission to conquer. S-E-A-C the world. We are warriors. Lay it on the line. The choice is yours. Offense or defense. Let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights. It's time to soar. Now or never. Climb and rise as we will start fall. Take the globe by storm. Time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm. Time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Every boundary and chain, ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and might. Battle like Atlas, winning with madness. Countless of practice, status is matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never restrain.
just our home. I can't see through the ocean. Killing spree.
For 6 years, Southeast Asia have been the conquerors of the Land of Dawn. But now, new competitors have arisen, hungry to vanquish C's dominance. 12 teams will come to battle. Only one can be champion. In this MSC, the 12 qualified teams compete in 2 stages. First, the group stage, and then the knockout stage. The group stage starts with a draw. The champions of MPL Indonesia, MPL Philippines, MPL Malaysia, and MSC 2023 Myanmar qualifier are placed in Pool 1. All other competing teams are placed in Pool 2. Pool 1 teams will be distributed across 4 groups: A, B, C, and D. The other 8 teams will be drawn randomly into the other groups. Teams from MPL Indonesia and MPL Philippines will not be drawn into the same group, making sure things stay challenging. Each team will fight each other once, with the winner of each match decided in a best of 3. Only the top 2 teams of each group will advance to the knockout stages. As for the knockout stage format, it will be a single elimination bracket, with each team fighting in a best of 5 series. Teams from the same group won't be drawn into the same knockout matchup. There is no second chance. Losing teams are eliminated from the tournament until it comes to the semifinals, where losing teams fight for a chance at 3rd place. But after the semifinals, we come to the grand final in a best of 7 matchup. The knockout stages will take place over 4 days, from June 15th to 18th. No matter which side you stand for, let your voices roar and carry your team as they fight for honor, glory, and victory. Witness history in the making as we see the world this MSC in Cambodia.
Set the fire to the sky. Keep burning bright, keep the allies and enemies mesmerized. Strive for domination. Feel the pressure rising. The fight with your life and for your nation. With your devotion, emotion. Lay it on the line, the choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights, it's up to soar. Show the world that we're the chosen one that brings the heat, the passion, the heart, the soul, and the fury. Show it all, let the world see we are legends. Stepping on the ground, no time to waste. Striving to conquer, face the foes with grace. Be the challenger, it's time to soar. Now or never, climb the rise. We will strive for more. Chain. Ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and might. Shining like Atlas, winning with madness. Count us to practice, that is this matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never astray. Fatal length. Sink or swim. Match by match, day by day. Determination, they won't let us win. S-E-A-C the world. Mission to conquer. S-E-A-C the world. We are warriors. Lay it on the line. The choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights, it's time to soar. Now or never, climb the rise, we will strive for more. cry with our might and stride. War against the heavens, set the fire to the sky. Keep burning bright, kill the allies, and enemies mesmerized. Strive for domination. Feel the pressure rising. The fight with your life and for your nation. With your devotion, emotion. Lay it on the line, the choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage war. Reaching for new heights, it's up to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. We're fighting to build a legacy in this battleground for kings. We're here to show the world that we're the chosen one that brings the heat, the passion, the heart, the soul, and the fury. Show it all, let the world see we are legends. Stepping on the ground, no time to waste. Striving to conquer, face the foes, make grace. Be the challenger, it's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Hey, hey, hey, hey. Break every boundary and chain. Ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and life. Battle like Atlas, winning with madness. Count us to practice, status is matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never astray. Fatal length. Sink or swim. Match by match, day by day. Determination, they won't let us win. S-E-A-C the world. Mission to conquer. S-E-A-C the world. We are warriors. Lay it on the line. The choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage war. Reaching for new heights, it's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise as we will start for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. It's not a fight, blessed with cheers and pride. Ready for the battle cry with our might and stride. War against the heavens, set the fire to the sky. Keep burning bright, kill the allies, and enemies mesmerized. Strive for domination. Feel the pressure rising. The fight with your life and for your nation. With your devotion, emotion. Lay it on the line, the choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage war. Reaching for new heights, it's up to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. We're fighting to build a legacy in this battleground for kings. We're here to show the world that we're the chosen one that brings the heat, the passion, the heart, the soul, and the fury. Show it all, let the world see we are legends. Stepping on the ground, no time to waste. Striving to conquer, face the foes, make grace. Be the challenger, it's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. boundary and chain. Ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and mass. Battle like Atlas, winning with madness. Countless of practice, status is matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never astray. Fatal links. Sink or swim. Match by match, day by day. Determination, they won't let us win. S-E-A-C the world. Mission to conquer. S-E-A-C the world. We are warriors.
Lay it on the line, the choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights, it's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise as we will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. It's not a fight, blessed with tears and pride. Ready for the battle cry, with our might and stride. War against the heavens, set the fire to the sky. Keep burning bright, kill the allies, and enemies mesmerize. Strive for domination. Feel the pressure rising. The fight with your life and for your nation. With your devotion, emotion. Lay it on the line, the choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights, it's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world.
We're fighting to build a legacy in this better ground for kings. We're here to show the world that we're the chosen one that brings the heat, the passion, the heart, the soul, and the fury. Show it all, let the world see we are legends.
Stepping on the ground, no time to waste. Striving to conquer, face the foes, great grace. Be the challenger, it's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world.
Hey, hey, hey, hey. Break every boundary and chain. Ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and mass. Battle like Atlas, winning with madness. Countless of practice, status is matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never astray. Fatal links. Sink or swim. Match by match, day by day. Determination, they won't let us win. S-E-A-C the world. Mission to conquer. S-E-A-C the world. We are warriors.
Lay it on the line, the choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights, it's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise as we will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. the better cry. With our might and try. War against the heavens, set the fire to the sky. Keep burning bright, kill the allies, and enemies mesmerized. Strive for domination. Feel the pressure rising. The fight with your life and for your nation. With your devotion, emotion. Lay it on the line, the choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage roar. Reaching for the heights, it's time to soar. Now or never, time to rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. We're fighting to build a legacy in this battleground for kings. We're here to show the world that we're the chosen one that brings the heat, the passion, the heart, the soul, and the fury. Show it all, let the world see we are legends. Stepping on the ground, no time to waste. Striving to conquer, face the foes with grace. Be the challenger, it's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Hey, hey, hey, hey. Break every boundary and chain. Ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and might. Battle like Atlas, winning with madness. Count us to practice, status is matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never astray. Fatal links. Sink or swim. Match by match, day by day. Determination, they won't let us win. S-E-A-C the world. Mission to conquer. S-E-A-C the world. We are warriors. Lay it on the line. The choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights, it's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. It's not a fight, blessed with tears and pride. Ready for the better cry, with our might and try. War against the heavens, set the fire to the sky. Keep burning bright, kill the allies, and enemies mesmerized. Strive for domination. Feel the pressure rising. The fight with your life and for your nation. With your devotion, emotion. Lay it on the line, the choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights, it's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. We're fighting to build a legacy in this battleground for kings. We're here to show the world that we're the chosen one that brings the heat, the passion, the heart, the soul, and the fury. Show it all, let the world see we are legends. Stepping on the ground, no time to waste. Striving to conquer, face the foes with grace. Be the challenger, it's time to soar. Now or never.
Nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and might. Battle like Atlas, winning with madness. Count us to practice, status is matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never astray. Fatal length. Cynical swim. Match by match, day by day. Determination, they won't let us win. S-E-A-C the world. Mission to conquer. S-E-A-C the world. We are warriors.
Lay it on the line, the choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights, it's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise as we will start for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. It's not a fight, blessed with tears and pride. Ready for the battle cry, with our might and stride. War against the heavens, set the fire to the sky. Keep burning bright, kill the allies, and enemies mesmerize. Strive for domination. Feel the pressure rising. Fight with your life and for your nation. With your devotion and emotion. Lay it on the line, the choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights, it's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Boundary and chain, ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and might. Battle like Atlas, winning with madness. Count us to practice, status is matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never astray.
For 6 years, Southeast Asia have been the conquerors of the land of dawn. But now, new competitors have arisen, hungry to vanquish C's dominance. 12 teams will come to battle. Only one can be champion. In this MSC, the 12 qualified teams compete in 2 stages. First, the group stage, and then the knockout stage. The group stage starts with a draw. The champions of MPL Indonesia, MPL Philippines, MPL Malaysia, and MSC 2023 Myanmar qualifier are placed in Pool 1. All other competing teams are placed in Pool 2. Pool 1 teams will be distributed across 4 groups: A, B, C, and D. The other 8 teams
Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world.
It was a full house at MSC Arena as intense gameplay marked the last day of the group stage. Flux Impunity showed that they're here to stay, pulling off Atlas in Game 1 and Amon in Game 2.
But it doesn't seem like they will be able to bring him down at all just yet. As Yura still hangs on behind. He's gonna be A-OK. The rest of the members coming from the side of Empire. He's just gonna be jumping right on to Piston. But he managed.
Eliminated Team Evo. Next was the biggest match for the host nation. It's do or die for Burn Egg Splash and Outplay.
Donut! Better! It's just going to be ending the game! Burn X Flag! They are ending it, and OP have got no answers!
And Burn Egg Splash took their sweet, sweet revenge.
And to OP, set fly bro.
Blacklist International displayed dominance from minute 1 in the last match of the group stage.
They might be able to do it! See those guys!
And despite a cheeky backdoor by Todak in Game 2, the agents showcased stability and experience to resume full control. With that, we are done with the group stage, and the curtains will be drawn for the knockout stage. Till then, hashtag see the world.
Hi, my name is Leo Gonzalez, also known as Owl, gold laner of Blacklist International. Favorite hero ko si Claude kasi kaya niyang maging independent sa lane, tsaka kaya niyang ubusin yung kalaban kahit siya lang mag-isa. Tapos secret pa akong gagawin yung team ko sa MSC. Tapos pinagkaiba niya sa ibang hero, kaya niyang mag-survive sa mga gank ng kalaban. Kaya niyang pumunta ng mid ng ilang seconds lang, tapos babalik ulit ng bot. Sobrang bilis niya rin mag-clear ng wave. Gusto kong maging superpowers is mag-produce ng pera para may pang top up ako. Para sa akin, natawag ang isang tao bilang hero pag nakaka-inspire siya ng mga tao. Yung real life hero ko is yung mama at saka tatay ko. Lagi nila ako sinasupport sa mga gusto kong gawin yun. Hindi ko naman po matatawag na rival, pero gusto kong ulit makalaban si Benigiotti para gusto ko silang bawian na sa team. Kasi nung MPL Season 11 Finals, sobrang binagbog nila kami, kaya gusto ko silang bawian. Siguro po yung plans namin, magbabatak pa kami lalo sa scrims tsaka sa RD para mga champion niya. Salamat sa sumusuporta sa Blacklist International. Tsaka sana supportahan niyo pa rin kami kahit anong maging result sa MSC.
boundary and chain. Ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and law. Battle like Atlas, winning with madness. Count us to practice, status is matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never restrain.
Hey guys, Rose here from MPL Malaysia.
It's Mirko from Indonesia.
Morning, I'm Nikki.
Here from California.
It's North America's favorite caster here.
I'm Diablo from IGSG.
เขาชื่อเอจิมาจากประเทศลาว Sky TV from Eco Philippines
I'm Yawi from Eco Philippines.
I am Raime from Pine Esport. I am from Myanmar.
I'm Chma, one of the junglers in Cambodia.
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته جمهور موبايل ليجند الكريم منورين أحلى عيلة وأحلى جمهور في الدنيا.
And I just want to tell you guys all to get hype and to get excited for MSC 2023.
All the underdogs are coming from across the world to go and compete against the pros, against the favorites.
With that being said, hashtag see the world and hashtag roar for MSC.
Roar for MSC.
And Potoda buat betul-betul and langgar semua betul-betul. Alright.
Hashtag roar for MSC. Hashtag see the world.
Facciamo challenge جميع. Roar for MSC and see the world.
Hashtag roar for MSC. Hashtag see the world. GG RG.
Roar for MSC and see the world.
And Shark, I know you're hungry for first place.
Outplay them, outclass them, outstyle them. Let's go get them, boys.
Türkiye şampiyonasını güzel bir şekilde kazandık. Umarım MSC'de güzel şeyler yapacağız.
See the world, roar for MSC.
Don't forget to watch us in MSC.
I hope you support us on MSC.
See the world and roar for MSC.
It's time to roar for MSC and hashtag see the world.
The heavens, set the fire to the sky. Keep burning bright, kill the allies, and enemies mesmerize. Strive for domination. Feel the pressure rising. Fight with your life and for your nation. With your devotion, emotion. Lay it on the line, the choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage roar. Reaching for your heart, it's up to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. We're fighting to build a legacy in this battleground for kings. We're here to show the world that we're the chosen one that brings the heat, the passion, the heart, the soul, and the fury. Show it all, let the world see we are legends. Stepping on the ground, no time to waste. Striving to conquer, face the foes, break grace, be the challenger. It's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Hey, hey, hey, hey. Break every boundary and chain. Ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and law. Battle like Atlas, winning with madness. Count us to practice, status is matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never restrain. Fatal length. Sink or swim. Match by match, day by day. Determination, they won't let us win. S-E-A, see the world. Mission to conquer. S-E-A, see the world. We are warriors. Lay it on the line. The choice is better cry with our might and try. War against the heavens, set the fire to the sky. Keep burning bright, kill the allies and enemies mesmerized. Strive for domination. Feel the pressure rising. Fight with your life and for your nation. With your devotion, emotion. Lay it on the line, the choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights, it's up to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world.
In this epic saga of strength and strategy, 8 teams have emerged from the depths of fierce competition, each with their eyes set on becoming the true kings of Southeast Asia. Now, as the sun sets on the land of dawn, we prepare to witness their final battles and see the world. Powered by Moonton and supported by Asus ROG, the official gaming phone. Welcome to MSC 2023 Knockout Stage. My name is Mara Aquino, your host, greeting everybody from across the globe and Cambodia. Ho Mui Mao! Cambodia! Ho Mui Mao! I already love the energy that you guys are showing, and you're gonna love what you're about to witness in the next few days, because this cruel knockout stage is set for epic confrontations, as it will be a single elimination bracket. One mistake and you will be sunk by the rising tide. Now all the matches will be a best of 5, except for the grand finals, where it will be a best of 7. Now the first matchup today will be between the unwavering Singaporean rulers, RSG Slate SG, going up against the hometown heroes, Burn X Flash. How will RSG withstand the Cambodian storm? And could the hometown team conquer the opponent's unfamiliar meta? Now before we go back to our game, let's see the crowd's energy. Let's feel their support. So Ravi, are you ready to help us out with that?
Of course, Mara, I'm ready to rock and roar MSC. And now I believe that the crowd are ready to rock the stage. So now I really want to know that who is the big fans of GG or SG and Burn X Flash. So now, who is the big fan? Som Ho ao GG RSG មួយមកអូខេអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាសូមថាតាមខ្ញុំថា GG អ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាថា RSG GG GG GG អូខេឥឡូវនេះយើងបានឃើញហើយ fan របស់ GG RSG ច្រើនមែនទែននៅក្នុង hall នេះឥឡូវនេះយើងចង់ដឹងថា ตอนนี้นะคือเจียแฟนเราบอกแคนเบลเดีย Burn X Flash สมโฮไอ Burn X Flash มวยมาว้าว I love it ส้มแท้ตามเชื่อมต่างออกกันเดีย Burn X Flash Burn X Flash Burn X Flash Burn X Flash
I love it. The energy here is through the roof. Now I'm gonna direct your attention to the big windows at the players' room. You will see them on the far left-hand side of the stage and on the far right. So for the first time in MLBB tournaments, we get to see all the players prepare and get ready for each and every game. And now, this is the moment you've all been waiting for. It is time to start the first day of MSC 2023 Knockout Stage, where legends are forged and history is written. So casters, join us and take us to see the world.
Thank you so much to our host Mara and as well as Rabbi for the electrifying opening. And yes, this is MSC 2023 Knockout Stage Day number 1. I'm your desk host here today as Gideon Q, but joining me, we've got an entire panel to walk you through these games. All the way from Singapore, we have Abstract. All the way from the Philippines, we have Leo. And of course, a very special guest finally making it here live in Phnom Penh. It's Wolf!
Wow, what an opening. Thank you so much, Gideon, and I'm very happy to be here, especially after seeing what the energy in this stadium. I didn't know that it was this electrified, so I'm excited to cast more games for sure.
Allow me to be the first to say, Sums Wakum Morkan Phnom Penh.
Wow, I can't catch up. Oh, it's Akun.
Sums Vakum Akun Bong.
Okay, Akun
Bong.
Perfect.
I have absolutely no idea what he just said. Honestly, I was too scared to say it myself. I messed it up so many times. But guys, in case you don't know, MSC 2023 is powered by Monton, supported by ROG, the official gaming phone, and Secret Lab, our official chair partner. Thank you to our lovely sponsors because MSC wouldn't be possible without your support. We would also like to thank all the fans here, literally a full stage full of them that are tuning in to watch the tournament, and also for you guys all around the world. Do tell us who you are supporting in the comment section and let's hype this MSC 2023 up. And to those who are in the arena now, let's go! You can't believe the atmosphere and the energy here.
Given that MSC 2023 is in full swing, I'd like to remind everybody that up until the 18th of June, you can purchase the MSC Pass to complete your skin collection, all right? Yeah. One of them would be the Atlas Rune Sentinel. You can complete the daily pass tasks and as well get MSC coins and exchange them for the older MSC skins, much like the Jawhead Space Explorer, the Leomord Triumph Eagle, and Claude's Earth's Mightiest. Other rich rewards await you too. Aside from these, you can also participate in events like MSC Support Chest and Champion Guests. What are you waiting for? Join the MSC 2023 event now and use hashtag #SeeTheWorld, hashtag Mobile Legends Bang Bang, and hashtag MSC 2023 when you talk about it on social media.
Please use those hashtags. We want to hear from the community itself. We want to hear from everybody all across the world, no matter from where you are or what time you decide to watch this. We are looking out for you guys. Now, in the meantime, we've seen a lot of things happen, and especially been paying attention to social media. A lot of things have occurred during the brackets. And in case you didn't get to catch it, we're going to show you a video of what exactly happened during the draw.
Hello everyone and welcome to the knockout draw of MSC 2023. My name is Lafel and alongside with me, Mirko, and we'll be doing the draw for the knockout stage. All right, so now I'm gonna draw out for number 1. Mirko, you may speak as I draw this one.
Here's the pressure, guys. Here's the pressure. Well, honestly, first seed or first team, I don't think there's a lot of pressure here, Lafel. You're all chill for now. I think most of the guns are going to be pointed at me when I draw the other teams, but here you go. First team, it's going to be RSG Slate Singapore, the first team drawn in to the knockout stage brackets.
All right, so starting now, Mirko will proceed to seed number 2. So potentially the team, they'll be going up against RSG Slate Singapore. And it is going to be Burn X Flash
LaFell's gonna draw the second one. Now there's a little bit of pressure. Yeah, really. Let's see, ladies and gentlemen, drum rolls, please. Blacklist International. Now it gets tough for me, bro. Oh, I don't want to do this. You want to swap again?
No, fam. I'm good. I drew Blacklist. My hand is something quite interesting. So seed number 2. As long as it's not Toda, then we should be in business here. So now it is, dude, I just said it. I'm so sorry, Toda, but Toda has to be moved to the third one. So let's draw seat number 2.
We're gonna redraw seat 2.
Seat 2 to see who's going up against Blacklist. Right now, reveal it to us. It is going to be Fire Flux Impunity. Oh, so at this point, it's very clear-ish who is gonna go where. Wait. We only have Onyx and Echo left.
Yes. Who's Todak gonna get, ladies and gentlemen? LaFell, the fate is on your hands, and it is Echo Philippines who will be going up against Todak. So the last match, we know who's it gonna be, but we're already gonna see. Let's see LaFell unveil it. Wow, it's Onyx from Indonesia. What a surprise! Who would have ever thunk? I'll draw the next one, LaFell.
The one is going up against Onyx. It is going to be EVO's Legend. So a repeat of MPLID. Either way, that is it from us. My name is LaFell.
My name is Mirko.
We will see you guys in the knockout stages. And again, we're very sorry.
And that is the bracket, but today's schedule, we will be looking out for the teams that could possibly be going home. This is RSG, Slate SG versus Burn X Flashes as our very first BO5, a best of 5, a true test of skill. And immediately after, it's going to be Blacklist International versus FIMP, Fire Flux Impunity, all the way from Turkey.
Now, RSG's games is going to be the very first one. And I think right off the bat, starting out the knockout stage, we already have quite a banger. And I'm pretty much expecting to see a complete 5-game series. And we all could see that both Burn X Flash, the manager, as well as RSG manager, they were pretty happy about this draw.
Yeah, you know what? Burn X Flash and RSG, I would say this, they're the teams that exceeded my own expectation. In fact, when we had an internal power ranking, I voted for both of these teams to not get into the playoffs. In fact, because of how they performed in their own qualifier. Like, for example, the MPL KH, and of course the qualifiers for Singapore. So you can see that I'm very excited to see them because now they will show why my expectations were really low, but now they have exceeded it, right?
Not just the fact that they have both grown in very different directions, with Burn X Flash maintaining their roster, coming in from M4, as compared to RSGSG, who has evolved so much. They've made new stars in their imports, in Oki, and a personal favorite of mine, the cute one, Lucian Cutie.
Well, I gotta have to say, right, a lot of people, talents, as well as casters, right, we don't really quite understand, or perhaps not a lot of people, believe in the unorthodox picks of Khalid as well as Badang, despite it coming out so many times in the MPL SG. However, once we have seen these two heroes picked and played in MSC, it's starting to get a little bit more interesting, right? We don't really see that internationally, but here we go. Diablo is just pulling it off.
I think that's just the truth of the meta evolving here at MSC. Usually when we get to an M series, as we get closer to the eliminations or even playoffs as we like to call it, that's when we see a very clear direction of how everybody wants to play. But the truth is, it's a quest for glory. The local heroes versus the Singaporean rulers. Now, I don't know about you guys, but personally for me, both are very near and dear to my heart. The brackets, and especially what you saw in the draw, may have done them a little dirty. I would have liked to see them make it farther into the tournament, but only one of these teams will make it out alive.
It's so sad to know that will happen, but then again, they had a group stage to kind of fix whatever they had to do, right? It's not completely Mirko's and LaFell's fault, I would say.
It absolutely isn't.
Let's just put it that way. It is their fault.
No, it is not their fault. It was they had all the opportunities. But with that being said, let's jump into these games as these teams are going to be walking out onto the stage. To officiate the first series of MSC 2023 Knockout Stage, we have our marshals Rith, Shadow, Jot, and Alex here to facilitate the games. They are here to ensure fair play and esports integrity. First, we have the Singaporean Overlords marching forward against a sea of Cambodian fans. Here comes RSG Slate Singapore!
The lineup displayed polished gameplay while being creative with their draft and rotations.
They are determined to best their own international tournament results and make it to the last 4.
They are a real contender with their 2 Indonesian imports and, of course, Coach Kucha.
With the whole hall cheering for them, it's the Khmer Warriors, the pride of the nation, Burn X Flash!
The roster showed the world that they have improved so much since M4.
And those still maintaining the signature Cambodian aggression, their gameplay has matured tremendously.
We're looking at that home buff. We need to see the MPL KH back-to-back champions pounce and move on to the next round.
Now, we introduce the coaching staffs of both teams, Coach Zimich and SkyZ as analysts and coach, followed by Coach Kuja holding the fort by himself alongside our head marshal to referee this match.
As a Malaysian, Gideon, do you think Coach Kuja has this all figured out? Because he has no analyst by his side. It's a 2v1 when you're talking about coaching staff.
It's not just him alone. These are 3 nationalities in one powerhouse team that has evolved them to this next level.
Whatever that they did before and whatever that they are going to do in MSC is going to be completely different. They have ideas from Indonesian side, from Malaysian side, and even in Singapore side. So with Oki and Blue Security in RSG's lineup, Bray, Diablo, and Roy has forged themselves to turn the game around in order to favor Oki and Blue Security.
And surely we put the spotlight on Oki and Lucian, right? But I think that Diablo, being the fact that he is like the stalwart for RSG, the representative, he's the captain, right? He's leading this team. And I would say I'm very impressed on what he did. Even without the signature picks, he's actually playing so well.
The Handsome Devil has been in MPL SG since its inception, since its birth in early 2021.
Let's bring up their competitors here. If you didn't hear that crowd just now, you'll hear them very, very soon with each and every play. It's Burn X Flash with Donut, Jimma, ATM, CCAT, and D7.
Donut and D7 has performed tremendously, notably when it comes down to Donut's Leslie as well as D7's wonderful Franco performance against OP.
Yeah, you know, I can talk all day about Donut, but of course, as a Filipino, but I want to feature ATM as well, because this is not the ATM that we saw in the previous international tournaments. It was a joke even, right? They cashed out when they kill ATM, but not today, not this tournament.
Well, it's time to hear from the team itself. We got some insider information that we would like to show with you guys.
I feel excited because we gonna face only the strongest team from Cambodia, from Indonesia.
Only from Cambodia.
but now they are in Cambodia.
Keep the spirits burning and the broad lights flashing through. The home team is...
Although we did try our best to win, but it's fine, it's okay. It's good to experience that we fought on Ikindo and GG, yeah.
Armor មូលហេតុដែលពួកយើងចង់ revenge ទៅ team outplay ពីព្រោះការព្រឹត្តិការណ៍ M4 ពួកយើងបានចាញ់ទៅលើ team គាត់ដែលយើងគិតពេលនោះយើងគិតថា team យើងអាចនឹងបដូរគាត់បានតែនៅពេលដែលយើងប៉ះគ្នានៅវគ្គ play-off បែរជា team គាត់បដូរ team យើងវិញខ្ញុំចង់ផ្ដាំទៅហ៊ុនវិញនេះគឺជាទឹកដីរបស់ពួកយើងចាំមើលថាការប្រកួតនៅមុខអ្នកណាជាអ្នកដណ្ដើមបាន
We will train more harder for later on.
I hope we have a good fight.
Good luck
and we will ban your hero Diablo.
We got to talk about Jama here. He's becoming his own man, a superstar in his own right, willing to play with the camera. He's quite the personality as well as a supreme jungler.
Earlier this week, he addressed NA's marquee jungler, Zayn. He hoped that MOBA Zayn would make it through, but after eliminating OP, Chama just came out on top.
His TikTok showcase. Let's just put it out there. He's got the superstar vibe. He just put himself out there after playing what he's got. I think it makes sense.
I think it makes sense too, but we got to focus on the players here. We're talking about the gold laners, Oki and as well as Donut. Two import players from both of these teams, but looking at the internal rankings, do you agree with this, Wolf?
Well, yeah, you know, I think this is fairly accurate, at least for me. We know that Benny and CW are way up there, but the fact that Oki and Donut have established themselves as great gold laners during the group stages, like super notable about Oki, the way that he was able to carry his team in specific games, and that's also true with Donut. The Leslie play that you saw, and now he's what, top 1 global when it comes to utilizing the Leslie? Like, who does that? Who plays a lot of Leslie in ranked games?
Well, definitely not me. It's just, it's painful. It's painfully long because you have to play so many games. But let's put a big magnifying glass on Burnex Flash's Donuts here. And Leo, you know this man very, very well. Coming all the way from the Philippines as well. Playing for Next Play EVOS and now doing so well in Burnex Flash.
It's no secret, I have rapped for this young man, Mario Stan, and after his debut season, he's become not only an MPLKH champion, but as well the Grand Finals MVP. And with that, you can see here his stats, you can see what hero he likes to play. Again, very small sample size, but we can hear from the young man himself here. He says, I think our bonding is good. I think we can make it to top 1, and we will do our best to get to top 1 because we really do want to win. We really want to be the champions of MSC, and that'll boost our confidence. That's what's going to take us to the top.
I love this quote. What I love about it the most is the fact that he understands that there is still the World Tournament at the end of the year. Getting closer to that top 1 is just a step here at MSC.
The stepping stone is ultimately going to be super important, build their confidence, and from this experience in MSC, I wouldn't be too surprised that the home crowd cheering out for them, Burnex Flash would have so big of a buff.
Isn't this an interesting juxtaposition between two imports, right? Oki into Singapore and Donut into Cambodia. They both came in and said, you know what, look at me. Look at me. I'm the MVP now. This is not my house, but I'm here.
I totally understand because the way that you look at these guys and how they play the gold lane, you go for a traditional MOBA marksman wherein you look there, literally carry the game, you farm and then you carry the game. A traditional, but it works.
We're talking about the gold lane. Generally, a lot of that win condition lies onto Oki as well as Donut. But Burnex Flash themselves, they do say that they would want to ban out heroes onto Diablo. So I think that, you know, that could be some kind of a bait coming from RSG.
It could be. I mean, they might have known what the flow schedule is going to be, but I don't know about you, Leo. Where are your predictions lying? Because I'm going with RSG.
Given the reception here at Main Chai Aeon 3, I'm for Burnex Flash.
Wait, hold on. Wolf, what is your prediction right now?
Yes.
Abstract? No.
Interesting. A yes and a no. Wolf potentially might be cursing. I'm guessing that even Abstract is leaning to not even try and predict for RSG. What's going on here, Leo?
Something tells me Abstract also heard the reception here, and he was worried. Where's my passport? Am I going to get home?
By the way, I received a call after M4 that I am no longer allowed to make predictions. I am physically not allowed. I got a memo.
Yeah.
I mean, you said you're physically not allowed. I tried to not let you make it here today. Last 2 days ago, we kept you in the layover in Malaysia, but I think it's time to get into this, seeing how these players are warming up, preparing into these games. Let's keep in mind that the Asus Republic of Gamers, or ROG, is the official gaming phone partner of MSC 2023. The RG Phone 7 comes with the Aero Active Cooler 7 that provides you with a portable 2.1 sound system, and alongside the spectacular 165Hz AMOLED display, you can play games like you've never before. And check out how Diablo is utilizing the ROG 7 to do his warm-ups.
Ow. Okay.
You could sworn those fist crafts come out maybe a frame earlier.
Yeah,
Given that
absolutely.
huge screen.
Let's be honest
Oh
here.
my.
Once you go 165 hertz, you never go back.
Never go.
It's hard. It's hard to go back. I can agree with you on that one because ever since I've utilized this phone, I've been sneakily using it, Leo's one, while he's been asleep. And man, I feel that I play better.
Oh, yeah.
That's why I wake up with 5% left.
What?
And that's after Gideon has been playing all night. So y'all see that 6,000 mAh battery coming into play.
Very well done. You know, I'm gonna steal that afterwards. Can I steal that after MSC? Is it actually nice to actually, you know,
I don't
ask
give
for
you
permission?
I don't
to
give
do
you full
something?
permission. You do what you want to do.
Okay.
We won't know how that's going to go, but this time round, for MSC's very first best of 5, it is going to be RSG versus Burn X Flash. Let's jump into the draft.
Wow, Atlas just literally pulled that through. Now, we're talking about important heroes for both teams, and that's all starts with a ban. I don't think that, but wow! I was about to say that the Padang might not be first ban, but literally they first ban it.
Respect ban
Wow.
from both sides. RSG respected Shamar, and in the meantime, Burn X Flash respecting on the Diablo.
Okay, here's what it is, right? Coach Mitch said it. He said it in the video. Diablo, we're going to ban your heroes, and here he's being a man of his word.
I mean, even though we said that, yes, he is going to ban his heroes, and even the Handsome Devil just giving us a quick little Rizzy smile there, capturing hearts and minds across the world. RSG is also respecting Shima on this Lancelot, just a secure, safe pick.
Yeah, definitely. We know that RSG, they play a traditional marksman, right? You can see from Oki. So you want to ban out heroes that will be a problem for the marksman. And oh my, respect is off the charts. You know what happens now that you ban out both Diablo's heroes, like signature heroes? It opens up a lot, like Joy Arlott, your Valentina, your typical bans. 1-1 might be even open for RSG Slate.
Burn X Flash have to tread carefully. Right now, with the two signature picks being banned out, Diablo's hero pool is so deep that he only shows these two.
Diablo Iceberg.
Yeah.
The Diablo Iceberg.
Definitely. I think
Diablo.
there was an interview with Diablo that they wanted the teams to specifically ban out Diablo's heroes because he wants to play more heroes. So I wonder what he still has got in his bag of tricks.
I do know there's quite a couple, right? Throughout the past few seasons, even though, you know, it may have moved out of meta to a certain extent, we still could see a possibility of Pakido. Yuzhong not really so much anymore, but he could definitely play that.
Yeah.
Uranus is starting to see a comeback, so we could very likely see Uranus.
Well, let's not forget about Benedetta, my personal
right,
favorite
of
as well.
love it.
I always like a good Benedetta player, but as Wolf mentioned, yeah, there's actually a lot of picks that are up in the air. Diablo banned. It's a dapper disguise as Diablo only played non-meta heroes in Badang and Khalid so far, both of which Burn X Flash has banned.
Very quickly. That means that the Joy will be opened up. With the ban of the Kaja, I think it merits you know, RSG is like they're going to be rewarded to pick up the Joy right now. They only will have to think about the Franco, which I think it will be answered, but instead it's going to be the Frederick.
We're not mentioning the fact that now in the knockouts, Grok is back. But just the same, where's the Nova? Nova's open!
Various open.
Anybody remember what happened to Outplayed? I don't know, but Bray, he better have his fingers warmed up on his retribution on first purple.
Oh, surely. I think you go Novaria right now if you're Burn X Flash. But instead they go glue Novaria.
There it is. Coach Mitch heard me.
Okay. You still have the Joy. I think that it still is a good pick for RSG nevertheless. And wow, they're so the crowd is just cracked up.
That crowd, literally my secret lab is shaking, and this is a heavy-duty chair.
Yes. I mean, so far, I do like the idea of Joy, right? Joy so far within the entirety of MSC has only been picked 4 times and won twice.
Oh, there it is!
Benedetta! That's pretty early.
You like it, right, Gideon? And I think that it's probably way too early, though. But I think it makes sense.
Yeah,
against the glue.
I think it made sense a lot. I thought for a moment that was going to be a Farsa pick, but even the players are just dashing back and forth. I'm not sure whether that is going to be the secured one, because again, I was expecting Farmis to be the natural go-to mage, or maybe even flex into the support position against this glue. But we see the Beatrix locked in for Burn X Flash.
So far, Burn X Flash have already shown their few cards. There's not much of a flexibility going on around here. Novaria, actually, to be fair, Novaria, we have seen roam Novaria a few times, but in MSC, it has been very, what can I say? It's been working as a mage. We've seen the pokes, we've seen the damage. So I believe that Burnex Flash might want to replicate something like that.
And this is not the hometown heroes trying to upstage RSG, because if you remember, Oki and Roy did their double Kamehameha, right?
Exactly.
And now it's Seacat and Dodo who's trying to do that.
It's the bang bang.
That's
in
right.
The MLBB, right? You go for the Novaria for added hitbox, which is very unique to the hero, and I think that it really brings a lot to the table. You saw how that Renner was able to connect just because of that increased hitbox coming out from the
And
Novaria.
vision.
And extra vision.
Off of the
course.
Astral Echo. I'm loving it.
That's why I love the Novaria. It's just a borderline OP hero, you know?
You say borderline OP, it's
Yeah.
either teams have been picking it up straight away and dominating, or completely ignoring it, right?
yeah.
And now we start moving into the second phase, and a lot of questions come into my mind. And number one is, what exactly does RSG look to kind of how do they position themselves here against this draft so far?
Yeah, so you're looking at RCSG. They have both.
Virology is my
I mean, I would assume that this is
name.
Farsa and Fredrin. They want to engage for sure. So they want to just really 5v5 against their opponent. So if you want to position your composition, you're going to be looking for another way to start the fights, not the Benedetta, because the Benedetta is more like a split pusher, you know?
But, Diablo's Benedetta so far has always been trying to do a lot of split push, and he would mostly be absent in team fights. He creates so much space, and he would want to be ahead of tempo against this glue. Whatever he can do, he wants to get the lane priority in order to find some other control with the team.
I mean, if this does become a big problem, they drop this series, at least Burnex Flash doesn't have to go to an airport to go back home. They can just take a step back and be like, guys, next game, let's really start thinking about this. But more importantly, also it is the Farsa
It is the Farsa.
confirmed. So they want some form of scaling to really punish this Novaria. But we saw it the last time, when you stay still, and especially when you're up against Beatrix as well as Novaria, double damage.
Yeah, this is why I feel that there should be something that RC is prepared, has prepared because of this Farsa pick. Because, you know, theoretically speaking, I don't think it will be good versus the Novaria and the glue. Like, there's already a lot of counters, but it does have a lot of burst. And we know that both Beatrix and Novaria can be taken out easily. So maybe that's the idea here.
Single worthy foe.
Let me pose you a question, Wolf. The fact that Diggy is already getting banned out here, the fact that we don't even see Grok or Kufra, Lucian Cutie, the cute one's Minotaur all over again?
100%. I think it's good. And, well, then again, if you look at the other heroes of RSG, SG, maybe they're not that scared about the Minotaur because he naturally get evaded. But yeah, I think that the Minotaur eventually will be up there. There's the Bane. Gonna be very good against the Farsa because the Farsa stays still. You have a deadly catch, you cancel the ultimate easily.
Not just the Bane though, not just the Minotaur, I mean, maybe even the Atlas. Consider that. What if they want to close the gap that way, given how, I'd say, mobile RSG is right now?
I'm thinking of Franco as well. After looking at how D7 has been playing a mean Franco, we can definitely expect to see Lucian Cutie playing on the Franco based on his win rate even in the MPLSG. He's been doing relatively good with that. And pickoff is probably something that they will want to see.
Oh, they steal it. This is smart. And you go carry so that you have the shred.
So now they have the anti-tank, they have the team of fights set up. I mean, we were speculating how they want to set up this fight to make sure that at least this Farsa can do something. But now we see it, right? It's a very clear picture.
Carry hasn't been doing very well in MSC, but at least when you pick it here, when you go and close up your lineup with this, you're doing fine. And yep, it's D7. Oh no, that's so much range, so much hot hands coming in from Burnex Flash. It's in their name.
Wow, this is interesting because now there's no way to cancel the Bloody Hunt coming out from the side of RSGSG. So if they do land a snag, and by the way, this is Novaria Ultimate. Remember, hitboxes. You know, Franco, we theorized that maybe this could be the way for Burnex Flash.
So that's 3 skill shots that they have to be worried about. Let's look at the audience predictions so far. And of course, Cambodia, wait, 80%? I thought that was going to be 100%, but a large majority leaning towards RSG. Even the Turkish agree with them.
Singaporeans haven't really been, fully supporting our own homeboys, huh?
Yeah.
I think that's a fair argument.
Wow.
Oh boy, but with that being said here, this is it. This is the knockout stage. We're finally here at day 1 in our first match of this best of 5. Oh boy, Leo, I think it's time. Would you like to introduce these teams?
Yes, I would! Let's get back into the land of Dawn. I know y'all missed it. Here's RSG Slate SG going up against Burnex Flash in the opener of the knockout stage.
Right off the bat, what I do want to see and what I want to question when it comes down to RSG's lineup is the fact that they are such a front-to-back, team fight-oriented composition. This kind of seems as though that they are trying to set themselves up so that even if Diablo is not around trying to create space somewhere else, they can still possibly win a fight.
But we've seen lineups that have great coverage. We've seen lineups that try to do so much with so much space that it eventually flubs. Look at this, an early amount of damage taken onto Oki, an early recall.
Yeah, definitely. This is much needed for Burnix Flash, knowing full well that the main damage coming up from RSG will be coming from the gold laner, Oki. I mean, you could argue that the Farsa eventually will output the damage, but generally speaking, your constant source of DPS comes from the carry. And starting in the gold lane means that Burnix Flash identifies that as the main win condition for RSG.
Something to note as well, look at all of the flickers coming in from Burnix Flash. They are looking to, instead of Purify through the Minoan Fury, through the main CC that RSGSG are presenting, they're just going to get out of there. So I'm thinking hard re-engage. So Burnix Flash are not going to take this lying down. Again, the pressure down here in bottom lane. Oh, D7.
Relatively passive game so far coming in from both sides. It kind of seems as though RSG do want to put a little bit of priority onto the bottom lane, considering the fact that Carry and Beatrix is a relatively even matchup.
Well, the answer from RSG Slate is they're going to put a lot more in XP. They're going to try to watch out for XP because look, they've now left Donut and Oki.
Yeah, so I think they're going to mirror each other. It's the triple switch wherein you switch the mid lane to the XP lane and you put the roamer in the mid lane and you have the XP laner roaming in the river.
And now at 2 minutes, Turtle is up. Shima first on the scene. ATM drawing a line.
They're just going to be putting all of their resources onto ATM first. However, it doesn't seem like it's going to be phasing ATM at all until Roy came into the picture. As now the split play is just going to be connected onto Bray. As we look over to the back, Diablo just going to be focusing onto the turtle. But that will be Lucian Cutie that takes the turtle at first. But X-Flash immediately retreated themselves afterwards.
A string of odd occurrences. First up, Lucian Cutie gets the turtle, and then first blood drawn onto who you want to put the turtle on for Burnix Flash.
That was really a weird interaction, but big props to the side of RSGSG, just making sure that they
Donut. Immediate flickers himself out of the way. Roy gets a kill. D7 connects right down onto the hook, plus the knockdown, and that is going to be a 1-for-1 trade.
Yo, absolutely overextension coming up from RSG, from RSG, then Burnix Flash with a great punish. And this is important because now you give a lot to the gold laners, from both ends actually. But then again, it's even more so important for RSG. Burnix Flash, they have a way out of this. They can go for pickups, but RSG, they have to go full engage.
Nope, they're not letting him breathe, and they hook Bray!
Onto Bray, and he doesn't seem like he will be close to purple buff anytime, but he still manages to take it away from Chuma.
Grant that purple already. Chuma, a taste of his own medicine. Where is Seacat? Oh, we've been talking about how much vision and how much better the boxes are going to be for Burnix Flash, but it looks like they're diving in hard and they're and the most unfortunate of pauses. This is the first occurrence of a pause in the knockout stage, so folks, we're still waiting for the update on what exactly needs to be fixed, but do know that we want to give our athletes here, our competitors, the best competitive experience. So now with that being said, small lead over to RSGSG, and they know this because they've been going super fast.
Yeah. By the way, I just want to take note, related to being fast, I like that they are actually playing fast with Fredrin and Minotaur. Typically, you want to wait for a team fight, right, when you play the Minotaur. But now what they're doing is to invade. Grand Theft Purple, this is the reason why they are so bold going into the purple buff, even when there's like a Beatrix and a Franco out there, because it's because of the fact that you have sustain coming out from the Minotaur. They kind of give a license to your Fredrin to be aggressive and invade. Typically, Fredrins don't invade, right? Particularly in this case, going up against a Bane. But the fact that they have both Minotaur, two big dudes in the purple buff, right? It's going to be difficult for the defense, and that's the reason why they were able to do it.
We've gotten note that this pause is going to be relatively quick, so folks, don't worry. Here's a quick stat. RSG is the only team that has 100% first bloods and first turret take rates in the group stages.
Oh.
Abstract, is this par for the course? Is this typical RSG behavior?
Well, honestly, all the time when it comes down to MPLSG, they are always crowned as the most aggressive team. They will always want to invade in the jungle as fast as they could. But ironically, despite all these aggressive playstyles, they don't play very aggressive early game roamers, which is unfortunately not really quite Lucian Cutie's flavor.
And something I also noted after watching and studying MPLSG, specifically RSG, right? They really like early aggressive trades. They are willing to give something else off of the map to go as fast as they could and be the aggressor to push their agenda. That's not happening here against Burning Flash. They're just getting things for free.
They're not afraid to die.
They are. I think that it's generally the idea for RSG is to actually be not afraid to die anytime, because what your win condition could be is to engage, right? But they also have that maybe that second, your plan B, utilizing this Diablo Benedetta for the split push. Now, I'm not entirely confident on whether or not Diablo actually plays that way, right? Maybe Abstract can play this whenever he plays the Benedetta, or maybe Gideon along the way from the sides can actually give us a whether or not, because he's excited to see the Benedetta. Does he play the split push way, right?
Most of the time, he actually do go for split push.
Okay.
But it does seem like it's a little bit out of his character to actually go around to the opponent's buff that much. Usually, he will proxy the lanes, and then he will just kind of give information instead. Sometimes from the top lane, he goes over to the middle lane to clear and try to get the hyper carry in himself in the early stages.
So even this seems to be a new book, a new chapter in the RSG playbook. I'm excited to see where this leads and how far they can push Burnex Flash, because getting off on the right foot, despite Burnex Flash having an amazing draft, I'm here for it. And it looks like our Marshall says they are too, as we go back into the game. And there's the hook!
Oh, and of course, it does seem as though Lucian Cutie wants to continue on, but a flicker comes in from Oki to ensure that he'll be able to come close to Donut.
Wow. Great answer coming out from RSG Slate. Well, there was a great hook onto the far side, but the fact that they took a donut in between two lanes, I think that's going to be great.
I think this is going to be bad due to the fact that Donut actually died 2 times in bottom lane already. That is not great in an even matchup between Carry as well as Beatrix. But right now, RSG, they're getting themselves right underneath the turret's nose, and CCAN and D7 doesn't seem like they will be able to defend that too much.
They're treading the needle here, and they see that turtle is up, so they might need us elsewhere. Let's let Donut breathe first, but again, that's a tactical retreat coming in from RSGSG. Up top, Diablo's, again, going as aggressively as he could, forcing ATM here to back out. Something to note about Burnex Flash's draft is they have no real peel. Besides ATM, who actually wants to draw a line between his opponents and his squad, there's really not much they can do to stand up against RSG's damage, and now a free turtle take right in front of ATM's face.
Roy did manage to get hit by the grab, but it doesn't seem like it will be too big of a thing, because RSG will want to be so aggressive on ATM. Great escape though when it comes down to the flicker. In the meantime, down to the bottom lane, great start coming from CCAT. Oki knew that they have no choice but to take the fight head on. He goes down, and so will Lucian Cutie.
The numbers game were against RSG down bottom, and it looked like they couldn't find a way to capitalize, so this was a losing trade.
Oh, 100%. Burnex Flash. Great cross-map play that you saw from them. They put 3 heroes onto the bottom lane right as the second turtle ended. So what happened was, the members of RC were divided, Oki was left open, and even when they decided to not contest the turtle, they went in for a bottom lane trade where they got a kill onto Oki and the turret.
And given this situation right now, RSG Slate SG have to repair. Let's again look at what gave Burnex Flash here this 500, 600 gold lead in this early of a game state. Here's that mistake down bottom. They picked the fight against 3 members.
Donut flickering in, just looking for Oki, not really minding Lucian Cutie. There was a great jump coming up from Lucian Cutie eventually, but you saw that Donut was focused on a mission, win the gold lane matchup, and now they're leading by 400. They even transferred to the top lane.
I really like the fact that Burnex Flash immediately went for recovery mode in the bottom lane to try to make things good for Donut. In the meantime, RSG knew what's going to be happening. They went to go down to the bottom lane, but Diablo was unable to hold the fort all by himself.
It's the same flub. RSGSG seems to have overestimated the amount of sustain and the potential for outplay in the lane that they're willing to trade for. So yeah, they are a step behind currently. Now, about 2k down, Bray looking to steal again this purple buff away from Chima, but Chima is a step ahead as well. Look, he took the purple already from RSG.
The siege from Burn X Flash is definitely devastating over to the hands of devastating over to RSG, right? There's really like not much that they can do. Burn X Flash is just playing their own game, while RSG is a little bit slow on that.
Astral Echo already set in by C-Cat, looking for better ways to engage, and here's ATM coming in.
He's just gonna be caught in between of everyone else with the first person down. Bray takes himself the turtle, and Burn X Flash would want to retreat, full-on retreat. Shama makes a quick run, but Diablo with the sword out strike brings him down with 2 members down.
Wonderful recovery coming up from RG Slate, especially because they were able to control that pit on the turtle. But Burn X Flash, macro plays for the past 2 minutes. They traded for bottom lane turret, and then up top they got 2, then they got the middle. They might have given away the turtle, and now another turret, but they are evening up when it comes to the gold just because of their macro adjustments.
It seems like there's a rubber banding effect here that RSG has taken advantage of. The fact that Burn X Flash has been conditioned to send more bodies elsewhere opens up that small window for RSG to, again, shrink this currently 400 gold lead, which was prior about 2,000. 5-5 here. The map's looking as close to 50-50 as it can be with a minute away from the first lord of this game. Now we're looking for that next engage. A lot of vision coming in from Burn X Flash. So I'd say, unless Diablo says, you know what, it's a clear go, boys. 2 here, 3 here, find that take, it should be go for RSG. One thing to note though, they still have that goal, that tier 1 up top. So I'm thinking, what's going to be the play? Oh yeah, of course, Sendoki.
Yeah, Sendoki there. And by the way, Burn X Flash also managed to push the mid lane turret while also retaining their own. And while it is almost an even matchup when it comes to their economy, the fact that they have maintained their tier 1 in the middle means that they have more map control.
And Donut immediately jumps himself into Panat's rage, followed after D7's hooks.
So that's something you don't have when you're RSG. Everything has to come clean. Everything has to come when you're ready.
The pincer maneuver down on the Oki. ATM brings him down as Burn X Flash huddles together, congregated together to make sure that they will be able to push RSG away from their own jungles.
That's what I was saying. When Burn X Flash says we want this, they're more sure. It's easier to set up. RSG need maybe 2 steps, and here comes Diablo.
Unfortunately, the Petrify just did not connect. ATM comes in between and stops his advance.
Oh, they're going for the blitz. Burn X Flash scores the first lord of the game. Something to note, Diablo usually rocks and execute when he wants to play this way in the Benedetta. What's with the Petrify?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know how to answer that, but what I do know is that Burn X Flash had a great last minute. It was the most fluid 1 minute I saw from Burn X Flash. They got a kill in the middle. They pinch from top into that L-bush up top where the lizard is. They got a kill onto Oki, then they get the Lord. That was so fluid from Burn X Flash.
There's definitely some sense in Diablo picking up the Petrify. Now, he kind of pretty much changed his idea and how he wanted to play the game. Instead of going so much of a side split push kind of thing, he will want to play for his team a lot more with the Petrify and all. But unfortunately, it seems like they are completely not utilizing the Benedetta's advantage.
And it looks like D7, the rest of Burn X Flash have read into that. Maybe checkmate, because his hooks have been landing 50% of the time, and that's a huge stat. That's a huge amount of hooks coming in through a 10-minute game. That's a tier 2 in mid push, the main artery exposed for RSG. Slate SG, Burn X Flash looking to capitalize. They have a Lord. All the lanes are synced.
The top lane is just gonna be marched down by the Trident-bearing Lord, and he's gonna be melted down relatively fast.
Whoa.
In the meantime, great snipe down onto Lucian Cutie. The front line is not gonna be there for a good amount of time. There's not gonna be some presence coming in, but Red Hot coming in right through onto Oki, and this RSG doesn't have the damage that they wanted anymore.
Knock up that stat to about 60%. If not, It's worth it. I don't care. You get one hold that matters. That's all that matters. And right now,
Phantom airstrike along with a deadly cat. Everything's just gonna be tossed right on the opponents, and they will throw whatever that they can. ATM gets himself snacked out on top of Lucid Cutie. There's gonna be a 2-for-1 trade, but Oki, he's coming back out. The top lane and the middle lane inhibitor turret is unfortunately gonna be taken down, followed shortly by the bottom.
4v4, the defense of a lifetime coming in from RSG Slate. Roy doesn't have his feathered airstrike just yet. Burnex Flash, let's go.
The Cambodian aggression, we're talking about this. It was part of the skills that we were given, and now we can see it. So ever since 9 minutes, they didn't even like let go of the pressure they're putting on the map. Pushing up top, pushing a bit, getting the Lord, and when they pushed against RSG, they stayed, but did not overstay. They got a pick off, they got more, but wonderful plays coming out from Roy.
Do you see how much damage that was? Even Seagull wasn't ready. Even Seagull was shocked.
That was a big catch. Let's say that, and not to forget, the Lord will be coming up in 15 seconds. Seacat will just barely make it. So I believe that RSG, they can actually try to force a fight due to the fact that Novara is nowhere to be seen anymore.
Roy still needed to be there. Roy would rather not died, and rather Seacat. Roy got him. The fact that he kept his flicker might mean that he's willing to gamble that. But wait, look at this rotation coming in.
Oh, I love it because I was just about to say, RSG, the only way for them to win this is via split push. Get a long lane pusher like Diablo, for example. But look at that. You can see that Vertex Flash knew that this could happen. They just guessed it wrongly.
Oh, there's a bloody hunt down on the Diablo. Donut was around, so RSG, they have the information. They're gonna be going 4-man all in down to the Lord and immediately bring down ATM. But unfortunately, he do have got the revive, and he, with the immortality, he's gonna be holding him back on. ATM, he's dead. He may be dead. RSG do not have Diablo as well.
Given the way the map looks like, no more inhibitors for RSG Slate SG. Vertex Flash read the room and understood that we can blitz the Lord. They're going to be forced to back out. We have vision on them. We're going to take this Luminous Lord and play the slow roll.
Now, that's some high-level understanding coming up from Vertex Flash, and I really love their macro. Like I said, they just guessed a wrong bush, but the idea was there. They wanted to shut down Diablo because Diablo is the remaining win condition from RSG. The biggest problem for RSG now on this defense is that they will have to commit the feathered airstrike, and we know for sure that without the feathered airstrike, you will only rely on Oki's damage output, which is single target damage against the engaged comp now of Vernex Flash. That is a big problem. How will they manage their resources? When will they use the feathered airstrike? That's a big dilemma for RSG.
And that's what's making this all the more difficult. And that's why Vertex has so much time and space to work with.
Yes,
they now have the Lord marching down through mid. It's a 5v5 defense, the siege of a lifetime. Can they start it up strong?
The shred is not quite there yet for Oki, but big smack coming from Donut, leaving Diablo with only a slip of health. But unfortunately, Lucid Cutie is not going to be staying alive for any more longer. The Lord is still at half HP. The bloody hunt connects down onto Diablo, and the entirety of the push-in from Burning Flash conquered RSG Slate SG.
You can hear the crowd roar. The Kamai love it. Vertex Flash draws first blood.
In the last push, you saw the ultimate coming up from Seacat connecting onto 5 members. A pipe dream for Novara players out there. And you saw how much the vision was instrumental to them hitting and landing those skill shots.
That is a big fight for Burnex Flash, and RSG unfortunately could not contain Burnex Flash rotation. Their macro game is just great, and they had the answers to deal with Diablo's split push, even though that was his first time doing so in this game.
Folks, it's also the first time RSGSG has tasted the bitter blade of defeat. The whole MSC, they ran right through the group stages, clean sweeps back to back, but now in the hands of Burnex Flash, they have tasted their first loss. Gideon, what do you think? Was that coming out of nowhere, or was it just as exciting given the back and forth?
I love the back and forth, I love the Benedetta, but I think Wolf put it the best. Be like water, be fluid. This is, again, the momentum I've never seen momentum turn a team literally into a liquid. Cats are liquid, Burn X Flash are burning hard this time, almost even a forest fire. But this is only just the very first game. Let's keep that in mind, right? There is still going to be adjustments and adaptations from RSG side. And the one big one that I personally feel that may have contributed into this is executional error on this Benedetta. But that's the obvious one, right? It's Glue versus Benedetta. You just have to guess when the Franco is going to use the Bloody Hunt to go for the eye for an eye. It's a very small margin of error compared to Glue.
Definitely. And I think that the margin of error kind of shrunk coming out from the side of RSG Slate SGs because of the fact that they decided to choose a marksman that is single target damage and then couple it up and just rely on the Farsa to go for the wave clear. So apart from the fact that they don't have AoE, they don't have necessary wave clear to kind of counteract what the pick-off comp is going to be for Burn X Flash. They wanted to go for a split pushing Diablo Benedetta. That is valid. That has worked before. But I would wish that they had more wave clear to go with that so that when they lose a team fight, at least they can split push and just clear the wave, wait for the carry to be stronger the next fight.
I think the deficit of economy between Oki and Diablo is going to be one thing, right? Because they have been putting quite a lot of resources onto Diablo. Diablo trying to push as much as possible. He's taking quite a lot of creep waves as well. So we don't really quite see that kind of funnel into Oki like other team does. They put a lot of gold onto Beatrix, like for Burn X Flash. That's what they did. They sent Beatrix to the top lane right after the first defense turret goes down. They wiped out the first tier and the second tier. From that point on, Beatrix pretty much has a snowball.
And this is off of the back of Donut dying twice in the early game. I think Burn X Flash just had a better look into what the mid-game spike is going to be.
A better recovery, right?
Yeah, and recovered through their minds. Let's go ahead and reward our MVP for game 1.
Yep, it's gonna go over to D7 on his Franco. Again, when you're comparing them, D7 versus Lucian QD, it's very obvious to know that Iron Hook makes such a difference.
Just in time, 1-0 and 9. I didn't even notice that he didn't have any depth in this game. The fact that he landed at a certain point above 50% of his hooks, which is amazing, by the way. You don't get as much looks like that. And then he will, not only that, the way that he flickers in with the Bloody Hunt onto important members, like onto Diablo in specific skirmishes, the way that he was able to land his hooks, it's not just about landing the hooks on the right targets. That gave them the advantage for sure.
Again, we talked about how those hooks could not matter even more in the late game, but the fact that when we caught the stat, it was at 51%. Woo! Was that his second or third landed hook this game? It was a punish, and I think that was key. I think the fact that D7 never let go. D7 said, yeah, Donut, it sucks right now. Just hold on, watch my hooks. Whoever I bite down, take him down.
Yeah, this is important. Look at the flicker coming up from Donut. It's great. And allow me to be a nerd right now for the highlights, just because of the fact that I think I'm excited for this. This is the 9-minute rotation. This is the start. He gets the hook, and now look at the pinch that will happen afterwards. They will get a kill onto this L bush, right? The pinch. Everybody's there all of a sudden, right? And you know what happens after? They are gonna get the Lord. This made me break my voice because it's how great the macro was coming up from Burn X Flash. Man, I hate to be the nerd here, but man, they just look so fluid.
They read the room and they understood the next step without even talking about it. I'm pretty sure if you could listen to the comms, they could have said, yeah, Lord. All together. A chorus.
A chorus, as a matter of fact. I totally agree with you there. I've never seen Wolf soil his pants as hard as after seeing Burn X Flash make that beautiful trickle down in towards Lord's side. But let's really take put a magnifying glass on the overall game, because I think at the end of the day, it's very ult reliant for the side of RSG, and they don't have that continuous cooldown that they can reliably force things out of their opponents.
And one thing to take note is that Diablo didn't go for any kind of defensive item, apart from maybe the Bloodlust Axe, which kind of counts as a defensive item if you do land the damage out. But overall, you see Diablo being bursted down so easily with just one flicker and some spells coming up from BXF is already putting him down, which is a problem because now you don't have sustain and also you don't have the valid split push.
Very uncharacteristic of Diablo, actually. He normally doesn't go for third item Malefic Roar. Most of the time he would want to go and respect the opponents and build a proper defense. Sometimes he doesn't even finish the Hunter Strike.
Actually, I'm on a different opinion here. I understand what he's trying to do because as an EXP laner, especially when you're going up against someone like Glue, yeah, you're not trying to win the lane as hard, but they kind of do the same thing. You're trying to zone off that backline, and you're not as tanky as Glue, so therefore put all your points in attack just to threaten the life of the Beatrix.
But that's only if you're thinking about the Glue. Look at the rest of Burn X Flash. You have a Bane, you have a Beatrix, you have a Novaria.
Yeah.
That kind of greed isn't going to work, especially when Seacat, as soon as he sees Astral Echoes off cooldown, let me see where the Benedetta is. Yeah.
Right. And conversely, Chimod had a great, adjustment, I'd say. Because there was a time where he was easily bursted down during the turtle fights. So after focusing on damage, which typically you can expect that from a Bane jungle, he reverted back to defense, going for the brute force breastplate so that he can last in the middle of the fight. Especially because you have a skill for the Bane so that you can kind of bring back your HP. All you have to do is to survive the first combo and then just heal up, and then you're back in action. That's exactly what the adjustment was from Chima. Got 0-2 in the start, but recovered so well because of the items.
Yeah, and especially with the Brute Force Breastplate, similar to Alpha, you can just spam your abilities and your clear speed is rather insane, going from camp to camp to camp to camp to camp.
Absolutely. Yeah. So I really like how Burn X Flash really just approached it. And Gideon was very much on point when he said, I saw it in my pants, because that was beautiful. And if this is how Burn X Flash is eyeing to defend their hometown, man, I'm up for the BXF train for sure. I mean, I have been kind of biased towards SG just because of how impressed I was because of how they played in the group stages. But after seeing Burn X Flash like this, man, I think I'm riding the train, the Cambodian train.
Is this the way we can expect Burn X Flash to start drafting going into the next few games? They took out the Badang, they took out the Khalid. Now the Benedetta, they know that, hey, we can deal with the Benedetta. We know that Diablo isn't as comfortable, especially when we force him to build a certain way. Because unless SG brings out something new, then this might be it.
I don't know about that one, because whether it's Benedetta or even if it's going to be Joy, the margin of error still comes onto the player. There's a lot of faith that Diablo is going to be able to escape and out-mechanic his opponents, maybe even outplay them in these types of situations. But I don't know about you guys. I think we need a bit of a breather here after the momentum, especially with the Cambodian crowd. I felt that even the Singaporeans definitely felt that type of pressure. With that being said, I'm extremely curious to what exactly Mara and as well as Rabi are up to back up on the main stage.
Thank you, casters. We're here with the fans of Burn X Flash. We have Kylie and we have YB. How are you guys doing?
I'm doing pretty good.
Pretty good. How about you?
Pretty good also.
I love their energy. It's very good.
Now, Burn X Flash did very well for match number 1. What did you like about the first game?
Okay ឥឡូវហ្នឹង Burn X Flash បានទទួលបានជ័យជំនះហើយនៅក្នុង match 1 ហ្នឹងថាតើយើងមានអារម្មណ៍យ៉ាងម៉េចដែរសម្រាប់ការឈ្នះមួយនេះ
Yeah, I'm very excited about game 1. Yeah. I និយាយខ្មែរអូខេខ្ញុំចាប់អារម្មណ៍ទៅលើដៃថេងគាត់គឺហុកច្បាស់មែនទែននិយាយទៅ10ដងគាត់ហុកត្រូវ5ដងឯង
Wow, he is very excited with the player that they are very good at playing that until they defeat the enemy.
Until they defeat the enemy?
Sure.
You said you're very excited. Okay, I want to see. How do you show excitement? Show it. Show it.
Let me show it.
Okay, how?
My turn.
Show it again. Yeah.
This is what we wanted.
Okay, we're not gonna show that on camera, but basically that's what it is. Earlier you were doing this. What is that? Is that like a fusion? That's a heart.
Yes.
Okay.
That's a heart.
Now, Kylie, what do you want to see for game number 2 for Burn X Flash?
Okay ឥឡូវសម្រាប់វគ្គទី2តើយើងនឹងចង់ឃើញអ្វីពី Burn X Flash
និយាយខ្មែរធម្មតាយើងលេងធម្មតាទៅព្រោះឲ្យយើងដាក់ឈ្នះទៀតហើយ
Simple but not simple. This is Wanda quote.
Okay, who do you think is the biggest threat to RSG? And what do you want done to him? Who's the biggest threat for RSG?
តើសម្រាប់ RSG អ្នកណាគេគឺជាអ្នកដែលមើលទៅគួរឲ្យខ្លាចបំផុតដែលមានភាពគំរាមកំហែងមកលើ Burn X Flash របស់យើង
I think no one.
Oh!
Wow!
No one? Okay, that's a pretty big thing to say. Now, how about you, Kylie? Who do you think is going to dominate for Burnex Flash for game number 2? Pick one player.
តោះអ្នកណាគេដែលមើលទៅគឺជាអ្នកលេងខ្លាំងនៅក្នុង Burnex Flash ដែលយើងគិតថានៅវគ្គទី2ហ្នឹង
មិនមែនមួយហើយក៏មិនមែនពីរប៉ុន្តែគឺទាំងអស់គ្នាតែដែលល្អជាងគេគឺ D7
Wow he said that not only one not only two but all the player
all
but the most one is D7
Oh D7 what is it about D7
តើ D7 ហ្នឹងគាត់មានអីដែលមើលទៅអស្ចារ្យឬមួយក៏សំខាន់ដែលយើងគិតថា D7 គឺជាអ្នកដែលលេចធ្លោជាងគេ
មកពីពេលដែលគាត់លេងទៅគាត់លេងដោយវាយរែងតទៅពេលអញ្ចឹងទៅគឺគាត់មើលទៅខ្លាំងយកមក
អូខេបកប្រែខ្លួនឯងតោះនិយាយ
Because he playing rain right now he doesn't nervous
Okay you're tricking me the entire time I thought you couldn't speak English All right but wait we know you were pointing out earlier that somebody special is here for D7 right Who is that
It's D7 girlfriend
Oh D7's girlfriend
we have D7 girlfriend here
Come on over here D7's girlfriend Come on over By the way we see Mirko right over here Mirko just a quick thing How is your IG your Instagram right now
It's gone it's completely gone
Okay guys what happened there
I don't know I just drew some teams
Guys, don't be mad at Mirko for the team draw. Let's put back his IG. Now, everyone's saying that you are the buff for D7, that D7 is stronger because you're here. How true is that?
Okay. គេលើសូថាយើងគឺជា girlfriend របស់ D7 ហើយគេថា D7 គឺជាអ្នកដែលមួយលេងមួយដែលខ្លាំងមែនតើតើវាពិតអត់
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
We say yes. D7 is the greatest one.
You are so beautiful. Now, before we go back to Burnex Flash, can we get the crowd? Help us get the crowd to cheer. We want to see your energy.
Okay,
for
cheer
them
for
to
Burnex
have
Flash.
energy.
Go
ahead. You lead. You lead.
2 3
Yeah. All right. You heard it from them. It seems like Burnex Flash will dominate from that energy. So how about let's go to our casters. Let's take it back to see the world.
Thank you, Mara, and also thank you, Ravi. It's good to see the career caster that looks almost identical to Kyrie.
No, it was Kyrie.
It was Kyrie.
It's Kyrie KH.
It is Kyrie.
Kyrie KH. Literally can't tell the difference between the two. Great to see that they are still in high hopes for Burnex Flash to wash out RSG, but we have to come down to the adaptations here. Now, let's talk about this a little bit because I felt like in terms of the draft, there were a lot of potential pain points, but it all comes down to margin of error rather than the draft itself.
I definitely agree with you. I think it's not just about the draft for sure. I mean, we can argue all day about the draft, but what I noticed that they did is that at least for Burnex Flash, that they had the better macro. And for RSG, Slate SG, what I noticed in the group stages, they also have good understanding of the game. It's not just about them just trying to win a team fight. They tried to split the map utilizing Diablo in these kind of heroes. This time, that didn't happen. They tried to engage all the time, and they were punished for it.
And it seemed like they were going too fast. I think I presented.
That's also true.
I presented this question earlier, right? Like, abstract, you've seen them season after season after season, and even I said, "Hey, look, this is too fast. They're not trading towards anything."
Yeah, they're just. I'm not too sure whether they are just eager or perhaps nervous. I mean, it's the first game for today. Burnex Flash, they're just playing the heck out of that. And I think that they will be able to keep up to that momentum and just ride on to the wave. What is RSG's answer to that?
Personally, for me, I think Coach Kuja has been in this position many times when he sees his player really just not only just feeling nervous, but trying to deal with the raw momentum coming out from Burnex Flash. You gotta calm down. You have to be more situationally aware because a lot of those pincer maneuvers that we see from Burnex Flash were, honestly, they could have just pulled away from it.
Yeah, there were so many times that they could have gotten away. Just, just split a lane, maybe get some defensive items so that you'll last longer. Try to focus on minions when you're not winning. So yeah, definitely, it's just that the decision maker from RC is not at par with their decision making during the stages.
Something else to note, coming in from game one with Burnex Flash from the red side winning, we're getting closer to a true 50-50. Prior to the knockout stage, we were sitting at 51 and 49%, with blue still getting the advantage. Now, again, with red being all the more a better drafting position, as was mentioned by Coach Zico earlier, I think we can finally see. I was gonna say, maybe some change in the sides, but what's going on?
Well, they decided to go like that. I think that RSG is quite confident with the way that they're drafting. Maybe the Frederick will not be the first pick now for RSG. Maybe something along the lines of a Joy, perhaps, or maybe a Valentina, which I think was kind of... It was not.
It was left open.
That was left open. Wow. Okay. Rare times. Also, Novaria. We have to talk about that hero because clearly Burnix Flash made a good use of that hero because of the way that they drafted the Beatrix plus the Franco, the greater hitbox, and of course the vision that they get out of it.
With having just the Novaria and Beatrix itself, we saw in the middle lane, right after the Bloody Hunt, they made full use of that. They have the damage to fully capitalize that catch potential from that 7.
A slight adjustment coming in from RSG's side. They are banning out blue within that very first phase instead. Does that mean that we're going to see a different opening from RSG?
100%. I think there you go, the Novaria. So I really like this adjustment coming up from RSG. ATM, although he wasn't really like making the biggest plays whatsoever, on theory, the lineup of Burnix Flash worked because there was a way to zone out the damage dealers coming up from RSG. Carry had a bad time just because of this glue.
All right, if that is the case, will we be seeing it once again, right? Going instead of playing the traditional front to front, we're looking to front to back and maybe looking for those side angles. Arguably, even the Beatrix early steal away from the side of BXF.
100%. I think the Beatrix will be picked up here to go with perhaps a jungler, an early jungler, maybe along the lines of maybe they snatch the Frederick or Valentina plus the Beatrix.
Oh yeah, I do like that. The Valentina. Oh no, you were right about. We were right about the roles, not right about the heroes. It's 1-1 and Frederick.
We didn't notice.
Yeah, we didn't notice because it was banned out by RSG. So how do you answer this? You don't have a Farsight kind of deal with it. Maybe somewhere along the lines of Lolita late into the draft. But for now, it's going to be the Martis for RSG.
Wait. Eugene. Does Diablo have a Phoveus?
Yes.
Oh, okay. You gotta ban that out if you are Burnix Flash.
I like the sound of that. I like the sound of that a lot, in a matter of fact. But the fact, at the end of the day, at least we know that Burnix Flash, they want to play a traditional front to front, right? You know, hit that front line, and then slowly, once you get rid of it, go in towards that back. Fredrin is really good at it. More importantly, he's also considered a flex pick in these situations. He could go into the EXP. So it's really up to RSG to kind of pose the question rather than coming up with the answers.
Oh, it's the Valentina. Gonna talk about that earlier on. So far, I believe it was the Martis that RSG's they picked up as their third pick. The thing with Valentina is that it's the matchup between Novaria and Valentina is not as similar as a Valentina v Eve or a Valentina v Farsa, because the ultimate of the Novaria is not the main damage dealing ultimate that you get from. Surely you want the other vision whatsoever, but the real damage comes from the Astrosphere, right? So you cannot copy that for your Valentina.
Or better yet, the fact is maybe Valentina can even turn the tides if she, I don't know, steals an early decimate from Ray and then looking to take out multiple targets we've seen aggressive teams potentially do towards at least the 3rd or 4th minute.
I think right now having the Valentina itself is already a big pressure onto RSG, right? Telling them, you know what, if you want to go for a roam pick, what kind of roam you want to go for? More on pressure in the early game, or do you want to actually give us big ultimates? As right now, Burnix Flash, they already shown their cards. They would want to play front to back. They want to find a way to unlock the 1-1 to make sure that every single one of those weakness points are popped early.
Look at this. We talked about Lolita, right? It was banned out, understandably so. But now we're talking about Phoveus. And this is a very Filipino way of drafting for Burnix Flash, where maybe the 4th pick for Burnix Flash is going to be perhaps a roamer. Then they reserve their last pick for a potential like Esmeralda, so that when they do give up the Phoveus, they have another layer to counter it. So that might be the answer here. I feel that Burnix Flash will last pick their ATM hero, get the maybe something like a Franco perhaps actually if it's open. Yeah, I think you go Franco here for Burnix Flash.
Yeah, no, and this is also an attribute to the fact that they have that flex pick right at the very beginning. So this is why when we see Fredrin right at the start, you have that possibility of the Esmeralda later on. But we come back towards RSG side, right?
Yeah.
How do they deal with this? Because at the end of the day, even if they don't get, let's say they don't go for the Phoveus, there's pretty much nobody else that really can deal with this Wanwan.
Yeah, 100%. I think maybe a Yuzhong, but that won't be the best. They picked up the Novaria. Great damage on the 1-1 for sure, but they have to have a way to kind of lock down the 1-1. So I'm thinking Minotaur might not be a bad decision, but could be
for Roamer.
For
But
Roamer.
then again, if anything, the Roamer and the XP between those two, it's the XP that has to be the X factor. It has to be the unique pick.
The Arlot is not available. Is not picked out just yet. It's been leaked out throughout all of the band picks.
Yeah.
Diablo is able to play an Arlot, and there could be a possibility that RSG from the previous game they played the teamfight comp. This is probably the time that they want Diablo to initiate and funnel more onto Oki, onto the Beatrix.
So it's the Bane instead. So that's a confirmed XP lane Fredrin. Now for RSG, I think they need to secure Franco. I was about to say Franco because it has great synergy with the Beatrix and the Novaria, as you saw in the previous game. So it's definitely just a mirror move from RSG, like they steal the heroes. Wow! Whoa!
That's right. That's the Jawhead making its debut pick, and I have heard down the grapevine that Diablo's packing heat. This was possibly one of those. Wait, are we sure that this is an XP lane? Yeah, that's gotta be an XP lane, Jawhead, right?
I don't know.
I
it
don't
could
know.
technically go into the jungle so you can get early, like
That's also
again,
true.
get
That's
an
also true.
EXP lead, like a massive EXP lead to keep this 1-1 in place. And then the Atlas to follow up with Burn X Flash. They got the counter engage for team fights.
I last saw a Jawhead XP that really hurt in ranked games. This is gonna be this is gonna be an acquired taste.
Woo! Okay, so I think that it will be the Martis in the jungle, and then you have the XP lane. You have the XP lane Jawhead. I don't know if it's great versus the Fredrin because Fredrin still has got a knock-up. So it means that your smart missiles might be easily countered by that fact. And also there's a dash from the Fredrin which you get you get easily. There's so many ways for you to dodge the one-shot combo in the early stages of the Jawhead. So I'm not entirely sure if that will work, but hey, this is Diablo. Right?
It's
Who am I to say?
Right? I thought the same thing every single time I see Khalid and Badang.
Yeah,
He's a handsome devil.
He's a handsome devil. He
So,
knows what he's doing.
Here's the question as well. Now for Burn X Flash, battle spells.
Ooh, you're right about that. The battle spells is going to matter, but Leo, take us into the land of Dawn.
That I will. Here we go. If Burn X Flash is able to ride that momentum, they'll be sitting at match point, putting RSGSG way more deeper into that back foot. Let's go and see, finally confirmed. Yeah, no, it's a basic 1-1. It's the Inspire 1-1. So yeah, if Diablo plays his cards right, he can burst down this marksman.
So I haven't seen a lot of Jawhead fights going on. I haven't really seen a Jawhead versus a Fredrin. So what kind of matchup should we be expecting here?
Yeah, like I said, right? It's also unfamiliar to me. I feel that you have a massive wave clear on the Jawhead compared to a Fredrin just because of the fact that you have the smart missiles. But like I said, you can dodge the one-shot combo of the Jawhead. So what he does now is to actually put some influence in the mid lane instead.
That's a rotation coming in from RSGSG, and the answer from Burn X Flash. It's a man-to-man defense, 2-on-2 up top.
Both of the gold laners from RSG and Burn X Flash, they don't really have a lot of health to work with. As long as a single team from either side decide to really commit to bring down the gold laners, I think that is going to be quite a momentum shift.
And because of RSGSG obliging down bottom, Chama and the gang find a window into taking that small camp. So it's a mirrored movement. So far, no major economic gains on either side.
Yeah.
So I think we're back to square one. I can say RSGSG has reset.
Yeah. By the way, just for the benefit of everyone, let me take you back to January of 2022 when Donut made waves in the Southeast Asian Games qualifier for the Philippines, where he played the 1-1 with the Inspire. He made it famous.
Yep, that was even before it was a thing.
Exactly.
So a year and change into the metagame, and right after Donut debuted it, suddenly it's one of the worst nightmares in pro play. Once more, folks, do bear with us. We want to make sure that this game is as enjoyable for our athletes, for our competitors, as it is for you watching. So let's wait for our marshals to give a signal to give you a better idea as to what may be getting fixed up here.
Yeah.
Timer should be coming up. Now, we have talked about how the 1-1 should be solved by RSGSG, right? They did open it up. But now, what can they do with their Novaria? Because all the pressure is on them. If you can hear it from our microphones, folks, everybody's cheering for Burn X Flash. The room is orange. Well, literally and figuratively, if you know what I'm saying. But RSGSG, the pressure's on them. They now have the power pick of the Novaria.
Surely the way that they should be doing this is for pickoffs. Just really almost the same as that's how Burn X Flash did it.
The main tree, right?
The main tree, exactly. So you want to be fluid, you want to be constantly just applying the pressure on specific parts of the map as three, or maybe, you know, utilize your jawhead to also give some damage, to output some damage. Problem is, I don't think that they have enough tools to go up against the 1-1, right? Surely you can theory craft that maybe if they get a bite with a Bloody Hunt, maybe they clear out the 1-1 so easily, but it's not going to be easy.
I understand that Jawhead has a gap closer in his ultimate, right?
Yep.
However,
Unstoppable force.
Yeah, however, it's not necessarily that far range either. Unstoppable Force still needs to be relatively close. And looking at Diablo's emblems, he's going for the high and dry. Very possibly he's looking for first item, second item, offensive item.
That's right. Bladed Heptases.
Yeah, for sure. Yep.
Likely. He is going to have to play off of his flicker timers. And yeah, you mentioned high and dry, previously known as, now called the Master Assassin. I think Burn X Flash knows. Burn X Flash understands that that's going to be the dynamic. And I wonder if they have the front line for that.
I think the kiting game is going to be pretty big and huge for Burn X Flash.
The main front line for RSG might be Beret with this Martis. That's probably your source. And it's kind of, you can outplay the Atlas with that, but because what you want to do is to just either just stay in front, force out the Atlas to use flicker or perfect match in undesired ways, but that might not be enough, you know.
Folks, in case you're wondering, when was the last time we saw Jawhead and of course that cute little girl, Ayn Henry, is M4 actually. It was in a matchup between
RQ Hoshi.
RQ Hoshi. There you go. It was against RQ Hoshi.
Against. Okay.
It was Onyx who picked it. I hope this is a clearer picture for all of y'all. It was Onyx and RQ Hoshi in the Rome, I believe. Wouldn't want to put it anywhere else. And it was in the lower bracket semis. That was earlier this year.
So essentially, Diablo all by himself have given MSC 3 debut picks.
That's right.
And if this wins, 3 must-ban debut picks.
Yeah. Technically, Diablo has 100% win rate heroes, right, so far. Specific picks. Like Khalid is 100%.
Right.
And then Badang is 100%.
That's true.
And if he wins this, another record for the handsome devil.
The handsome devil.
El Diablo.
El Diablo.
Right?
You just added L to the first of his name, but yes.
Hey, it means something, right?
El Diablo Guapo. That's the handsome devil.
Is it guapo in? I don't know actually. Is it guapo in
Spanish?
Is it guapo in Philippines? In Filipino?
Yeah. Let me double check that.
Yeah.
All right. Let's talk about how Burn X Flash is the secretly most aggressive team. Surprisingly most aggressive team here. First in overall kill participation. So together, they want to burn.
Yeah, together they achieve a lot. And that is actually pretty evident in what they did in the previous game. It's not just about the aggression, it's also understanding the map. They're not only aggressive when it comes to kills, they're also aggressive when it comes to like spreading their influence in the map.
Great toss onto D7, but unfortunately that did not yield much dividends. D7 is still capable to join into this upcoming teamfight for the very first turtle. But for RSG, they're coming in from all sides. ATM doesn't really have a lot of help to work with, but he's not going to be the jungler at all for now. But Martis, first one down. That means the retribution is not around. 1 for 2, 2 for 1 right now. This is big.
Oh, big money going over to Burn X Flash. An amazing trade, 2 for 1 plus a turtle on the way out. And this gold lane being a deadlock is good for Burn X Flash despite all the action down bottom.
Yeah, just because it's a 1-1 and now you can see Donut's special. He went for that play, the aggressive play, because D7 already scouted that long bush on the right side. So he knew that it was a safe way to kind of be aggressive and force out Oki to use the flicker.
Now there's a hook!
And of course, immediately with a bloody hunt down on the D7, Oki expanded out of Neighborhood's passion and brings him down.
About a minute and a quarter until this next turtle. So far, ATM and Diablo not moving. Here's that question, right? Earlier we asked, what's this matchup like? I didn't expect it to be such a dead lane.
Yeah, it was pretty much. Because this is probably because of Diablo. What he does is just to clear out the waves, then get into the mid lane, right? You want to roam around the right side of the river, and he's not really trying to fight the Fredrin. And I think that's understandable. Remember when we first studied the draft, Fredrin v Jawhead, you thought that Fredrin will have so many ways to kind of outplay the Jawhead. So Diablo says, okay, I'm not going to be able to kill you, and I'm just going to get to the river.
Yep.
Perhaps.
What's the advantage if you don't exercise on it, right? It's just like, okay, you're winning. I'm just going to go. I'm just going to leave.
In the meantime, up in the bottom lane, it does seem as though Diablo spread a little bit too far as they were looking for an assassination attempt. But it does seem as though they were the one assassinated instead.
Wow, this is so poetic. They countered. The Diablo wanted to go for the proxy too early, far too early. Seacat was ready for that, and he copied the Decimate, just like Gideon theorized in the drafting stage.
Yep, and here's one weakness that a Jawhead has. He has no way to easily get out.
Yeah,
a lot of sustainable XP laners, well, sustainable is already an accepted part, an expected part of being an XP lane, has that in their kit, but no, D7 survives!
He goes for the flicker out of the hands of Lucian Cutie. The fight is going to be split into two, but the main thing is Bray went for ATM. ATM ran away with just a sliver of health, while Bray finds himself down on the ground, final nail in the coffin.
Well done, Chima. You were probably... You thought that ATM would die, but because of the fact that the deadly catch was there, the knockup was more than enough to kind of slow down the pace of both the Martis and the Jawhead. Two heroes that can immediately eliminate one hero, but because of the deadly catch to counter, they slowed down the pace. They were able to get the turtle out retreating this Bray Martis and then win the battle afterwards.
Well, it does seem as though D7 went for a single man pickup onto Lucian Cutie with the fatal links, and Donut finds himself with the weakness proc onto Roy. Roy doesn't really have a lot of help to work with, but Bray moves onto the backline with the Decimate down onto Donut and connects from Roy onto Seacat.
And that's an engagement that Burning Flash thought initially they won, but so far, it looks like there was more space for them to move around closer to mid. And of course, the capitalization from RSG. The past 2 to 3 minutes, I'm guessing RSG is at home here. Despite the early kills on Diablo, and of course, Bray having a tough time being one of the main frontliners. This off by Lucian Cutie!
Right underneath the turret, and Roy comes in from behind. Gets the Astrosphere sniped onto Shamar, but it's not quite enough to bring him down, unfortunately.
All right, so this confirms some of our suspicions that early on in this game, that Bane in Shamar's hands will still play very, very sustained. Now ATM very low.
Oh, unstoppable force onto ATM. This is probably the third time that ATM.
Oh!
Speak of the devil, I thought it would be the third time that he runs away, barely breathing. But D7 continues to move on forward with the fatal links that connected on to Roy
run,
and
Roy,
Diablo.
run!
Roy, do you even have the time? Will you be able to run away? But no, wasn't able to do so. Seacat joins himself in and brings him down. Oki came in a tad bit too late and wasn't able to capitalize that 3-man group up.
Buying time for this next turtle take. It looks like RSG understands that they're also playing on a timer.
100%. I really like that play from Oki. It's really underrated because what he did was to clear the wave. In fact, focus on the lane so that they can defend their bottom lane turret.
Oh, the bloody hunt down on the Seacat. Diablo as well. Lucian Cutie is just going to be appearing right behind on the main line of Burnex Flash. But Atlas comes in. He will be able to get a kill down onto the Jawhead. ATM finishes off Diablo finishes off onto Bray. As such, no retribution. This is the second time that Bray did not manage to get much from the turtle.
Oh, here is me thinking that ATM will not have a good time in this game as the X-Blade favorite, but my oh my, he survived once again, was able to pop the ultimate after the fact that they already received so much damage coming out from RSG. Then they win the turtle fight once again. It was ATM just landing the perfect usage of the taunt so that they will catch 2 people, and then of course Chima will be the one to deal us damage.
Lucian Cutie face checks into the brush where Shamar is, but at least it's gonna be A-okay. He's not dead just yet.
All right, it looks like RSGSG's comfort earlier in the aggression in the trading was going for the, but wait, D7!
It doesn't seem like the Fiddling did much onto Diablo, but the entire team of Burn X Flash pushed themselves on forward in order to secure the second tier.
Was that an unstoppable force dodge?
Yes. Yes,
that
it was
great.
It was a pushback.
Pixel perfect.
So yeah, this shows that Diablo has been using this. This shows that Diablo knows the extent of the kit that one Jawhead has. And as I was saying, right, this false sense of comfort that RSG was allowed to have, given by Burn X Flash, is now going to hurt more as we go into the mid-game spike. Because yes, you are getting hooks. Yes, you are missing out on these massive fatal links, but re-engage potential is huge on Burn X Flash right now.
100%. Really liking how both teams are playing. In fact, it's like a RSG SG almost losing the entirety of the early game but recovers. But now the recovery was back in the hands of Burn X Flash, now being aggressive. This is the Cambodian aggression we were talking about. It was also 9 minutes in the previous game, so maybe now this is the timer for Burn X Flash.
Something I'm wondering is Bray slowly getting overloaded, because again, it's odd to say that as a Martis, you're one of the first to face check, you're one of the first to actually front line. Don't you want to be a finisher too? Because again, Diablo's having a hard time as well.
Well, unfortunately, that is the draft decision coming out from RSG. They went in for a killer type of XP laner, which kind of means that all of the vision that you need, all of the presence or the front line will now come from the jungle. Surely they have the Navaria for extra vision, but nobody can check the bush all the time except the Martins.
And now with this power spike, again, that 9-minute timer shows that Burn X Flash are making moves on the map, and RSG Slate SG forced to respond.
Bray has been spotted out, but a mortal call gets himself running away. Burn X Flash now have got a priority over the Lord, and I'm pretty sure that RSG will not challenge this.
Akun Bong says Burn X Flash is as free as it gets. Lord scored by them. Again, it's shades of game 1.
With the fatal link down and connect on the Lucian Cutie. Lucian Cutie expends the flicker and gets himself out of the hands of Burn X Flash.
That was interesting. I could have sworn Lucian was gonna die.
Yeah. But then again, this is still a massive win. Oh, that's massive. They know where Diablo is. They can smell him.
They know! As Diablo immediately tossed ATM backwards. 4-man poker game. Down at the bottom, all in.
Oh, and D7 survived also. Does have the immortality, and now it's going to be safe. And again, another good macro play coming out from Burn X Flash at 9 minutes. Once again, just like in the previous game, they were able to get the first Lord by utilizing D7's presence. Just a perfect match, and the second skill is enough. The first skill, I mean, is enough to fend off Bray, especially because the rest of the gang will not be prepared for the defense of the Lord.
Oh, yikes! One good thing is at least RSGSG are getting their resources. There's waves coming in, there's XP, there's gold. But at what point can we see this actually swinging closer to equal, right? This gold lead shrinking. It's at 6K right now, and they're gonna go for the top lane push.
Good hook coming in from Lucian Cutie in order to bring Burn X Flash into and within their walls. But it doesn't seem like he will be able to do quite much right now, as Lucian Cutie is gonna be taken up in the front line. Bray as well as the whole lineup of RSG moves on forward. Burn X Flash with 2 casualties.
Oh, there's the answer. The simplest way to go from point A to B is a straight line. Defend inside your base, have the strength of your artillery, meaning your inhibitor turrets, and punish.
Yeah, it's really just telegraphed coming out from RSG, and you can see the Burn X Flash definitely overstayed their welcome on the base. Look at the defense. Look at how good the Bloody Hunt is. The
whip clear is so fast coming in from Burn X Flash. That's a 4-man rush down in the mid, and Shima just needs to throw out the baby chucks.
Yep, and they understand that they flubbed that push. They understand that that siege could have gone so much better. So now, this is again recovery mode. The first time in a while that RSGSG are on the offensive. They've left their base, and they're making plays on the upper quarter.
Okay, so now it is RSG Slate definitely survived the first run of the
Not too sure about this. Oh, never mind. The amount of damage is actually amazing from RSG. But ATM, they even have to use the conceal in order to get that movement speed. Oki is now in safe territory. He's around Lucian Cutie. He's around Bray as well. Unfortunately, Diablo, I cannot say the same for him.
1-man fatal links. That is just vengeance. That is just punitive justice.
Yeah, 100%. And the fact that they traded for Explain, honestly, Burn X Flash are really happy, very happy with that trade. Even when they lose, when they have lost their turret up top, the fact that they are not getting punished is going to be good for their lineup that snowballs now. But my oh my, Donut. You gotta be careful with your positioning.
Yeah, no, Roy is slowly coming online at about 13 minutes in with this Luminous Lord spawning. That gold lead shrunk by about a third, now sitting about 3.5k, closer to 4k. This is as close to 50-50 as it gets for a Lord this game too.
Okay. I'm not too sure about this Lord's Dance, but it seems as though Lucian Cutie is just going to be starting things off with a hook down onto ATM. Burnex Flash threw everything out, or rather, they got themselves out of hiding. RG knew that that will happen.
Shama with the pull, but the majority of Burnex Flash members are very low, and there's Lucian Cutie with a bite!
And it doesn't seem like Burnex Flash will be doing all to take that back! Every single one of the members from RG and Burnex Flash, they are going all in! Wombo combo, Ooga Booga, Donut is not even good! And Donut is just gonna be struck down! 4-man from the side of Burnex Flash, taken down while Oki, the only fatality.
Donut Airlines failed to take off, and RSGSG capitalized. That's a Lord over to the Singaporeans, and Burnex Flash suffers 4 deaths.
Lucian Cutie with a wonderful snag, and even after the knockup coming up from the Lord, it was a great setup for the Fatal Licks, but they didn't have damage because you can see that Oki was intact with the Fatal Licks, so he was able to still output the damage. Burnex Flash suffered to the Nibiru's fashion, and afterwards they wanted to die onto Donut, but Roy was there to stop Donut from flying, and we are going to see it in the instant replay once again.
And it started with the bite. It started with the bite, and they tried to go for the clap
Watch
back,
out,
right? Oki was just so well placed. Donut was late 2 seconds.
Yep.
That's why he couldn't take to the skies.
Exactly, and Roy on point with that Astro Spear. And now, maybe Donut will eventually think about maybe getting something like a Rose Gold Meteor, in fact, so that at least he will survive the first burst coming from RSG.
Yeah, got a pair of pants.
Get a pair
and
of
then
pants.
That's not the Legion Sword is not
yet.
a Rose Gold Meteor item element.
So that might be one of the considerations now for Burnex Flash. And big props to Oki on actually the fight. Had it not been for Donut having the Wind of Nature, it would have been perfect for RSG. He still managed to win the fight for the team though.
As now D7 goes over to the back line, they manage to catch Oki! And that is win condition from RSG taken away. RSG knew that they can't exactly take this fight, but Diablo is still sticking around somewhere. D7 has scouted out on the Diablo, they're making a full-on retreat. Where's the damage from RSG? Can they even stay on for this fight?
Oh, but look at this, the angle from Lucian Cutie. Coming in with the bite!
Flicker! As well, the bloody hunt! Roy takes a kill down on the zone over the Decimate, but Roy coming in from the side, he immediately wants to throw off with the Astrosphere. Because it's from the C-Cat, not the ATM, not the right person that he wants. But at least both sides, they have tallied out the fight. Oki's coming back, but Donut not quite yet. The Flicker, or rather Diablo, is just immediately jumping right in, and they manage to catch one. C-Cat continues to stay in the team fight. Shaman is just pushing everyone else out. C-Cat with only a sliver. He does have the immortality, but I don't think that they got any much ways to actually catch up to him.
So sweaty. Oh my goodness.
I'm pretty sure ATM's life just flashed back before his very eyes. Same for C-Cat, but luckily he had an immortality. This all started with a conceal into a bloody hunt play from Lucian Cutie. He bit down on Donut, the perfect target. That's visual right there.
Oh, that was a massive win, I would say, for RC. Even after the fight that you saw that they lost the Diablo afterwards, but they actually popped important immortalities. For example, popping out on C-Cat. ATM doesn't have his own immortality as well.
C-Cat inside his base!
Exactly. And this means that, theoretically speaking, RSG, SG, they will have more resources heading into the next Lord.
I think that's safe to say. Here in Cambodia, they drive on the right side of the street. This time around, how about you flip that around, because it's the Singaporeans now who are in the driver's seat. They're about 1,000 gold ahead. They have vision, and they're first to the scene, and now ATM!
They can actually melt him down!
They popped him!
Oki's damage though!
And literally, you can see Lucian just literally checking the bushes with the iron hook, and he found the fruit. And that fruit was ATM.
That's just the cute one, just doing his job.
Oh, for
so
sure.
far. thank you for your service. He's sitting at 0-2 in 12. If in game 1 we won off the back of these 7s, Franco, maybe RSG can get this!
And Fatal Links is just gonna be connected down, but unfortunately they will lose the opportunity to challenge the Lord. But right now, Loser Cutie, he drives every single one on the map from the side of Burnex flies away.
Whoa,
Diablo
what a toss.
throws him away! And Oki takes a kill down onto Donut. Bray leading the charge with Oki onto the artillery. Roy is behind as well. They are shoving the entirety of Burnex Flash away.
The cute and handsome connection.
Handsome connection.
Did you see that?
Diablo with the injection to defend his teammate, and that actually put Donut in a very bad spot. He was, not only did he save his teammate, he got a kill for the team. My God, the handsome devil.
The kind of utility there you can find from a Jawhead, but perhaps we'll be able to see a little bit more as Loser Cutie drops off with the Bloody Hunt on the D7. D7 goes behind the 3-man Fatal Links. Expended the immortality coming from the side of Bray and Loser Cutie. C-Cat continues on through with a double decimate. He puts himself down with the Winter Truncheon. It's gonna be his A-OK. But Burnex Flash, they lost 3 inhibitor turrets, but at least they survived this game.
Bye! That's 3 in Kamai! He got triple kill, and now there's another fight!
They want to continue onto this fight. Diablo joins into the fray, tossed ATM away, but D7 wasn't able to continue from this fray.
Alright, it's interesting how RSG are still picking fights, despite just there being 2 left. Oh, this is a 5-man push! This could be it!
A 5-man push right down. D7 wants to proxy in between, and will want to stop Roy as well as Double from doing anything at all. The deadly cap pushes right on, and Donut hammered down on the crystal!
And in a flash, Burn X Flash take us to match point.
Momentum is not on their side for sure. They've just lost the Donut, their main win condition. But the local player, D7, says, I won't rely on an import to win this match for myself. I'm gonna take it. 3-man Fatal Links, the most important one, taking out Oki first. And they won it.
And it's an absolutely spectacular game.
It's spectacular.
I still can't believe what I saw. That C-Cat jumping on the 3. Decimate.
That's big. And the amount of time for RSG to even recover from that, there just wasn't any.
Okay, maybe it's the fact that RSG didn't need to recover, made them think they can win more, and overstayed in mid.
They have the advantage. The main win condition, the 1-1 wasn't there.
That's right, it should have been the green light.
That was definitely green light, but they definitely doubted the fact that the Valentina with the Decimate is actually pretty deadly. Typically, you want to go for a steal on a big ultimates, right?
Bloody Hunt
whatsoever,
yes.
But Decimate, who would have thought that it is enough? By the way, you convert to magical damage anyways, so you are definitely deadly.
Gideon, what do you think?
I think this is one of the big trivia questions everybody's been asking, with a single question being posed by RSG. The answer back from Burn X Flash, and every single time you see a cool play from one of these roles, the opposing team will do exactly the same. You thought Roy was a problem? C-Cat's the problem. When you think, okay, he's going to make it out of there, then you see 1-1 push back. It's a beautiful day for Mobile Legends. But at the end of it, Burn X Flash at match point, you can see the look on the cute one's face. They played out of their minds. But it's a very, very small margin of error here. So small.
And you know, you can argue about like all of the theories that we have when it comes to the macro, when it comes to the gameplay. But in the end, it was just one Fatal Links connecting and the chain of Decimate that happened. So there was a lot of like good stuff that both teams did. This very smart plays, especially with both of their conceals. But in the end, it was, you know, just having overload of the Fatal Links, it will be enough.
Let's look at our MVP here. It's going to be C-Cat. What a game, a saving play right at the end. When you think that it all was about to crumble, C-Cat is able to bring them back from the brink, and finally he's able to get something going for him. I've been waiting for C-Cat to make a play like this for so long, but notice even his items, making sure that he has that Guardian's helmet. He does not want to get one shot.
No, not just. He also wants to keep up the engagement. He will steal an ult, get in there, take 2 or 3 seconds off, and then fight again. That's what we saw from CCAP.
It's like an endless rotation
Yes,
that you
exactly.
want to see from CCAT. Go in, come out, wait for a while, go back in with the same rotation.
Well, I hate to use a word that I already used in the previous game. It was fluid. So macro-wise, they were fluid in game number 1, but this time you saw CCAT, the rhythm was just so good. And this is also one of the great plays. He gets a double kill afterwards, right? Waited for the right moment, and then there will be another play that he will again copy the decimate, which was perfect. This was that play. They got him again, continuously just being unstoppable in this game. You would think that the damage output will come from the 1-1. Well, guess what? It is coming from the Valentina. And I like the fact that we saw this in-game because it's perfect. Gideon actually mentioned this before the draft, right? And now we see it. Now you know why Valentina can actually copy the Marty's ultimate.
It's so good. It's so very good, but she's good in all situations. Even in that previous highlight, we saw her take the unstoppable force, something that Diablo has honestly shown real great prowess on.
That?
But look at these beautiful plays, like D7 is coming in so huge in a lot of these moments. And the one that made it all happen in the finisher CCAT to eventually put him down to match point. Look at that. Oh, and they follow it up. Beautiful plays all across the board from both teams.
I can even see that D7 tried to isolate the Diablo, but it wasn't needed in the end anyways. No wave clear. That's the maybe that's what we can say is the problem for the Navaria. The wave clear isn't as good as something like a Farsa or maybe an Eve. But I would say Roy played so well this game. You could have sworn that he might be even the MVP if RSG won this game.
Honestly, there were a lot of flash of brilliances.
I agree.
Coming in from BurnX Flash and RSG. They all split together, split up really done well. We've got, I mean, there's just so many highlights that this game itself is something that we should steer people into watching.
If you showed me a screenshot from about 17, 18 minutes, I would have said this was all RSG. We're going to 1-1, especially with the way the cute one has been performing. He was coming in, conceal, fligger, bite down on Donut. It's the perfect target, right? But I'm wondering where it all broke down. I'm wondering where it came up short and that allowed our BurnX Flash to catch RSG off guard. Was it all in just that one moment in mid? Was it all in just CCAT seeing all of these low HPs and like, I'm gonna hold on to Decimate until the time is right? Was that all?
Honestly speaking, I would truly believe that was the case because every single time we saw tempo being taken away from a team, an instant response was coming on the opposite side. It's not like RSG wasn't put in the exact situation. Oki fell first, but yet they decided, you know what? We're gonna bite down on this Beatrix and turn it around. And that was the big setup for that final moment.
And it's also because of the fact that everybody's just trying to outplay each other. Like, it was I would say it was a tug of war, right? It was perfect. Like, everybody's just trying to pull away. And then, unfortunately, RSG, they let go of the rope in the last moment just because BurnX Flash found the right timing to pull and tug that rope.
It kind of seems as though BurnX Flash is exhibiting RSG's a false sense of comfort. Atlas was just not that comfortable running backwards, and the sudden flicker plus the fatal links
to solve the macro that the BurnX Flash is doing.
I think I agree with Wolf on this one. I mean, I love the small little details that we saw for like Jawhead able to, throw the perfect match away just so that your entire team doesn't get hit. The unstoppable force to stop the fatal links at the very least. That was so cool to see.
Or even the unstoppable force fake out, right? To disengage.
It's great. It's great to see all of these plays coming together all in one place. But at the end of the day, this is going to be match point. It's 0-2.
That's brutal.
We're into match point now.
I hate to be abstract in this table. Sorry to bring it up, but man, being in the point where you are kind of projected to win this.
Yes.
RSG made a lot of fans. BurnX Flash, 100% sure this is not the BurnX Flash we saw in the group stages. Maybe some hits, for sure. But the aggression coming up from the Cambodians this time is more fluid and more calculated. And I think that they will reach greater heights because of the way that they are playing this. If they do advance to the next stage and play like this, man, they have a straight up chance.
All right, Abstract, I hate to put you on the spot here, but even in MPL SG Season 5 playoffs, right? RSG have never been pushed this hard.
No, not
What's
at all.
going on? What could be churning? What would Coach Kuja be saying right now?
To be honest, right now, what they had before, Cindy Lucas worked a lot onto the kind of like the drafts.
Yeah.
They focus a lot onto those fundamentals that Cindy Lucas put on. But Kuja comes in with a completely different tactic. He works more on the macro game. So RSG may be pretty much having a lot of problems in the battlefield within of the Land of Dawn. I think Kuja may be able to find some answers to what Burn X Flash has been doing after losing twice in a row and just nail it in the coffin.
Here's the thing, there's a very fine line with macro play overall, and more importantly, how to kind of turn that into raw aggression. There were a couple of moments that we could have probably seen RSG turn the tides and look for that momentum, because again, a lot of these off-tempo plays coming in from Burn X Flash really came down to who was the pick, what resources are available, and even when RSG, they're looking for that big green flag, they need to start bobbing and weaving, finding that fine balance between how do I cut you right at the tendons and not just simply throwing my knives.
It's gonna be, that's difficult equally, but if you think about it this way, maybe this could be the approach from RSG. We almost won that game. We just have to fix our positioning and maybe just, fix what, just don't get hit by the Atlas, which is not that easy. But I think you understand here for RSG. What if, instead of taking that as a loss, maybe just look at it this way that they just made a mistake and fix that, they can win in the next 3 games.
So would you suggest that they stick to the same kind of game plan / the same kind of composition? I mean, I personally love the Jawhead, but I would love to see more the build picks coming in from Diablo.
Okay, I'd like to just reel that back in and say, solve the macro.
Solve the macro.
Solve the macro, because again, that's what Burn X Flash is presenting. You can't just, you can't beat fire with fire, you can't beat fire with fire with this case, especially when the fire is as harsh and as powerful as Burn X Flash is right now, especially in Cambodia. So I'd say solve that first on a fundamental level.
Yep.
And then we go ham, right? Just to build on, bobbin and weaving, moves and grooves. A good friend of ours would say.
Oh,
well,
I missed that guy.
I missed that guy too. But with that being said, here currently match point for Burn X Flash. It's looking great for the Cambodian Warriors as RSG is going to be back to their analyzing. So in the meantime, let's throw it over to both Rebby as well as Mara back on the big screen. What are they doing? What you up to?
Ravi and I are here with Ripple and Mirko. So just in case you guys don't know, he was part of RSG Malaysia and silver medalist for the recently concluded SEA Games 2023. How are you doing?
I'm doing good right now. I am very excited because I got to go here and watch this match against RSG versus Burn X Flash. Yeah.
Are you close with the players?
Yeah. Some of the Diablo, only Diablo and Lucian.
I thought you almost forgot their name.
How close it is? How close it is?
Not that close, but a little bit knowing each other lah.
Okay, I see. So that's why I wonder why you are here.
Yeah, were you there earlier with them? Did you get to spend a little bit of time with them?
No, just meet up with Diablo. I hoping he using his badang, but already
it got banned, bro.
Yeah,
2 games.
Woo.
អូខេឥឡូវនេះយើងឃើញថា Repo បានមកនៅកន្លែងនេះឈរនៅកន្លែងនេះគឺមិនមែន support team Cambodia ទេប៉ុន្តែ support team Singapore ហើយគាត់ពិតជាមាន relation close ជាមួយមិន close ណាទេប៉ុន្តែ close ជាមួយនៅខាង Singapore អញ្ចឹងគាត់នឹងក្លាយទៅជា fan របស់ Singapore ទោះបីជាដឹងថាតើឥឡូវនេះ result ទៅជាបែបណាក៏ដោយ
Okay, now we know why Repo is here because he's part of RSG. Mirko actually stood up and wanted to support him. Okay, I thought you're a different team. What's up?
But I support a certain team in Indonesia. It's called Bigatron, and this man right here, he comes from Bigatron. So anywhere they go, I follow. Yes.
Thank you.
Like a brotherhood.
Okay, you know what? Looking at that game number 2, I really thought that RSGSG had it. What happened? What's going on? What do you think happened?
I don't know, maybe because they less of the discipline, so that's why their MM got caught with the Atlas. So for me, the first one is like very cold, and then the second game they got heated, and then third game maybe I think they will got very heat engine started to beat the burn
អូខេយើងឃើញថាឥឡូវនេះ match ទី1និង match ទី2គឺកម្ពុជារបស់យើងបានឈ្នះទៅលើសិង្ហបុរីហើយឥឡូវនេះអ្វីដែល report គាត់បានលើកឡើងគាត់ថាប្រហែលជាមកពីមិនទាន់ចោះសម្រងជាមួយនឹងការលេងឬមួយក៏នៅខ្វះចំណុចណាមួយដែលធ្វើឲ្យពួកគាត់មិនអាចយកឈ្នះកម្ពុជារបស់យើងបានអញ្ចឹងនៅចុងទី3 match ក្រោយនេះថាតើនឹងទៅជាយ៉ាងណាគឺសង្ឃឹមទៅលើសិង្ហបុរីធ្វើឲ្យបានល្អបំផុត
All right. Now is your chance. The players right now can't talk to Burn X Flash. They don't have a mic, but you have a mic. What do you want to say to Burn X Flash?
for burn
Yeah, what do you want to say?
maybe you can at least be a gentleman to release Badang and Khalid if you dare
wow
What he means is don't be a nerd. Let Badang and Khalid go, yeah? Let Diablo be a man.
Oh, okay. How about you, Mirko? Do you have a message?
Yo, Burn, I love you guys, man. But, make it interesting. I don't want a 3-0. Maybe 3-2, 3-1. Come on, just,
Okay, now playing for the recently concluded SEA Games, we know how much pressure that is. Now, as a... okay.
Oh,
Whoa.
we have
a Burn X Flash fan. What's going on?
Wow.
What's going on?
Ripple, where's Dablo? Where is Dablo? Where is Dablo?
Where?
Is
Where?
Dablo right here? I don't see him.
Oh, you don't see... Oh, what do you have to
Are you
say?
going to take that, Repo? Are you going to take that?
what did he say
He said, where's Diablo?
Where's Diablo?
It's okay wait you say where's Diablo
Yeah.
wait I didn't bring my silver medalist
Just sometimes to check your pocket. See?
They didn't
Can you
bring
see
a
here?
silver medal. Okay.
Where's Dablo?
Where?
He's over there right now. He's getting ready.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. But I have something for you. Wait, look.
it's hard
How much pressure do you think the players are feeling right now? Because they cannot lose one more.
For me they already feeling much more better at the stage because that maybe the first and the second game they very afraid maybe I
Very
don't know so maybe this third game will be more for example what
Better. That's what he's going to
Complete
say.
the sentence, Mirko.
All
Go
right,
ahead.
I'll complete it. I'll be LaFell, okay? RSG are going to reverse sweep Burn X Flash. That's what he said. And this is exactly what will happen, according to Repo. Not me, Repo.
Oh, all right. So what they're saying right now is they're going to do a reverse sweep. We're going to see how true that is. So we're going to go back to our casters to see the world.
What a personality. What a guy. Both Minglin as well as Ripo Mirko just there to enjoy the air that both of them breathe, apparently. What a clap back response.
Mengli did not know what he was walking into, man. He was looking for Diablo. Ripple was looking for silver medal. Apparently got lost somewhere on the way here. So
wow.
That was spicy.
Ripo has been one of the what do you call pop-offs or celebrations. Yeah,
Yes.
it's one of the best. I remember the cat. It was one of the top tier celebrations in the world of Mobile Legends, and I didn't think that he can actually also talk like that and really just rip everybody apart.
Look, they call him the king of taunts in Malaysia. The fact is, he's just a really good personality through and through. But with that being said, let's talk about this upcoming game because, again, very bold words from Ripple, expecting a reverse sweep from the side of RSG against Burn X Flash. And I would say bold, especially with the sea of Cambodians watching this.
He said that. He said that.
He said that, not me. He said that.
And then I'm so happy to see the king of taunts here, Raja Taunt, right? Growing his repertoire. Right?
Yeah.
He's no longer just doing body language because of the camera, but also he's using his words. He said, be a gentleman, and release Khalid and Badang.
Will they, though? Let's be serious here. I mean, it has worked out so well for Burn X Flash. With the absence of Badang as well as Khalid, this is going to be a tough fight for RSG. They're going to have to pull the aces within their sleeves, and if they don't bring out Uranus, I don't know what else they would.
Personally, for me, if I was in Burn X Flash's position, heck no, I'm not gonna let it through.
100%,
Gentlemen's
100%.
agreement. What's that? This is competition at the end of the day. I think that the main issue right now is that mid lane control. I feel that like Novaria kind of bandages the situation, but it doesn't solve the problem. Priority is going to be key. Whoever leaves that lane first usually walks away with a kill in the side lanes.
Yeah, I just don't wish that Diablo will just go for a sustain kind of here. Like surely you will. I'm one of the Uranus spammers out here, and I do agree with you that Uranus could be picked up. But then again, you want to look for impact plays from Diablo himself because you know you just see how well RSG can perform if there's someone that can do and make those outplays, and that might not come from a hero like Uranus, for example, right?
But what about Yu Zhong though? What about El Diablo Dragon?
I haven't seen him play the Yu Zhong for a long time.
He has to pick it up,
But
right?
Yeah, I
You
believe
can't just
so.
ask Lucian Curie to find Donut all the time.
I mean, it pretty much fits within the MO of what Diablo has been playing, right? All the heroes that he has played so far more or less have got great wave clear, getting himself the lane priority time and time again. So honestly, I wouldn't doubt the fact that he could go on to the Yu Zhong, and that way, they actually managed to solve quite a bit of a problem, which is to reach the back line safely.
And I think you want to minimize that margin of error as much as you can, especially when Burnix Flash is at that match point. I was thinking like, wait, maybe we might be able to see one of his, signature Paquito picks, but Burnix Flash, they know it for a fact. The fact that they went for that first pick in that Fredrin just to deny him as that flex pick, because Paquito into Fredrin in the EXP lane is honestly, to me, feels like a waste of time. You get nowhere in that lane.
I agree. I think there's a lot of focus on the Fredrin for sure because of the value that you get out of it when you first pick it, for example, because it's a flex pick. And that's definitely what we saw from the previous game. And I thought that ATM would not have a good time with that hero, but by my exceeded my expectations, was able to sustain for the team in front line even as the explainer.
Yeah. More importantly, he didn't die. He escaped death for
so many
5 minutes straight. It was nuts. So let's see whether that's going to be the same situation as we get into the draft. This is match point for Burnix Flash. Let's see how RSG is going to respond.
I wonder if there will be changes when it comes to the picks. Oh, there's the Fredrin, there's the Faramis. Personally, I love this combo. But then again, you have one end as well as this Novaria. RSG are getting the top tier heroes.
I mean, this is a top tier hero, but how exactly are they going to maneuver, right? They've got the Wan. They've already got Roy's signature. He's been doing such a phenomenal job on this Novaria, and I love the response from Burnix Flash, right? Have the Claw to jump into that backline, really start chunking down the Novaria, and more importantly, the Farmis. Even if the Call Altar isn't going to be the most effective in the world, at least you could save a couple of members.
Yeah. Oh, okay. The Fredrin Faramis, one of my favorites. Very much when it comes to it's a totally like a OB-esque kind of strategy wherein you just literally trying to engage all the time. And typically the answer to that is the Benedetta.
Interesting.
Wow.
We're reverting.
Wow.
To game number 1.
Yeah, we're going back to what RSG is comfortable with. And I get it, I understand the sentiments here. Coach Kuja doesn't want to force anything that they're not ready to bring out yet.
Right.
And now you can see here what is the cute one willing to play here. How do they go through? Would a Lolita look good here?
Lolita is gonna be the I would say the only answer that will be left for RSG, but it might be banned out. You see Franco, you heard that was a Franco ban,
yes.
Which means that they're now eyeing for Rome bans coming up from Burnix Flash, and Lolita will definitely be next because it's the only thing that will stop this Claude from being a menace.
I mean, we say that, but then there's also Minotaur as well as Grok as well. And I mean, it really depends on what flavor that they want and what interactions they want to achieve.
Right. Okay, so far, just looking back at the group stage, Minotaur into Faramis is actually pretty decent.
Yeah.
Extremely decent in a matter of fact. And let's not forget that this Fredrin may not necessarily go into the jungle, right? For all we know, we could get potentially even a Grok to go in towards that side lane and maybe show up to try and punish. Oh, Kufra.
Well, it's Solution Special.
Yes.
It's Solution Special. So
the Q one.
Okay.
I haven't seen Cho onto Lucian Cutie for a long time. I do want to see a little bit more of that pick off, especially since they would want to open up the maps a little bit more and try to take dominance of the river line.
Oh, so that's the Minotaur. You don't want it to be picked up by Burning Splash as well, so that's why they pick it up as for now.
A good call.
A very good call.
But maybe that's why they banned out the Kufra, because they want Lolita for themselves. It was either or Minotaur or the Lolita. So I don't know. Maybe Burning Splash might go for it. It's a little tough to say because it is Wanwan.
Oh! Natalia!
It's a D7 special as well.
It is.
And it's a debut pick here in MSC 2023. And the answer.
Okay, it's going to be Alpha.
All right, so the Alpha jungle is there to answer the Arlott and the Fredrin.
Yep.
But is the CC enough to kind of stop and dilute the extra life that Cult Ultra gives?
And let's not forget that Natalia can punish the Alpha in the jungle itself, because generally he has to try and sustain the damage, but if he silences it, he gets one shot, how does he really get ahead?
This is going to be difficult. So that kind of means that this Minotaur will have to carry most of the problems, most of the problem solving, in the early stages. Solve the Natalia, solve some of the tankiness, and he cannot do everything.
This seems like there's a lot of job for Lucian Cutie in this game.
It is. It is a tough and difficult job for him. Maybe there's a way, a certain interaction, or more importantly, the way that they maintain these lanes that's going to make a difference. But I think it's time we start getting into the land of Dawn. Leo, take it away.
It's all or nothing for RSG Slate SG from here on end. To even see a Game 4, they have to do everything right. Let's get to it. Burnex Flash threatening the sweep. All or nothing.
Both sides of the team are starting off at the orange buff. A little bit different from what I would expect, thinking that Alpha will start at the orange or at the purple buff in order for them to actually apply a little bit more pressure at the end of bring down the orange and the purple so that they can help to go late. That's what I thought.
But wait, it looks like there's the answer here. A pull onto Diablo. Interesting. I wonder if they got what they wanted out of that rotation.
Yeah, it's weird. But then again, it's always the question of where will you first rotate if you're the Natalia? Typical answer is to the jungle. But this time, Burnex Flash decided to put that Natalia into the XP lane. RSG, interestingly, had 2 of their heroes in the XP lane.
Also interesting to note, we are going back to what Diablo's used to. Execute on the Benedetta. Bray, though.
He's just going to be jumping in right onto Shamar as well as ATM. He jumps himself away with his ultimate, but unfortunately, this is a collapse from the side of Burnex Flash. They bring Bray down, and unfortunately wasn't able to do quite much. Diablo, eye for an eye, connects, and that is going to be a stun. And Roy comes in from behind to snipe D7 away as well. A valuable trade.
Oh my, Diablo rocking the execute.
That's right.
It did not work the first time. I mean, the Petrify didn't work, but this time against a sustained kind of composition where you want to heal up, you execute them first before they are able to put themselves back to 100.
And again, this brings us back to our theory. Going into the draft, going into Game 3, Coach Kuja allowing RSGSG to play what they know, to play within that space, to try and claw themselves back into a possible reverse sweep. First turtle spawned here. RSGSG, a small lead, about 400 gold. Brave first to the scene. Roy sniping them out. This is a 3v2 potentially. Make it a 3v3 now. 4v3.
Immediately, ATM doesn't really have a lot of help to work with, but the Cult Ultra will be able to extending the life of the side of Burnex Flash just by a tad little bit. RSG takes the turtle for themselves, as now Lucian Cutie as well as Bray would want to get themselves away as fast as they can. Lucian Cutie expends his flicker. Bray finds himself. Oh! A very important life steal, but it doesn't seem like he will be able to keep himself long enough. As now ATM with the final slash pulls Lucian Cutie deeper into their own jungles. He's not able to bring him down though. Diablo continues his onslaught of ATM, and he successfully brings him down.
That's the unbending will doing work. The less life you have, the more damage you deal. But D7 knew, D7 understood, and he said, you are never safe as long as I'm around.
Natalia enters the land of Dawn as she debuts in MSC 2023 and then gets a kill onto Diablo, a very important one. This is so trippy. This game is so trippy because this is the only game where you are going to see 2 executes in the modern meta that we have right now. And I'm happy.
It's good. I like it. The fact that team fights and bodies may drop in a flash, all puns intended, makes for amazing swingy team fights. So yeah, the margin of error has not only shrank for RSGSG, but allowed Burnex Flash to be more creative. I'm not so sure if this is how you want to approach a possible sweep.
RSG seems as though they're trying to get a lot of fight in the southern side of the map. They do not want to, find too many different variables over to the over to the top side. They want to leave 1-1 and Claude alone. In the meantime, just bolstering their jungler,
That's
or perhaps
right.
bolstering Diablo.
In the past 4 minutes, it has been a very quiet gold lane. Now, here in mid, you see Seacat. Oh, catches a little bit from Roy. An interesting bush that D7 kept there. Interesting. I wonder what he was planning.
Yeah. Call it the Crammer's bush because the Crammer is there. Okay, so now that we have a little bit of a downtime, I want to say that the engage comp coming out from the side of Burning Splash, even when they have the Natalia, the 4 other members can engage as 4. And that will mean that we are waiting for a timing, which typically happens at 9 minutes for Burning Splash.
Here we go. The jump in. That Spear of Alpha started up.
And of course, with the Minoan's Fury, Minoan's Rage just gonna be popping right up. D7 gets a kill down onto Roy. And Diablo was hoping he'll be able to get away from the hands of ATM, but let's be honest here, the amount of dashes is just a little bit too much as D7 comes in to pincer maneuver.
A clear win for the hometown heroes in Burnex Flash. Up ahead now by about 700 gold.
Yeah. It was funny, I just said that it will be a 4-man engage, and indeed it was. They utilized all their members, but my oh my, D7 had a great shot at Novaria. He waited for the Astral Recall to end before he went in, and he has a one-shot potential because of the execute. You saw how big of a problem that was. Maybe this is a time where we find out a weakness for the Novaria.
And that's the story of game 1 even, game 2 rather, given the fact that there was so much space played with, there was so much of a threat of a backline push, and who'd have thought it would come from a roamer this time around in D7. Watch where he is right now, threading the needle here, playing around the river.
I really thought that there would be a lot more emphasis from Natalia onto the 1-1, but perhaps because of all of the team fights that is happening in the southern side of the map, Natalia is pretty much forced to be present in all of these fights, keeping 1-1 in an even lane against Donut.
And they're trying to equalize that fact. Here's a jump!
Doesn't seem like Seacan's gonna go down anytime soon, as they do have the Cult Altar. Donut actually got clipped by the Astrosphere, but Donut, he tried to go in to clear things out a little bit, but he gotta have to go home.
Okay, so between the Cult Altar and of course, wait, in mid, Diablo lives. All right, I was gonna say, despite there being executes and the Cult Altar, the motivational roar, the Spear of Alpha from Bray, there's gonna be a lot of nothing team fights here. There's gonna be a lot of like, oh, in, okay, we're gonna go out, go back. I wonder what that spells out for the gold laners, since both of them wanna get to that mid power spike.
I think it's great that's how you wanna play if you're playing the Claude. You want the extended team fights. But when it comes to the 1-1, the fact that you're not eliminating members, it means that your ultimate will not transfer from one to the other. That's really the reason why Paramis is a good hero to kind of counter the 1-1, because it doesn't allow your teammates to be killed during that state. So what I'm trying to say here is the Cult Altar and the 1-1 timing is very crucial.
Oh, here's a pull coming in from Chama. It's for Burnex Flash, all of them to take.
It doesn't seem like the Minotaur is going to be anywhere here. And now we do have Chama that takes down the turtle. Diablo finds himself under the threat of ATM, and D7 came in from behind, punishes both Roy and Diablo.
Suddenly, a quick take from the turtle leads into 2 kills, and now we are living in Burnex Flash country, quite literally, and also in-game, but there is a trade. Okay, able to push up top.
Yep.
Where else can they find a trade? Because suddenly, you can see now Chama is also going ahead.
Yeah, the purple.
Committing, grant that purple here.
Oh, they took the purple, and this is already very bad for Bray. Surely that the takedown on the third up top is great when it comes to the economy of RSG, but now they're finding a lot of problems dealing with the composition of Burnex Flash. At this point, Roy, I think he needs maybe some leg plates, or maybe Dreadnought armor, or maybe a full Anticuras, because my oh my, D7 is gonna keep on hounding this Novaria.
He needs a pair of pants.
He needs a pair of pants.
That's safe to say. And now, even Lucian Curie feeling the wrath of all this physical damage from Burnex Flash.
He's angry! Minoan's Rage now down onto 2 members, but the Cult Altar will be able to keep them alive for a little while longer as Donut jumps himself over to the back lines with the BMI, but it doesn't seem like we'll be able to do quite much there. Most of the members from the side of RSG were on a sliver, and they are barely alive, but they will be able to recall back home. And this would be big as important final slash from ATM. He's still gonna be relentless. He still wants to continue, but I don't think that he will be able to stretch it any longer.
That was a very expensive shutdown on the D7, but just the same, Burnex Flash kept them hostage. They put them right where they wanted them. All this while, Donut was pushing up top, and now the map is slowly turning blue. That is the upper quarter, all belonging to Kamai.
Seacat with the plays, actually. He baited Oki so much, and Oki had to commit. When he jumped in, the final splash was really off cooldown coming up from ATM. I would say Burnex Flash, their chemistry is just way too good.
Not just their communications as well. They're playing the map to a point where in RSGSG are getting overloaded. Here they're making a play for the Lord. It's at about half of its health. Let's see. Astral Echo already spent.
Diablo down to the bottom lane though. He's getting distracted as D7 is on spot, has been able to put his HP all the way down low. He's gonna go down. In the meantime, the main fight, Shama takes the Lord. But for now, Oki soars into the air. He did manage to get a kill down on the Shama. That's gonna be good. And as well as ATM, RSG and Burnex Flash tries to find value from both sides. But what is this that we're seeing? Seacat is appearing in the middle lane, but D7 nowhere to be found.
2 for 1, but the Lord still goes over to Burnex Flash, first Lord of Game 3. Expect that the map will remain blue, but just the same, RSGSG are down but not out.
Yeah, they did get a kill out of Chima, but the fact that Chima is level 12 when the Brave was only level 11 during the Lord fight, they got the W of the Lord. They still lost their jungler, but the fact of the matter is there's just a lot of economic advantage that Burnex Flash was able to get. Again, it's all about the macro.
Oh, spotted there. I think D7 knows. He had a feeling that Lucian Cutie was waiting to engage. Here's what's interesting. RSGSG, they want to be able to protect their map. They want to be able to keep as much territory for them. But just the same, they can't do that because they're better in a 5v5 against Burnex Flash, especially when D7 is out on the hunt. So what do they do here? Do they always use Astro Echo when it's up? Because they definitely need to if they want to win, like now!
Seems like it. They managed to find 4 people.
4 people.
That was one of the bigger Astral Echoes of the series.
For sure. This is important now because eventually when you get to level 12, your Astral Echo will just last, the cooldown will just be about 28 seconds. So that's massive.
So with that being said, you can see here...
No physical defense from Roy.
That's right. Did not pick up any pants. So he's playing greedy here. But just the same, I think for the past 4 or 5 minutes, D7 has been relatively mum. He's playing a pacifist run on this Natalia now.
That's right, because he's being spotted, and I think that will be expected now. And this is always the dilemma for the Natalia. What do you do when you're actually leading by so much, right? Typically, you don't invite anybody to step out of their comfort zone. And RSG, look at them go. It's just not leaving each other right now.
It's like the threat of D7 is constantly appearing in every single part of the map, right?
Yeah.
RSG don't really have someone that is really tanky enough, except for Bray, to just kind of face check onto the rushes. So they gotta have to leave it to Roy with the ultimate, or perhaps even the Astral Spear.
Yeah, not just. Even Lucian Cutie's afraid to face check into a bush that has Natalia. Because, yeah, you are a Minotaur, but the silence is key. The fact that you can answer back as quickly with a motivational roar, Nora Minoan's Fury, despite its buff recently, it's not as easy to say. So, again, RSGSG here, they understand that the margin of error is so small for them. And now Burnex Flash, I'm waiting for them to step on the clutch. I'm waiting for them to say, you know what, it's time. We have to be aggressive. What timers are we looking at? Level 12 for Roy. Oh, he's still not quite there yet.
Very important to get that ultimate. Level 3 ultimate.
Diablo, eye for an eye. Electro final blow, gets himself, barely gets himself away.
And that came at a very small cost for Burnex Flash. Not many ults spent.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, Benedetta won't be in this fight. At least for the next maybe 5 to 10 seconds. He do have the top lane to shove out. He gotta have to defend that as well. But we don't see Claude anywhere.
Yep. Now Chima looking for the pull. Lucian Cutie standing their ground after Echo. This one's a good one. They see a lot of members from Burnex Flash.
The big man, Roy, goes down. And now the rest of the members from the side of Burnex Flash understand that they do have the number priority. They're just going to be jumping right in, brings on the Lord. And 3 men down from the side of RSG. Okay, the last member remaining down in the bottom side. And it's going to be left with Diablo to try to defend it all.
Again, we were talking about the fact that you only need some pants. Just little bit of a physical defense coming out from Roy, and you saw what happened. 100 to 0 in a fraction of a second onto a Navaria, a very important hero for the side of RSG.
D7 showing complete respect and patience in the situation. He understood that I only need to find Roy, and if I do, this could be it. Lord crashing through top lane, already penetrated. Burnex Flash knocking down RSGSG's door. They're already inside their base. D7 taking care of a wave down bottom, and look how deep Diablo is cutting in mid.
Burnex Flash has smelled fresh blood, and they are ready for the hunt. They are gonna chow down like a hungry toddler, and they will do whatever that they can to bring RSG Slate SG down. But what exactly is gonna be the start of the fight? That is, as IATM goes in for the final flash onto Losing Cutie, brings him out, but he managed to flicker right back home.
The Singaporean overlords, the champions of MPLSG Season 5, still breathing, still here, successfully defends. Now Roy hit that threshold. Faster release on the Astral Echo, but to what extent, given that they can barely leave their base?
Yeah, I'm just looking through all of the items of the members of RSG. You can see all of them have some semblance of a physical defense. You can see, for example, there's Hiras and some pants for Diablo, and you have the brute force breastplate, and this is expected for the alpha, and the entirety of their squad will have physical defense except an important hero. I think that somebody has to call that from RSG.
Roy.
You cannot rely on the fact that D7 will be spotted out. You see 3 big team fights that didn't have the Navaria for RSG.
Oh, Roy, get some pants on. Even Lucian Curie's got some pants on. At
Exactly.
some point, he was sitting on so much leather jerkin. Yes, how much leather jerkin you want, Lucian? Yes!
That's a problem.
All
And the
right.
fact that there is also Donut, right, that also deals physical damage. I think that the understanding coming out from RSG Slate.
Yeah, and Seagat isn't even a real damage dealer. Oh no, but El Diablo!
He managed to get away, no problem. But ATM wants to come in from behind, and Lucian immediately knocks ATM up. As long as no one gives him the proxy to keep on with the dash, he was gonna be A-okay. Diablo wants to run away, but Lucian Cutie, he goes down to the hands of Burnex Flash. And that is the Lord popping out in 20 seconds. This is crucial.
The back-to-back Khmer champions are using the most of this 9K gold lead. They understood that if we split up RSGSG for just maybe a second or two, there would be a huge advantage for us. We outman them, we outgun them, and we take down who we can. Lucian Cutie being absent from this Lord take is going to be crucial. Not even a thought of a contest here coming in from RSGSG. Unless, is that enough for a snipe, can they? No, they're going to blitz it.
It's a blitz.
Nope.
Immediately.
Oh, I love this decision coming out from Burnex Flash. They
No
really
questions
are.
asked.
They are going for the head now, as the expression would say. They will definitely be coming through it. Look at that D7
What?
stealing that purple.
Dude, even D7, that's a roamer. That's a roamer stealing away your buff.
RSG is just losing control in the entire part of the map, and the only place that they can go is within their own home. But Lord marches in the top side, ready to pillage everything that RSGSG loves. What can they possibly do here?
One thing is stay inside your base, play in your base.
Yeah.
And now I'm hoping that Roy is ready to rumble and that he has all the items that he needs, at least to clear the waves. Because, man, given the single target nature of a majority of the heroes from RSGSG, their wave clear isn't the best. And now the end may be nigh unless the Raiders have something to say about it. Look at this Lord up top and a mid wave coming crashing through.
CCAS HP not looking very well though, but he will definitely want to start with the Shadow Stampede. The rest of the members from the start of Burnex Flash are going to be holding on behind. The final slash did connect, but not quite much. Roy almost with the snipe down on ATM. They just want to look for a small little big play from their own side. They want to clip someone on the side of Burnex Flash, and only then when they find themselves that edge, they will jump in.
Mad respect, RSGSG. Understood the dynamics of that defense. So close call there, sniping from Roy. A successful defense, yeah, they lose their mid inhibitor. They lose top lane inhibitor as well, but they still have one more in bottom.
Yeah.
So yeah, I expect sudden crashing through these odd angles in their own jungle. So maybe now, with these items that they have, they can play around. What's the item game looking like?
Seems like still full damage from Roy. Very important that he... I guess the decision is, okay, I get one shot by D7, I don't care anymore. I one-shot people too. By the way, Diablo played the defense so well. The usage of the eye for an eye was actually perfect when they tried to go for him, and he managed to stay alive in those defenses.
I think the general game plan here from the side of RSG is just to try to play safe. But unfortunately, that doesn't look safe for me at all. As we have Bray taken down, coincide with the life or timer of the Lord.
Oh no, 40 seconds without Bray. Not even thinking about the Lord take, just his presence on the map, his contributions to clearing the waves. That was a flub, definitely from RSG.
It's gonna be bad. Even Diablo is not the last thing when it comes to the damage output of D7. Now rocking a Blade of Despair, by the way. That's how rich he is.
I feel that the win condition from the side of RSG is kind of like switched over to the side of Roy. He wants to get a little bit greedy and play in a very safe place. As long as he clips someone with his Astral Sphere, then RSG jumps in. 4v5, they want to look for that numbers advantage.
Something tells me RSG are also looking to isolate D7. If they can pick off D7, go from there, play the 5-man rotation, win off of that. That's one way to go, but this Lord, as the saying goes, forget about it.
Yeah. We'll try to defend once again, and it's the hero that you have to look for in this defense is Diablo. Is he gonna have a good time as he did in the first time that they had to defend against a level 2 Lord of Burnix Flash?
Oh, I can't believe it. This is the 4th Lord, man. And we are approaching TikTok timers. Confirmed, we are here, the 20-minute mark. If you die here, you might as well have just ended the game right then and there.
The Lord pushes aggressively. The entirety of RSG holds down the fort and wants to keep the Lord busy as possible. Donut joins in. Break gets caught out. Oki gets caught out. 2 men down from the side of RSG. And the entire part of the side of Burn and Flash is going to be pounding themselves right down on RSG. Burn and Flash takes the game. Takes the series out of the hands of RSG.
The first elimination of MSC 2023 comes at the hands of the Kamai champions. Burn X Flash made sure that we heard GGRSG for the last time.
You ban Diablo's heroes and you win a series. 3 games. They did not let Diablo play a game that he wanted to. They shut down Oki as well as Lucian. They studied the draft, they have prepared for this, and they played so well. Their macro is off the charts. Burn Express are very fluid, definitely deserving to get the win over RSGSG.
It is unfortunate for RSGSG. The amount of respect that Burn X Flash gave over to RSG is great.
Let's throw it over the stage and hear from our winners.
អបអរសាទរដល់ Burn X Flash មួយទៀតបាទវ៉ាវឥឡូវនេះជាពេលវេលាមួយដែលយើងទន្ទឹងរង់ចាំយើងដឹងហើយថាតើការប្រកួតមួយនេះនឹងទៅជាយ៉ាងណាអូឥឡូវនេះយើងឃើញថា fan របស់ Burn X Flash ច្រើនមែនតើហើយស្ទើរតែពេញមួយហលតែម្ដងនេះគឺជាអ្វីដែលយើងទន្ទឹងរង់ចាំហើយឥឡូវនេះក៏យើងនឹងទទួលបានដូចគ្នាដែរសូម Who I Burn X Flash មួយទៀតបាទ Wow I love it អញ្ចឹងឥឡូវនេះយើងឃើញហើយថា fan របស់ Burn X Flash ច្រើនមែនទែនហើយពិតជាសប្បាយចិត្តមែនទែនក្នុងការទទួលបាននៅជ័យលាភីមួយនេះអញ្ចឹងយើងចង់នឹងថាតើ Burn X Flash ខ្លួនឯងផ្ទាល់មានអារម្មណ៍យ៉ាងម៉េចដែរ Okay now I'm gonna pass this to Mara on stage
Congratulations Burn X Flash with a sweep! That was such a phenomenal game. Now I want to ask you first, D7, did you know from the very start, did you have a feeling that you were going to sweep the opponent 3-0?
Yes, but my plan, I think it's just 3 or 1, but it's smooth like 3-0 like that.
Okay, គាត់គិតថាមុនដំបូងគាត់អត់នឹកស្មានថាគាត់នឹងអាចយកឈ្នះនៅសិង្ហបុរី 3-0 បែបនេះទេគាត់គិតត្រឹមថាអាចនឹង 1-2 ឬមួយក៏3សុំទៅ 1-2 ប៉ុណ្ណឹងប៉ុន្តែឥឡូវនេះគឺ 3-0 តែម្ដងបាទពិតជាអស្ចារ្យមែនទែន
Good prediction. He knew from the start it was going to be a sweep. At worst case scenario, it's 3-1. But let's talk about that Natalia pick in game number 3. That was a surprise pick, and I don't know if you heard, but when you picked Natalia, everybody in the crowd was cheering. So let's talk about that Natalia pick in game 3. Why did you choose that?
We picked Natalia because this is our plan for bet Novia. It's okay.
អូខេគាត់និយាយថាហើយបានជាសំណួរសួរថាហើយបានជាគាត់ pick Natalia នៅក្នុងការលេងនៅក្នុង game ទី 3 នេះហើយគាត់បានលើកឡើងថានេះគឺជាគម្រោងការរបស់គាត់ដែលគាត់នឹងសម្រេចចិត្តក្នុងការ pick យក Natalia នៅក្នុងការលេងសម្រាប់ game ទី 3 នេះហើយឥឡូវនេះគឺទទួលបានជ័យជំនះហើយបាទ
And that was a very good choice because that countered a lot of the opponent's hero. Now let's talk to somebody familiar. Donut! Donut, hey! Uy, galing mo ah. Galing! Okay. Basically, you have a new journey here with Burn X Flash. Let's talk about your journey and how are you liking it so far? Especially how far you've gone. Talk about that.
My journey in Burn X Flash is really fun, especially they're like my second family and feels like I'm in home. So yeah, they're fun to hang out with. So yeah.
Okay. So the question គាត់បានសួរថាតើឥឡូវនេះគឺ Donut គាត់បានចូលរួមជាមួយនឹង Burn X Flash នៅក្នុងប្រទេសកម្ពុជារបស់យើងនៅក្នុងការប្រកួតនៅ game មួយនេះថាតើ journey គាត់ដំណើរជីវិតរបស់គាត់នៅក្នុងប្រទេសកម្ពុជាយ៉ាងម៉េចដែរគាត់ថាប្រទេសកម្ពុជារបស់យើងពិតជាល្អមែនទែន team ក៏ល្អ team ពិតជារស់រាយរាក់ទាក់ហើយគាត់មានអារម្មណ៍ថាគាត់ដូចជាបាននៅក្នុងប្រទេសគាត់ផ្ទាល់តែម្ដងអញ្ចឹងគាត់ស្រឡាញ់ជាមួយនឹង team មួយនេះមែនទែនបាទ
You're fitting really well here, Donut. I'm really proud of you. Now, Chima, okay, you and I have the same name, is that right?
Yeah.
That's your family name.
Yeah.
So we have something in common.
Yeah.
Now, you're gonna have a really tough match for the next round. You're going to be facing either Blacklist International or FIMP. If you could choose, who would you rather face?
Yes, of course, Blacklist. They're gonna win anyway.
Blacklist.
Wow, Blacklist.
Okay. And why is that? Most people would be scared to face them, seeing as they were once world champion. Why Blacklist? Why did you choose that?
Because I think the next match they're gonna win anyway. If I choose FIMP, it's always Blacklist. Blacklist gonna win.
So you're cheering? You think they're gonna win anyway?
Okay. សំណួរសួរថាហេតុអីបានជាគាត់ជ្រើសរើសយកតើនៅពេលបើសិនជាគាត់ឈ្នះឥឡូវនេះគាត់នឹងយក Blacklist ឬមួយក៏ FIMP គាត់និយាយ MP គាត់និយាយថាគាត់នឹងជ្រើសរើសយក Blacklist ព្រោះគាត់ដឹងថាទោះបីជាយ៉ាងណាក៏ដោយក៏គាត់ Blacklist នៅតែឈ្នះដែរប៉ុន្តែសុខចិត្តថាបើសិនជាចាញ់នៅក្រោមដៃអ្នកដែលមានឥទ្ធិពលខ្លាំងហ្មងបាទ
I love how confident he is. Now, last time you said a few words to your opponent when you eliminated them. Now this time, for RSG, is there something that you want to say to them?
For RSG, nah. They are my friend. RSG, Diablo, GG bro.
Okay. និយាយទៅមានអ្នកបោះពីយ៉ុងឲ្យទៀតមកណាបោះពីយ៉ុងឲ្យថា safe fly ត្រឡប់ទៅវិញអញ្ចឹងណាប៉ុន្តែ actually គាត់អត់ទេគឺគាត់ល្អណាស់អញ្ចឹងគាត់និយាយរបៀបបែបមិត្តភាពថាបែបល្អ yes nice ព្រោះនេះគឺជាការប្រកួតប្រជែងហើយយើងក៏មិនដឹងថាតើអ្នកណាមួយនឹងឈ្នះអ្នកណាមួយនឹងចាញ់ដែរឈ្នះក៏ដោយចាញ់ក៏ដោយពួកយើងស្ទើរតែបានបញ្ចេញនៅអស់សមត្ថភាពដែរបាទ
And now it's time to reveal the MVP of this match. Who do you guys think it is?
អ្នកណាគេដែរ
A lot of people. We're hearing Shema, we're hearing D7. Okay, now let's reveal the MVP of today. Let's take a look. Congratulations. D7! D7! How do you feel about being the MVP? You are the key to today's win. Go ahead, talk about your feeling. Did you expect that you were going to be MVP?
I think all MVP is just my teammate all. Because we talk this today, we communicate so good.
Today you communicated really well.
Yes.
So you credit this to your team.
Yes.
Oh, that's really nice.
Yeah គាត់គិតថាគាត់មិនគិតថាគាត់នឹងទទួលបាន MVP ទេប៉ុន្តែដោយសារតែគាត់ដឹងថានេះគឺជា team ទាំងមូលតែម្ដងព្រោះអីដោយសារតែគាត់មិនមែនលេងតែម្នាក់ឯងគាត់គិតថាចំណែករបស់គាត់ដែលទទួលបាននេះគឺជាចំណែករបស់ក្រុមការងាររបស់គាត់ទាំងអស់អញ្ចឹង shout out ទៅ team Burn X Flash មួយមក
Cambodia, once again, let's make some noise for your home team, Burn X Flash. And now it's time to break it down for you. So we're gonna go back to our casters. Casters, let's see the word.
GG, well played. Burn X Flash moves on to the next round, but we must say goodbye to our Singaporean boys here. RSG played a strong game 1 as well as a game 2, but right at the very end here at game 3, it all came down to a fight. How brutal was it? As we look at our MVP one more time, D7, what a standout. The communication, and of course, on a Natalia.
No, it was definitely brutal. The way that you saw D7 just one-shot the squishy members on the side of RSG. And they said it even. Like, it was the counter to the Navaria. And we look that way. Had it been the Navaria went for a little bit of physical defense, it will be a different story.
It's really unfortunate that when it comes down to Roy, he didn't really have that much amount of respect over to D7's Natalia. That was big, and just having some pants would have been slightly alleviate his pain.
That's right, and Gideon opened up with the perfect word, brutal.
Yeah,
As a
brutal.
roamer, you expect for them to, again, be an anchor, to start putting up a front line. But no, Burn X Flash's D7 was in your face. You'll see it here in the heat map in the early game. Look, he was crossing the river so soon, so early.
Yep, this is between the 0th minute all the way to the 5th minute of the game. So he's sniffing out for information. Any rotations that are aggressively through the river does get punished. And we saw a lot of that within those first 5.
Yeah, you first stayed in the XP lane and then transferred into the mid lane afterwards. They had a lot of focus when it comes to like controlling the purple buff as well. Knowing full well that they have Theramis and Frederick, that allowed them to not need a roamer anymore when it comes to like frontlining, because you have the Frederick and Theramis anyways. But look at that Roy. Look, Roy cannot even like get a skill out of after the Astro Recall. There's nothing that he can do against a Natalia.
You know how bad it was? Even Lucian Cutie didn't want to see a roaming Natalia. Because again, the silence. And he was scoring double kills. He was scoring solo kills from out of nowhere. And here's the thing. There was admittedly a quiet time for Natalia, right, in this game. But eventually, he came back in. I think we'll see it here. When he finally pops Roy again.
Yep, it's so nasty to see, because especially when you're Novaria, you have to find a position. And honestly, these quote-unquote off angles puts you in a very isolated spot that again, we're seeing the Natalia fully exploit. And in this last fight, Wolf, you were talking about this earlier.
Yeah, they're done a bit once again, because there is the passive that you get from the level 18 Lord, wherein if you get marked, you get an extra damage. So Sika was so good at landing the Ghost Bursters, specifically on the 1-1, and Oki didn't even have a chance to get some damage even after the Minoan Fury was there. It was a great Minoan Fury, but there were so many good things from Burn X Flash. They have the counter with the Cult Altar, they have the Ghost Bursters, and they have the shutdown from D7. So good when it comes to drafting. Burn X Flash really prepared for the Navaria.
Your boy ATM also started rocking the Queen's Wings. We're starting to see more Queen's Wings in MSC.
Love it.
Honestly, if I was looking for anybody who carried that early to make it, I would say that it's ATM, because again, Diablo very slippery on this Benedetta, and ATM is super patient with the way that he utilizes his abilities.
He's constantly on the hunt for Diablo. In fact, they have a very good idea that they would want to have ATM onto Diablo, D7 onto Roy. And there is never a point in time where Burn X Flash forgets about that kill drive.
Cut back to the interview. The communication was key. Because if you look at RSG, sometimes Lucian Cutie is on the opposite side of the map trying to cover for Oki, and that's the big issue. RSG is guessing. They have no idea where this Natalia is supposed to be, and it's hard to start putting up posts when you don't even know which direction they're shooting from.
It is not ironic. They have the Astral Echo. They have the Novaria. So I'm guessing that also hinders their communication. If you're holding on to that because you're afraid of D7, it becomes chicken and the egg. Do I use it to save myself? Do I use it to set up things? And I guess that explains why Lucian Cutie was so poor in this game.
Man, I just want to write what you were just talking about. I think that the communication that they're talking about, at least what they said in the interview, really reflects on how they are playing in game. You see how smooth they were, how fluid they were when it comes to their macro, and when it comes to like combining all of their spells, the way that they are engaging at the same time with D7 on the opposite end, the front line being manned by Chima himself, the way that they are timing these the spells that they are letting go, they are always on point. Communication was so good for the side of Burnix Flash, and we saw that in game.
More than that, we saw them play out of their minds. ATM was playing good, D7 was playing good, CCAP finally getting that big moment. Oh, it's great to see that Burnix Flash is, pushing forward and making the country proud.
If anything, Donut was the one who took a step back today and said, you know what, guys? We're doing great.
Yeah.
You just need me to split push. You just need me to take turrets. I will. D7, you're the man.
This is a team that has shown, every single one of these players has shown themselves well, and is that we don't really see a lot of roamers that put themselves out there. And I gotta have to say, D7 is topping my charts right now.
Yep, I mean, I can't wait to see those internal rankings all over again, but just once again, MSC 2023 is powered by Muntun, supported by ROG, the official gaming phone, and Secret Lab, our official chair partner. We'll be going into a break, but don't go too far, as the next match between Onyx versus, oh boy,
That's
no,
tomorrow.
sorry, that's tomorrow. I'm
This is it.
thinking ahead of time. It's Blacklist versus FIMP coming up right after this, and I cannot wait to see how Blacklist, and especially a Blacklist-inspired team, go head-to-head one more time. We'll see you guys right after this break.
I'm gonna update my guest coins.
I want to update my desk coins too. There's no way.
boundary and chain. Ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and might. Shining like Atlas, winning with madness. Count us to practice, status is matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never astray.
6 years, Southeast Asia have been the conquerors of the land of dawn. But now, new competitors have arisen, hungry to vanquish C's dominance. 12 teams will come to battle. Only one can be champion. In this MSC, the 12 qualified teams compete in 2 stages. First, the group stage, and then the knockout stage. The group stage starts with a draw. The champions of MPL Indonesia, MPL Philippines, MPL Malaysia, and MSC 2023 Myanmar qualifier are placed in Pool 1. All other competing teams are placed in Pool 2. Pool 1 teams will be distributed across 4 groups: A, B, C, and D. The other 8 teams will be drawn randomly into the other groups. Teams from MPL Indonesia and MPL Philippines will not be drawn into the same group, making sure things stay challenging. Each team will fight each other once, with the winner of each match decided in a best of 3. Only the top 2 teams of each group will advance to the knockout stages. As for the knockout stage format, it will be a single elimination bracket, with each team fighting in a best of 5 series. Teams from the same group won't be drawn into the same knockout matchup. There is no second chance. Losing teams are eliminated from the tournament until it comes to the semifinals, where losing teams fight for a chance at 3rd place. But after the semifinals, we come to the grand final in a best of 7 matchup. The knockout stages will take place over 4 days, from June 15th to 18th. No matter which side you stand for, let your voices roar and carry your team as they fight for honor, glory, and victory. Witness history in the making as we see the world this MSC in Cambodia.
It was a full house at MSC Arena as intense gameplay marked the last day of the group stage. Flux Impunity showed that they're here to stay, pulling off Atlas in Game 1 and Amon in Game 2.
But it doesn't seem like they will be able to bring him down at all just yet. As Yura still hangs on behind. He's gonna be A-OK. The rest of members coming from the side of MIP just gonna be jumping right on to Piston. But he managed
Eliminating Team Evo. Next was the biggest match for the host nation. It's do or die for Burn X Flash and Outplay.
Donut! It's just going to be ending the game! Burn X Flash! They are ending it, and OP have got no answers!
And Burn X Flash took their sweet, sweet revenge.
And to OP, set fly, bro.
Blacklist International displayed dominance from minute 1 in the last match of the group stage.
They might be able to do it, these guys!
And despite a cheeky backdoor by Todak in Game 2, the agents showcased stability and experience to resume full control. With that, we are done with the group stage, and the curtains will be drawn for the knockout stage. Till then, hashtag see the world.
Hi, my name is Leo Gonzalez, also known as Owl, gold laner of Blacklist International. Favorite hero ko si Claude kasi kaya niyang maging independent sa lane tsaka kaya niyang ubusin yung kalaban kahit siya lang mag-isa. Tapos secret pa akong gagawin yung team ko sa MSC. Tapos pinagkaiba niya sa ibang hero, kaya niyang mag-survive sa mga gank ng kalaban. Kaya niyang pumunta ng mid ng ilang seconds lang, tapos babalik ulit ng bot. Sobrang bilis niya rin mag-clear ng wave. Gusto kong maging superpowers is mag-produce ng pera para may pang top up ako. Para sa akin, natawag ang isang tao bilang hero pag nakaka-inspire siya ng mga tao. Yung real life hero ko is yung mama at saka tatay ko. Lagi nila ako sinasupport sa mga gusto kong gawin. ano po, hindi ko naman po matatawag na rival, pero gusto kong ulit makalaban si Beniguet para gusto ko silang bawian na sa team. Kasi nung MPL Season 11 Finals, sobrang binagbog nila kami. Kaya gusto ko silang bawian. Siguro po yung plans namin, magbabatak pa kami lalo sa scrims tsaka sa RD para mga champion nyo. Salamat sa sumusuporta sa Blacklist International. Tsaka sana supportan nyo pa rin kami kahit anong maging result sa MSC.
boundary and chain. Ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and might. Battle like Atlas, winning with madness. Count us to practice, status is matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never astray.
It's Mirko from Indonesia.
Here from California.
It's North America's favorite caster here.
الله تعالى وبركاته. معكم منعاد من المغرب. أحباء المشاهدين معكم يحدث من العراق.
I'm Diablo from IGSG.
เขาชื่อเอจิมาจากประเทศลาว Girl DD from Eco Philippines.
I'm Yawi from Eco Philippines.
I am Raime from Phoenix Esport. I am from Myanmar. I'm Chma, one of the junglers in Cambodia.
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته جمهور موبايل ليجند الكريم منورين أحلى عيلة وأحلى جمهور في الدنيا.
And I just want to tell you guys all to get hype and to get excited for MSC 2023.
All the underdogs are coming from across the world to go and compete against the pros, against the favorites.
With that being said, hashtag see the world and hashtag roar for MSC.
Roar for MSC.
Dan foto dah buat betul-betul and langgar semua betul-betul, alright?
Hashtag roar for MSC. Hashtag see the world.
ترجموا تعالي جميع. Roar for MSC and see the world.
Hashtag roar for MSC. Hashtag see the world. GGRG.
Roar for MSC and see the world. And Shark, I know you're hungry for first place.
Outplay them, outclass them, outstyle them. Let's go get them, boys.
Türkiye Şampiyonası'nı güzel bir şekilde kazandık. Umarım MSC'de güzel şeyler yapacağız.
See the world, roll for MSC. Don't forget to watch us in MSC.
I hope you support us on MSC.
See the world and roar for MSC.
It's time to roar for MSC and hashtag see the world.
My name is John Marvilla Luna. I am the team captain and the tank support of Blacklist International. My favorite MLBB hero would be Estes. And I think alam naman na ng karamihan yun. And favorite ko siya kasi ever since talaga na naging into gaming ako, sobrang hilig ko na talaga yung mga support heroes, yung mga utility heroes. And parang sobrang fit kasi siya talaga sa playstyle na meron ako. Yeah, of course, kung hindi iba ba ng kalaban. Siguro kung magkakaroon ako ng superpowers, yung katulad na lang din siguro ng favorite hero ko na si Estes. Para ma-heal ko lahat ng mga broken-hearted. My real-life hero would be my mother. Kasi ever since na bata pa lang ako, grabe na talaga yung mga sakripisyo niya para supportahan ako. Hindi lang ako actually, kundi yung buong pamilya ko. Talagang ginagawa niya lahat para mabigay yung mga pangangailangan namin pang araw-araw. And actually, kaya sobrang inspired din ako gawin yung mga na-achieve ko ngayon dahil talaga sa kanya. Kasi marami siyang value na naituro sa akin na ayun yung ina-apply ko ngayon. Biggest rival in MSC. For me, pili ko lahat naman biggest rival kasi this is Battle of Champions Kumbaga Battle of the Best. Pero kung merong isang team siguro, it would be Echo. Kasi ilang beses na kami nilang dinurog So parang magandang mabawian sila sa Grand Finals. And siguro para magawa namin yun, kailangan talaga namin hindi lang basta doblehan, kundi triplehan yung ginagawa namin pagpa-practice. Yeah, sila lang sumusuporta sa Blacklist International, sa Blacklist agents, sa viewers pa. Maraming salamat sa walang sawang suporta nyo. And sana patuloy nyo pa rin kami suportahan yan kahit anong mangyari. And maraming salamat.
boundary and chain. Ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and life. Battle like Atlas, winning with madness. Count us to practice, status is matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never astray.
Greetings everyone! From June 5 to June 17, the MSC Guest event will be available in the esports channel in-game. Just log into the game and cheer for your team. Once you've made a guess correctly, you will gain a lot of MSC coins as a rewards.
You can use the MSC coins to redeem a brand new Atlas Rune Sentinel epic skin, a MSC exclusive avatar border, emotes, and past MPL skins like Jawhead, Space Explorer,
and Claude Earth's Mightiest.
Don't wait, join the event now.
How are the matches, everyone? From the 5th to 10th of June, the MSC Guest event will be in full swing in-game.
Join the event and you can make your guesses on who will emerge the victorious as champion team.
If your guess is correct, you will be handsomely rewarded with 1,000 MSC coins. You can exchange the coins for the brand new epic Atlas skin, Rune Sentinel.
A 2023 MSC exclusive avatar border, emotes, and past MPL skins like Jawhead, Space Explorer, and Claude Earth's Mightiest.
More rewards are waiting for you. Don't hesitate.
Don't hesitate.
It's time to get them.
That's right, everyone. From June 17 to June 18, as long as you log into the game, you can claim MSC Banner of Morale and the corresponding MSC coin rewards.
Use the coins you have to redeem brand new epic skin Atlas Rune Sentinel,
a 2023 MSC exclusive avatar border, emotes, and past MPL skins like Jahid, Space Explorer,
and Claude, Earth Mightiest. There will be other rich rewards waiting for you to claim.
So what are you waiting for? Join the MSC Carnival and enjoy the event now.
Join the MSC Carnival and enjoy the event now.
Hi, I'm Danere James Del Rosario, also known as Wise, and I'm the jungler of Blacklist International. Ang favorite Mobile Legends hero ko is si Sanshin, and kasi Korean siya, general. Tapos yung kit niya sa paglalaro, sa yung passive niya, yung skills niya overall. Tingin ko medyo 50-50 yung paggamit ko sa kanya sa MSC 2023 kasi yung meta ngayon hindi masyadong pabor kay YSS, so mahirap siya ipasok sa sa game, lalo pagka ang kalaban mo is mga pro player din and yung mga best of the best tulad ng mga champion and sa mga first runner up, medyo mahirap siya. Ang qualities ng mga hero is inuuna yung iba kaysa sa sarili nila, and yun yung mga hindi sila selfish pagka hero ka, talagang unahin mo talaga yung mas ikakabuti ng iba kaysa sa sarili mo. Ang real life hero ko is yung parents ko, syempre, kasi sila yung sa akin nagsilang, and simula dun sa pagkabata ko, sila na yung kung ano ako ngayon, sila yung dahilan nun kung ba't ako tumagal sa mundo. Medyo mahirap yung buhay namin, and yung mama ko is nag-OFW para supportahan kami. And nung nag-start na ako as a pro player, mas sinuportahan pa ako ng mama ko na i-pursue yung pangarap ko. And siya talaga yung pinaka sa akin, nagtiwala. Nung wala pa sumusuporta sa akin, siya talaga yung andyan, number 1 supporter ko. So sa kanya ko talaga nakuha yung motivation na i-push tong pangarap ko. Hanggang sa ngayon na successful na ako na pro player. Si mama talaga hindi siya mahilig manood sa on-site kasi inaatake daw siya sa puso Pero nung nanood siya, malaking bagay yun kasi malaking tournament na kasi yung nasalihan ko nun, which is MPL na. And madaming taong sumusuporta na. Nakakatuwa lang na nakita ng magulang ko kung ano yung ni-risk ko yun. And nagtagumpay talaga ako dun sa pinurso ko na pangarap ko, which is paglalaro nga ng Mobile Legends. Nakakatuwa lang na nakita niya yung kung gaano kalaking community na yung ML dito sa Pilipinas. Sa mama ko, thank you sa pagsuporta sa akin. Tulad nga ng sabi ko, ikaw ang pinakadahilan kung ba't nandito ako ngayon kasi ikaw ang unang nagtiwala sa akin. Ang biggest rival ko talaga this coming MSC is Echo talaga kasi sila yung champion this MPL Season 11. And 2 beses na nila kami tinatalo sa Grand Finals. Pero lahat naman tinitingin ko as rival sa MSC kasi yung makakasali sa MSC is champion din ng mga region nila. Pero tignan natin kung this time makakabawi kami ngayon sa Echo. Sa Echo, sana tayo pa rin magtapat sa Grand Finals, and this time tignan namin kung kaya na namin talaga kayong talunin. Thank you sa mga sumusuporta sa amin simula nung umpisa, sa mga agents, sa BY Spam, sa Kawais at sa Ma'am Shoes. Thank you sa sumusuporta sa amin. Sana suportahan nyo pa rin kami sa MSC and sana makuha natin yung champion.
We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and might. Battle like Atlas, winning with madness. Count us to practice, status is matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never restrain.
It was a full house at MSC Arena as intense gameplay marked the last day of the group stage. Flux Impunity showed that they're here to stay, pulling off Atlas in Game 1 and Amon in Game 2.
But it doesn't seem like they will be able to bring him down at all just yet. As Yuma still hangs on behind. He's gonna be A-OK. The rest of members coming from the side of MIP just gonna be jumping right on to Piston. But he managed.
Eliminating Team Evo. Next was the biggest match for the host nation. It's do or die for Burn X Flash and Outplay.
Donut! It's just going to be ending the game! Burn X Flash! They are ending it, and OP have got no answers!
And Burn X Flash took their sweet, sweet revenge.
And to OP, set fly, bro.
Blacklist International displayed dominance from minute 1 in the last match of the group stage.
They might be able to do it, guys!
And despite a cheeky backdoor by Todak in Game 2, the agents showcased stability and experience to resume full control. With that, we are done with the group stage, and the curtains will be drawn for the knockout stage. Till then, #See the world.
Các រៀបចំសិក្ខាសាលានេះពិតជាមានសារៈសំខាន់
ហើយក៏ដូចជាខាងក្រុមការងារបានរៀបចំការងារយ៉ាងល្អ
ពីមុនក៏ខ្ញុំអត់សូវច្បាស់ដែរតែដល់ពេលគាត់និយាយថាបើយើងចង់ខ្លាចជា personal player យើងត្រូវ set target មិនអីមិនមានអាជីពជាច្រើនដែលយើងអាចធ្វើការទាក់ទងជាមួយ e-sport ហ្នឹងខ្ញុំចាក់អារម្មណ៍លើ content creator បងចូលចិត្តខាង create video ខាងកាត់តអីចឹងបងលឺស្រីដែរតែលេង game ចឹងយាប៉ាម៉ាក៏អត់សូវ support មកទេប៉ុន្តែបើយើងមានគោលដៅច្បាស់លាស់ហើយយើងប្រាប់ប៉ាម៉ាយើងពួកគាត់នឹងអាចប្រកម្លាំងចិត្តឲ្យយើងអាចនឹងទៅមុខបានខ្ញុំបាន inspire ខ្លាំងទាក់ទងមួយចំណេះដឹងកីឡាអេឡិចត្រូនិកខ្មែរយើងនឹងអភិវឌ្ឍច្រើនជាងហ្នឹងនឹងមានអ្នកជាច្រើនទៀតដែលគាត់បានស្គាល់ប្រទេសទៀតបង
Set the fire to the sky. Keep burning bright, kill the allies and enemies mesmerized. Strive for domination. Feel the pressure rising. The fight with your life and for your nation. With your devotion, emotion. Lay it on the line. The choice is yours. Offense or defense. Let the courage roar. Reaching for your hearts. It's up to soar. fighting to build a legacy in this battleground for kings. We're here to show the world that we're the chosen one that brings the heat, the passion, the heart, the soul, and the fury. Show it all, let the world see we are legends. Stepping on the ground, no time to waste. Striving to conquer, face the foes, make grace, be the challenger. It's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Hey, hey, hey, break every boundary and chain. Ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and man. Shining like Atlas, winning with madness. Count us to practice, that is his matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never restrain. Fatal length. Sink or swim. Match by match, day by day. Determination, they won't let us swim. S-E-A-C the world. Mission to conquer. S-E-A-C the world. We are warriors. Lay it on the line. The choice is yours. Offense or defense. Let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights. It's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise as we will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Break every boundary and chain. Ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and man. Shining like Atlas, winning with madness. Count us to practice, that is his matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never restrain.
6 years, Southeast Asia have been the conquerors of the Land of Dawn. But now, new competitors have arisen, hungry to vanquish C's dominance. 12 teams will come to battle. Only one can be champion. In this MSC, the 12 qualified teams compete in 2 stages. First, the group stage, and then the knockout stage. The group stage starts with a draw. The champions of MPL Indonesia, MPL Philippines, MPL Malaysia, and MSC 2023 Myanmar qualifier are placed in Pool 1. All other competing teams are placed in Pool 2. Pool 1 teams will be distributed across 4 groups: A, B, C, and D. The other 8 teams will be drawn randomly into the other groups. Teams from MPL Indonesia and MPL Philippines will not be drawn into the same group, making sure things stay challenging. Each team will fight each other once, with the winner of each match decided in a best of 3. Only the top 2 teams of each group will advance to the knockout stages. As for the knockout stage format, it will be a single elimination bracket, with each team fighting in a best of 5 series. Teams from the same group won't be drawn into the same knockout matchup. There is no second chance. Losing teams are eliminated from the tournament until it comes to the semifinals, where losing teams fight for a chance at 3rd place. But after the semifinals, we come to the grand final in a best of 7 matchup. The knockout stages will take place over 4 days, from June 15th to 18th. No matter which side you stand for, let your voices roar and carry your team as they fight for honor, glory, and victory. Witness history in the making as we see the world this MSC in Cambodia.
It was a full house at MSC Arena as intense gameplay marked the last day of the group stage. Flux Impunity showed that they're here to stay, pulling off Atlas in Game 1 and Amon in Game 2.
But it doesn't seem like they will be able to bring him down at all just yet. As Yura still hangs on behind. He's gonna be A-OK. The rest of the members coming from the side of Empire. He's just gonna be jumping right on to Piston. But he managed
eliminating Team Evo. Next was the biggest match for the host nation. It's do or die for Burn X Flash and Outplay.
Donut! It's just going to be ending the game! Burn X Flash! They are ending it, and OP have got no answers!
And Burn X Flash took their sweet, sweet revenge.
And to OP, set fly, bro.
Blacklist International displayed dominance from minute 1 in the last match of the group stage.
They might be able to do it, see those guys!
And despite a cheeky backdoor by Todak in Game 2, the agents showcased stability and experience to resume full control. With that, we are done with the group stage, and the curtains will be drawn for the knockout stage. Till then, #See the world.
My name is Leor Gonzalez, also known as Owl, gold laner of Blacklist International. Favorite hero ko si Claude kasi kaya niyang maging independent sa lane, tsaka kaya niyang ubusin yung kalaban kahit siya lang mag-isa. Tapos secret pa akong gagawin yung take ko sa MSC. Tapos pinagkaiba niya sa ibang hero, kaya niyang mag-survive sa mga gank ng kalaban. Kaya niyang pumunta ng mid ng ilang seconds lang, tapos babalik ulit ng bot. Sobrang bilis niya rin mag-clear ng wave. Gusto kong maging superpowers is mag-produce ng pera para may pang top up ako. Para sa akin, natawag ang isang tao bilang hero pag nakaka-inspire siya ng mga tao. Yung real life hero ko is yung mama at tatay ko. Lagi nila ako sinasupport sa mga gusto kong gawin.
ano po, hindi ko naman po matatawag na rival, pero gusto kong ulit makalaban si Benigute para gusto ko silang bawian na sa team. Kasi nung MPL Season 11 Finals, sobrang binugbog nila kami. Kaya gusto ko silang bawian. Siguro po yung plans namin, magbabatak pa kami lalo sa scrims tsaka sa RD para mga champion nyo. Salamat sa sumusuporta sa Blacklist International. Tsaka sana supportan nyo pa rin kami kahit anong maging result sa MSC.
boundary and chain. Ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and might. Battle like Atlas, winning with madness. Count us to practice, status is matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never restrain.
It's Mirko from Indonesia.
Here from California.
It's North America's favorite caster here.
I'm Diablo for IGSG.
เขาชื่อเอจิมาจากประเทศลาว Scarlini from Eco Philippines.
I'm Yawi from Eco Philippines.
I am Raime from Pine Esport. I am from Myanmar. I'm Chma, one of the junglers in Cambodia.
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته جمهور موبايل ليجند الكريم منورين أحلى عيلة وأحلى جمهور في الدنيا.
And I just want to tell you guys all to get hype and to get excited for MSC 2023.
All the underdogs are coming from across the world to go and compete against the pros, against the favorite.
With that being said, hashtag see the world and hashtag roar for MSC.
Roar for MSC.
Yang foto dah buat betul-betul and langgar semua betul-betul. Alright.
Hashtag roar for MSC. Hashtag see the world.
Roar for MSC and see the world.
Hashtag roar for MSC. Hashtag see the world. GG RG.
Roar for MSC and see the world.
And Shark, I know you're hungry for first place.
Outplay them, outclass them, outstyle them. Let's go get them, boys.
Türkiye şampiyonasını güzel bir şekilde kazandık. Umarım MSC'de güzel şeyler yapacağız.
See the world, roll for MSC. Don't forget to watch us in MSC.
I hope you support us on MSC.
See the world and roar for MSC.
It's time to roar for MSC and hashtag see the world.
My name is John Marvilla Luna. I am the team captain and the tank support of Blacklist International. My favorite MLBB hero would be Estes. And I think alam naman na ng karamihan yun. And favorite ko siya kasi ever since talaga na naging into gaming ako, sobrang hilig ko na talaga yung mga support heroes, yung mga utility heroes. And parang sobrang fit kasi siya talaga sa playstyle na meron ako. Yeah, of course, kung hindi iba ba ng kalaban. Siguro kung magkakaroon ako ng superpowers, yung katulad na lang din siguro ng favorite hero ko na si Estes para ma-heal ko lahat ng mga broken-hearted. My real-life hero would be my mother. Kasi ever since na bata pa lang ako, grabe na talaga yung mga sakripisyo niya para supportahan ako. Hindi lang ako actually, kundi yung buong pamilya ko. Talagang ginagawa niya lahat para mabigay yung mga pangangailangan namin pang araw-araw. And actually, kaya sobrang inspired din ako gawin yung mga na-achieve ko ngayon dahil talaga sa kanya. Kasi marami siyang value na naituro sa akin na ayun yung ina-apply ko ngayon. Biggest rival in MSC. For me, pili ko lahat naman biggest rival kasi this is Battle of Champions Kumbaga Battle of the Best. Pero kung merong isang team siguro, ilang beses na kami nilang dinurog So parang magandang mabawian sila sa Grand Finals. And siguro para magawa namin yun, kailangan talaga namin hindi lang basta doblehan, kundi triplehan yung ginagawa namin pagpa-practice. Kaya sila lang sumusuporta sa Blacklist International, sa Blacklist Agents, sa VY Spam, and maraming salamat sa walang sawang suporta nyo. And sana patuloy nyo pa rin kami suportahan yan kahit anong mangyari. And maraming salamat.
boundary and chain. Ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and might. Battle like Atlas, winning with madness. Count us to practice, status is matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never astray.
Greetings everyone! From June 5 to June 17, the MSC Guest event will be available in the esports channel in-game. Just log into the game and cheer for your team. Once you've made a guess correctly, you will gain a lot of MSC coins as a rewards.
You can use the MSC coins to redeem a brand new Atlas Rune Sentinel epic skin, a MSC exclusive avatar border, emotes, and past MPL skins like Jawhead, Space Explorer,
and Claude Earth's Mightiest.
Don't wait, join the event now.
How are the matches, everyone? From the 5th to 10th of June, the MSC Guest event will be in full swing in-game.
Join the event and you can make your guesses on who will emerge the victorious as champion team.
If your guess is correct, you will be handsomely rewarded with 1,000 MSC coins. You can exchange the coins for the brand new epic Atlas skin, Rune Sentinel.
A 2023 MSC exclusive avatar border, emotes, and past MPL skins like Jawhead, Space Explorer, and Claude Earth's Mightiest.
More rewards are waiting for you. Don't hesitate.
Don't hesitate.
It's time to get them.
That's right, everyone. From June 17 to June 18, as long as you log into the game, you can claim MSC Banner of Morale and the corresponding MSC coin rewards.
Use the coins you have to redeem brand new epic skin Atlas Rune Sentinel,
a 2023 MSC exclusive avatar border, emotes, and past MPL skins like Jahid, Space Explorer,
and Claude, Earth Mightiest. There will be other rich rewards waiting for you to claim.
So what are you waiting for? Join the MSC Carnival and enjoy the event now.
Join the MSC Carnival and enjoy the event now.
Hi, I'm Danere James Del Rosario, also known as Wise, and I'm the jungler of Blacklist International. Ang favorite Mobile Legends hero ko is si Sanshin, and kasi Korean siya general. Tapos yung kit niya sa paglalaro, sa yung passive niya, yung skills niya overall. Tingin ko medyo 50-50 yung paggamit ko sa kanya sa MSC 2023 kasi yung meta ngayon hindi masyadong pabor kay YSS, so mahirap siya ipasok sa sa game, lalo pagka ang kalaban mo is mga pro player din and yung mga best of the best tulad ng mga champion and sa mga first runner up, medyo mahirap siya. Ang qualities ng mga hero is inuuna yung iba kaysa sa sarili nila, and yun yung mga hindi sila selfish pagka hero ka, talagang unahin mo talaga yung mas ikakabuti ng iba kaysa sa sarili mo. Ang real life hero ko is yung parents ko, syempre, kasi sila yung sa akin nagsilang, and simula doon sa pagkabata ko, sila na yung kung ano ako ngayon, sila yung dahilan nun kung ba't ako tumagal sa mundo. Medyo mahirap yung buhay namin, and yung mama ko is nag-OFW para supportahan kami. And nung nag-start na ako as a pro player,
the heavens, to the fire, to the sky. Keep burning bright, kill the allies, and enemies mesmerized. Strive for domination. Feel the pressure rising. Fight with your life and for your nation, with your devotion, emotion. Lay it on the line, the choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage roar. Reaching for your hearts, it's time to soar. Now or never, time to rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. We're fighting to build a legacy in this better ground for kings. We're here to show the world that we're the chosen one that brings the heat, the passion, the heart, the soul, and the fury. Show it all, let the world see we are legends. Stepping on the ground, no time to waste. Striving to conquer, face the foes with grace. Be the challenger, it's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Hey, hey, hey, hey. Break every boundary and chain. Ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and might. Battle like Atlas, winning with madness. Countless of practice, that is his matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never astray. Fatal length. Sink or swim. Match by match, day by day. Determination, they won't let us win. S-E-A, see the world. Mission to conquer. S-E-A, see the world. We are warriors. Lay it on the line. better cry. With our might and try. War against the heavens, set the fire to the sky. Keep burning bright, kill the allies, and enemies mesmerized. Strive for domination. Feel the pressure rising. The fight with your life and for your nation. With your devotion, emotion. Lay it on the line, the choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights, it's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. We're fighting to build a legacy in this better ground for kings. We're here to show the world that we're the chosen one that brings the heat, the passion, the heart, the soul, and the fury. Show it all, let the world see we are legends. Stepping on the ground, no time to waste. Striving to conquer, face the foes, break grace, be the challenger. It's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. And chain, ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and man. Battle like Atlas, winning with madness. Count us to practice, that is his matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never astray. Fatal length. Sink or swim. Match by match, day by day. Determination, they won't let us win. S-E-A, see the world. Mission to conquer. S-E-A, see the world. We are warriors. Lay it on the line. The choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights, it's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise as we will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. It's not a fight, blessed with tears and pride. Ready for the better cry, with our might and try. War against the heavens, set the fire to the sky. Keep burning bright, kill the allies, and enemies mesmerized. Strive for domination. Feel the pressure rising. The fight with your life and for your nation. With your devotion, emotion. Lay it on the line, the choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights, it's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. We're fighting to build a legacy in this better ground for kings. We're here to show the world that we're the chosen one that brings the heat, the passion, the heart, the soul, and the fury. Show it all, let the world see we are legends. Stepping on the ground, no time to waste. Striving to conquer, face the foes, break grace, be the challenger. It's time to soar. Now or never. chain. Ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and law. Battle like Atlas, winning with madness. Count us to practice, status is matchless. We are the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never restrain. Yo, yo.
Ladies and gentlemen, passionate fans from all across the globe, welcome to MSC 2023 Knockout Stage. I'm your host, Mara Aquino, and here with me, the Cambodian sweetheart, Rabi.
Welcome everyone to the lovely city of Phnom Penh. Somho ai Campuchia Muay Mao. It's really my pleasure to be sharing a stage with you, Mara. And on behalf of the host country, I would like to thank to all of you here remotely and are present here in this hall.
Now, you're such a sweetheart, Rabi. There's one thing I want to highlight, though, that this year's MSC is unlike any before, as we have extended the invitation to 3 formidable non-Southeast Asian teams challenging the boundaries of regional competition. Now, while the two of them were swept away by the current, only one has proven their worth and have made it to this knockout stage.
Well, of course. And away from Turkey, Flux Impunity is the lone survivor of the outer region representative. And they are on the quest for glory to go up against the unstoppable force, Blacklist International. Mara, can you tell me about the agents?
Oh, of course! Now, Blacklist International, the heart and soul of the Philippines, the M3 World Champions, have basically achieved every single one that's needed for MLBB, except for only one, the coveted MSC title.
Okay, now it's time to cheer for Blacklist International versus Flux Impunity.
How about you do FIMP? I will do Blacklist International. How's
sure,
that?
Sure, why not?
All right, you go first.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, who is a fan of FIMP? Make some noise! Okay ថាតើខ្ញុំទាំងអស់គ្នា FIMP FIMP FIMP Wow.
Now how about I go and I get the agents to cheer for Blacklist International. Now you know the drill. When I say Blacklist, you say break the code. Blacklist. Blacklist. One more time, Blacklist. Wow.
Still lower than FIMP.
Now, Rabi, this MSC hall is beaming with energy. So how about we show them the sheer brilliance of MLBB competition? And now we're gonna head to our casters. Join us and see the world.
Thanks so much, Amara and Rabi. And now we are here at the English broadcast with myself, Wolf, your panel host, and of course Gideon, Abstract, and Mirko with a special guest. And this guy actually was part of the broadcasting team of M1 World Championship in English, and his name is Manjin Faldas. How you doing, my man?
Hello, I'm doing good. I'm doing fine. This is it. Our first match for the Philippines in the knockout stages.
All right, we'll talk about your bias later on.
All right.
Mirko knows
I
this.
wonder who you're rooting for.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's that kabayas? How do you say that?
Kabayas.
Kabayas,
Yes.
perfect. Gideon, I wanted to ask you, how does it feel to be, with Manjin once again?
Dude, it feels good. The OG's back
OG's
on the
back.
desk. We're just missing one more guy. It's good to have you on the desk,
It's
Manjin.
been a while, man. I think back then, that was 2019 MSC.
Yes.
Right? You were
MS
casting there.
Worlds.
We can't
Oh,
relate.
and also
No.
MSC.
Both of them. Both
Both of them.
international M series.
Look, do you guys just want to swap seats?
Yeah,
It's like
swap.
both of us are in the center.
I'm
It
fine.
feels like the new blood is here.
I'm fine here with Wolf.
All right.
He will translate for me.
All right. No, you don't need translating. But of course, everyone, this is MSC 2023 powered by Munchan, supported by ROG, the official gaming phone, and Secret Lab, our official chair partner. Thank you for lovely sponsors, of course, and MSC wouldn't be possible without you. And special shout out to Secret Lab, our official gaming chair partner, where it comes with a built-in lumbar support system that you can adjust to your spine and incredible magnetic memory foam. Yeah, there you go. Look at them feature it. And the brand new fabrics to enhance the perfect designs. Enjoy the same performance and advantage trusted by the world's biggest esports tournaments at secretlab.co. And Abstract, I heard that you have something for us with regards to the in-game event.
I mean, when we are looking at in-game event, which will be happening, or rather is already happening from the 6th all the way up 5th, all the way until the 18th. If you purchase the MSC pass to get all new skin Atlas Rune Sentinel, which we have seen a couple of times, let's be honest, yeah, and you complete daily tasks to obtain lots of other MSC coins and exchange them for returned MSC skins, such as Jawhead's Space Explorer. We've got skins such as Leomor's Triumph Eagle, and even Claw's Earth Mightiest. And there's many other rich rewards which awaits you too.
Yeah, and aside from this, you can also, just to participate in our events like to support chest. And I think if you have some guest coins right now, guest tickets, who would you put it to?
I wonder.
I wonder.
Maybe Fim.
Maybe
Fim. Maybe
Wow.
Fim.
Okay,
Some
clip
reverse
that.
psychology.
Reverse psychology. Clip that and put some hashtags. Hashtag Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Hashtag MC2023. We want to feature what he just said. And this is just perfect. We are going to be talking about the draft pretty soon. But for now, you already said about Fim. All right, we're sensing some sus energy here. Are you actually voting for Fim right now?
All right, so basically I think that this game will go to Game 5.
Okay.
And Fimp will take it.
Fimp will take it.
But if not Game 5, Blacklist will win.
Look, I'm sus about this. I have a feeling Manjin is just gonna, embodying the caster's curse kind of thing going on right here. Something's not right here.
Something's not
It really
right.
doesn't feel right.
It doesn't feel right. Well, let's look at the brackets first, right? What generally happened all throughout the knockout stages. We already saw some RSG and BXF action earlier on, and was actually surprised that this happened. And this is a pressing question to many veteran casters out there. Manji, how do you feel about a knockout bracket that is single elimination?
I like it because you need to give it your all. Plus, we can all go home early, right?
I don't know.
Really?
This
Right?
I don't feel like Manjin is a real person. This might be his clone. I know something about sus things
Yeah.
and feeling cheated here. But Manjin, how in the world? With that jacket as well? Single eliminations, I agree at the very least that momentum is going to be key.
Yeah.
But FIMP, their entire playstyle was inspired by Blacklist.
Yes, it's like they are up against their teachers, right? FIMP up against their masters.
Yeah, practically. This is so weird. I don't know what is happening. I don't know. Maybe this is a Manjin clone, perhaps. So maybe another question. Maybe this time we get the real Manjin to answer this question. Now that the brackets have been laid out, do you think that it will be another PH versus PH Grand Finals?
I think so.
You're
Because
welcome,
there's
by
two-
the way. You're welcome.
Yeah.
Okay. I made that possible.
Yeah, you and Lafel.
Lafel.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we know.
Why do you think so?
Because there's more chances of PH and PH. We have two PH teams in both of the brackets,
Yeah,
left and
opposite
right,
ends.
opposite ends. And for the past 2 to 3 years, PH has been owning. That's why I'm saying Fimp, because we already know the script, bro. We already know it's scripted, right?
Yeah, completely.
Okay.
I was.
Okay, all right. I'll be quiet. I'll be quiet.
We're live.
Ooh,
Yes,
very
we're
well.
live.
The Republic is watching.
The Republic. All right. By the way, we were so impressed about your dances back in
Oh, really?
N4.
Yes.
So can you tell us a little bit about those dances? Then will you be dancing later on?
I'm not sure.
Not sure.
I'm not sure because the Cambodian people are watching. And I think all eyes are on me, are on the Filipino fans, the agents and the Orcas. But
All right.
I'm not sure. But
All right.
who knows?
Who knows?
It depends on the game.
Yeah, this is the second time that you have been here in Cambodia, and it's gonna be different because it's really just Mobile Legends action, and you are gonna be seeing Blacklist International. And the bigger headline here, for sure, is will the unstoppable Ube be again continue its unstoppable form, going up against the Turkish tenacity. You'll answer later, right?
Okay.
I'm going to ask the boys here. Do you think that there's a chance for the Turkish tenacity to overcome Ube this time? Mirko.
I mean, honestly, looking at the way they play, you know, they were able to take a game off of Echo with their, I would say, kind of chaotic gameplay, play style, right? And up against Blacklist International, I honestly feel like that might just be the strategy to go for. Echo likes it chaotic, brings them to places and splits them up. So with FIMP's play style with a fighter, mid laner, and Lunar, very interesting, but I think they do have the tools to make it work.
Very well. How about you boys?
Personally, for me, I think it's going to be a little bit more Blacklist favorite here because at the end of the day, maybe I would agree with you if this was going to be a best of three because at least then you can catch them off guard with a couple of cheese picks. We've seen it before against the world champions themselves, so maybe they could repeat that particular series. But against Blacklist, the one thing that they have amongst all the other teams is their adaptability, and I think that's what sets them apart.
Look, I'm not a leader, I'm a follower. So honestly,
it's the opposite.
Well, throwback. So honestly, when it comes down to looking at Blacklist International, we have seen them reign and they're just so good time and time again. It's just that they have flopped a little bit when it comes down to their time in MPLPH because there's so many other teams that are so competitive with one another. They've experienced the Blacklist time and time again. But when it comes down to the global stage, the other teams, including FIMP, they didn't really get that much of a chance.
You know, Manjin, you're witness to some of the losses that we saw from the Blacklist Ube strategy. How do you think, how does a team defeat that actually? I wonder. Can you tell us a story? Because we don't know, and you're the expert.
Well, yeah. Well, by the way, I think FIMP, for them to win this, I think they need to play aggressive. Just let Blacklist don't be Blacklist.
Okay.
If they play the Ube strat too, they're up against the Ubiestes team. You see what I did there?
The superlative.
See, it's Ube plus Estes in one word. They're up against the Ubiestes team, so you cannot copy the Ubiestes team.
Okay.
Right? So you don't play the Ube, just play the Fimp style.
The Fimp style?
I don't know what that is, but maybe just surprise us with more cheese picks.
Lapu mid, maybe this time?
Maybe. Or maybe bring out the Gushan mid? I don't know.
Wow.
Anything.
We're about to find out. But before that, why don't we, lay the carpet for all of our players out there as we welcome Blacklist International and, of course, FIMP. To officiate the match, we have our marshals here to facilitate the game. They are here to ensure fair play and esports integrity. Prepare to witness the brilliance of the ultimate bonding experience, or the Ube strat, as the agents are ready to slay. Here comes Blacklist International!
With every possible MLBB accolade under their belts, they only need one more trophy to complete the crown.
The Queen and the agents are not going to stop until they achieve their goal.
If you are feeling the heat, it might be from the Turkish representatives all ready to go. Let's welcome Flux Impunity!
Despite facing a couple of hurdles, FIMP overcame and conquered them.
Led by the reliable Apex 47, they're pumped to be unleashed.
Now we introduce the masterminds of both teams. Coach Master the Basics with Dexter as the analyst and Coach Battle Seth and Osprey as the analyst alongside our head marshal to referee this match.
Oh man, it's really going to be an interesting battle here for both of these teams, especially considering how solid Blacklist International have been in the MSC stage. Meanwhile, for FIMP, how inconsistent they've been. They've been going for more dynamic drafts, so maybe that might just be the reason.
More like this could be the moment where FIMP, from what used to be your idols, now your competitors, they could look to try and break the code because they are the ones who studied it the most.
But, I mean, let's be honest here. At least for myself, I feel that Blacklist International, they have went through so much. This squad of Wise, Edward, and Oh My Venus, they have went through so much. With the addition of Yue as well as Owl, they're just gonna have to bend their ways a little bit and play within the same win conditions, and they are very likely gonna be one of the best in MSC 2023.
Gentlemen, much has been said about the players of Blacklist International, Alwise, Edward Yu, and Omay Venus, but there's not much about their coaching staff. So maybe let's pick Manjin's brain here, because you were able to talk to MTB and Dexstar.
Yeah.
Maybe later on, as I think that we will be looking at Flux Impunity with Sunshine, Kazue, Alien, Kira, and Apex. Yeah, MTB and Dexstar. What will be their contribution to the team?
Yeah, so back in the Philippines, I was talking to Dexstar because we had a show match project, right?
Yeah.
And he told me that the other teams, they need to be ready for Blacklist.
Yeah.
Because they reserved a lot and they learned a lot back then in the Philippines after the Grand Finals.
Yeah.
They reserved a lot of their pocket strategies.
Wow.
And we've seen those type of heroes. We've seen the Minotaur, and we also seen, I think, the Novaria for the squad.
Yeah, and now talking about Flux Impunity, the lone survivor of the non-sea regions. They are the hope of the Westerners to be successful here in MSC. Do you think that they can do the unthinkable against the agents?
I definitely think that they have an opportunity to take maybe a couple of games here, but at the end of the day, the meta is favoring teams who know how to play their team fights, who know how to go above and beyond. The outplays, like we saw in our first best of 5 in the knockout stage.
After all of the games that we've seen so far from FIMP in the first 4 days, I think it is relatively safe that FIMP, they do have a very good idea. And although now Kira is, they kind of like mix up a little bit, right? Sometimes Kira is mid, or rather sometimes Kira is jungle, Kazoo is jungle. It gets very difficult to predict.
Yeah. Now the best in the MSC roles, you can see Diablo already in the XP lane. You already know that he performed so well. And there's Seacat, the mid lane, and Benny Cutie. But Omay Venus and Wise, look at the stats of these two players, and it's just perfect that Manjin is here with us. What can you say about the royal duo?
Yeah, been there since the beginning of their journey. Ever since they went to Season 4 MPL, they've been dominating the league. And who knows, they might go to another Grand Finals because the stakes are high for this team.
Yeah, and I can fairly remember the first time Omay Venus and Wise went in an international stage. Gideon and Manjin, you were there. We were all there. Right?
We were all there, literally watching the Queen's Gambit take its place. And it was only in its infancy, you know? Those moments of like, wow, there are brilliant moments, but it hasn't gotten there just yet until today, where we see the full arsenal laid out before us.
Okay, sure. All right, you guys have been into M1.
Inciting the FOMO within us.
I'm sorry, I might have to leave you out of this one, Abstract, because I'm going to bring up like M3. I was there when they won it all. So I'm sorry.
All right. Well, maybe there's something that Abstract can witness today. One thing that we did witness in the group stage is Minotaur, Diggy, and Thermis, these support heroes. Gentlemen, how do you think, why does this work? Basically,
it pretty much all encompasses on the fact that they just want to stick together as one entire team. There is a good amount of sustainability all around, and this is the thing. I always held that Omay Venus is pretty much the main mastermind of the entire team, right?
Okay.
When Venus calls for something, everyone reacts to it. Everyone moves on, and they don't even try to deny, or they don't even try to challenge for it.
I think that could be a double-edged sword, though, because we've seen many teams able to adapt to the style. Sure, at first, Venus and the team's coordination, that's really what made Blacklist International special. That coordination, and obviously, I would just say, again, the mastermind, making these crazy calls split second. Thing is, though, teams like Echo have been able to dissect this because they're so formulaic, because it all relies on Venus. Once you put pressure on Venus, once you split that up, we have seen that be the weakness as well for Blacklist.
There was a time in the previous MPL Philippines where there was a lot of criticism on Omay Venus because he stuck with the same amount of heroes, same pool of heroes. But now with the Minotaur up there, this was a big news, by the way, the Philippines. And maybe Manjin can tell us a little bit more story about this.
And I feel it's perfect. it's perfect for the Queen.
Really?
You know why?
The Minotaur?
Because it also has a heal.
Okay.
That's what LaFell said too.
Right?
Is it as simple as that?
It's as simple as that. I also have a heal. Then I have a CC, and let's do it.
Gentlemen, were you ever that impressed about the Minotaur that you saw from the group stages?
Well, the way that I see it, the fact is, at least with Enchanter-style supports, it doesn't feel as big plays, right? We're talking about insurance policies. That's something that all the heroes that we've seen from Omay Venus have kind of encompassed, right? Insurance policies, AOE CCs, if not temp HP. And then we go back to Apex 47. playmaker in his own right with the Franco.
When I'm looking at Blacklist International, or rather when I'm looking at Oh My Venus, the first few things that come to my mind is just sustainability, romance, and all that kind of stuff. Until I did my homework and I look at Lolita, okay, it's a lot more defensive based. There are definitely a lot of romance that can do multiple styles, but Oh My Venus really masters on the defensive style, and having a Minotaur part of this pretty much is perfect for Venus.
Okay.
Okay. Everybody just voted for Blacklist International. But I
Manjin?
don't see Manjin here.
Yeah, except for me.
I don't see. All right,
Yeah.
so Manjin, you already revealed that you were thinking that FIMP can take the game
Yes.
if it's a game 5.
Yes.
Is this still the real Manjin speaking?
It's still me.
Will the real Manjin please step up?
Okay, it's Manjin. It's Manjin right now that you're talking.
I'm
You're talking
convinced.
to.
All right, so who do you think's gonna win?
FIMP will win if they're not overwhelmed, because this is their dream to match up against Blacklist. They just need to play their game. They just need to be confident in their play.
I know
just
this.
don't be overwhelmed.
This is the Lodi syndrome.
It's
Or
the Lodi
idol
syndrome.
Si idol pala to.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
That's the
Well
phrase.
done.
That's the phrase. That's the
when,
phrase.
When you meet up against your idols, you
Yes.
get overwhelmed
Yeah.
and you don't play good. So
But-
do you think that if they overcome that, they will win?
I think so, because we could see a lot of surprises. First of all, they are not afraid of Echo.
Yeah,
Right.
Alien is not. Alien
is
said
not-
that he wasn't afraid
he's
of
not
Echo.
afraid of Echo. So it means
God.
they're also not afraid of Blacklist, especially Bad Girl Sep. I remember Bad Girl Sep was with us back in M4.
Yeah, M4.
And he told us that we were watching Todak's game back then. And
Okay.
Todak were losing.
Be careful what you're saying.
I know,
by the
I
way.
know. I'm a big fan of Todak. I know.
Okay.
I know. And Todak were losing. And she is confident. He told us that if they were in the positions of Todak, they will win. So that's how confident she is. I'm sipping for Pimp, bro.
Manjin, a sip for Pimp as we head into the draft. Game number 1 of this best of 5 knockout series. Gentlemen, what can we expect as the bands and the first few picks of the game?
Surprisingly enough, I think some of the bands and picks are going to look very similar for both sides.
Exactly. Most of the time, we are definitely expecting to see the other teams will want to target ban onto Oh My Venus, always hitting onto the Estes, hitting on the DK. But this time, what we're looking out for is the very generic bans from Blacklist International, where they always take out the Kaja and the Franco.
Those are the two main heroes that can actually say something with this Ube. But honestly, for Blacklist International, we've seen this, I think, 3 games in a row up against Todak. Fredrin being heavily prioritized. And with, Wise playing the Psycho Fredrin, as now we're calling him, I think it might just be a very good pick. It's pretty flex as well for them.
Yeah. Manji, what do you wanna see from Blacklist International overall?
I think they can reserve the DK. Oh, okay.
no, never mind.
Speaking of the devil.
Well done. Well done.
It's the devil's egg, bro.
Talk about negative synergy here.
Negative synergy. That's right. Yeah. Okay. FIMP. How do you deal with this? What do you think? Have they prepared?
Personally, I think maybe FIMP might have taken a couple of pointers here. Wow, 103% pick and ban rate. That's a number I wasn't expecting. But I was considering maybe as their final pick of the first phase, potentially looking at the Claude. It's one of the few heroes that has actually taken a game off of Blacklist International.
That's right. But there's a big straight up chance that Blacklist might pick it up since they're facing Eve and Glue.
Yeah.
That could be a potential. But yeah, what else do you think the Blacklist International will answer this time?
There is a very high chance that they will want to answer high ground to high ground, getting a Fasa into their mix. In the meantime, getting a couple, probably just prioritizing a pick for Owl. Someone that can really hold on to the fight a little bit longer.
I mean, we're already getting the Fredrin as well as the Valentina. If we're talking about getting a high ground alt like Eve, might as well just copy it, but still scale even harder.
Okay, there's the Fredrin. This is pretty much a standard Blacklist draft, especially with US special Valentina. Wise has yet to lose a single Turbo Lord Retribution battle yet.
Really?
Wow.
Wait.
On the Fredrin.
That's a stat that we weren't aware of.
No, I don't think it's on the Fredrin. Yeah. I think it's generally, as jungler, no one beat Wise on the Retribution battles.
That's even crazier then. I mean, people are calling him King of the Jungle as we know him as Psycho Fredrin with how much he just runs down. Literally, some Dio energy, walk up to me and I'll take you out. But we're seeing that also the FIMP are trying to make sure that they can just look for that one shot. We're not talking about CC, we're talking about just raw damage. And I think that the Amon in these positions can be a little awkward, especially in knowing how assassin matchups in the jungle deal against tank matchups.
Personally love the AA Mon here for sure because it has a lot of burst. The AA Mon. And now the Joy has been banned out. No, typically people will look into the VY's duo, the tandem, but sometimes they look at Edward. Abstract, how do you feel about the draft so far?
Honestly, one thing that I really like about seeing teams going up against Blacklist International is that they know that Oh My Venus can't play super aggressive all the way in the early stages of the game, right? When you pick up an assassin jungler, you would expect the opponents to go for Hilda, for example, right? Super aggressive right off the bat. And then FIMP knows that this is not going to be an option. Picking up an Amon right here, it may very well be one of the best answers to deal with this Diggy.
No? Isn't it far too early to pick up the AA Mon, however?
Yeah, I personally think that is really, showing it really early on might be a mistake.
I think it's not a mistake, especially for FIMP, because they have shown it in the group stages. Now, if this was hidden from everybody in the group stages, sure. The thing is, they have picked it up, and they know, Blacklist knows that Amon is one of the comfort picks from Cura, because we also saw this back in M4.
That's right.
So, I am looking at FIMP. I really, really like the drafts in the second phase coming out from them, right? They are really just trying to nail Edward down. And I think this has been one of the key ways, main win conditions from Echo as to how they beat them in MPLPH Grand Finals.
Good thing that you pointed it out because that's what we saw with the bans. And I think imagine, you know this, targeting Edward might have been the way to go for teams to defeat Blacklist.
They need to shut down Agent Zero, I think, so that Blacklist cannot pop it up or that's what you call him, right?
Yeah.
Because he brings the aggression in the team.
I think targeting onto Edward is definitely one of the best ways, but also one of the most difficult ways, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Edward has such a wide hero pool. Right off the bat, I'm looking at Joy and Benedetta. It all makes sense. In the meantime, I'm also looking at Lapu Lapu. I'm also looking at Yu Zhong, both of which are such perfect play for Blacklist International to really come up to deal with this Eve.
I mean, they're trying to make sure that they don't exactly have the easiest backline access, right? At least trying to make a decent matchup. Like, they're banning out Benedetta. If they were really worried about reliable backline access, they get rid of the Yu Zhong. They just want to slow them down. If it's about Blacklist International, it's about coordinated team play. 5v5s, as a matter of fact. Now, we're seeing that the Lapu Lapu is getting chosen here. I'm curious to see what marksman Owl wants to play. Carry looks good, but there's still an assassin. Brody, wow, really wants to win that lane.
Pretty much comfort, huh?
Yeah. Thing is, this is a skill matchup, though. Brody versus Beatrix isn't, black and white here, especially for the Beatrix right now. The fact that the Brody has kind of been nerfed, not because the Brody's been nerfed, but because some of the items, defensive items, has been buffed, especially with the steel leg plates becoming just the norm now in the gold lane. Brody certainly loses a lot of kill pressure.
I think FIMP, they need someone to set up for the Beatrix.
But is this a setup that you need?
Okay,
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure. Okay,
this is kind of
that.
Like whole tactic going on right now.
I saw Gideon. Gideon's reaction was like, Diggy,
Hilda,
and Hilda. So many teams have tried Hilda against the Diggy of Blacklist International. Not everything worked. We see the audience prediction.
Bleeding red.
It's bleeding red. Blacklist International favored in this. And
Turkey.
FIMP 88% as expected. The draft has been laid out. Let's ask Manjin one last time when it comes to the draft. Many teams have tried. Hilda versus Diggy against Blacklist International. It didn't work. Do you think that this will be a game that FIMP can win?
This is so risky. I think the Amon third pick is a risky pick.
Okay.
But they want to secure it. But I don't trust the Hilda. It failed back in the group stages.
Yeah.
So I think we all know the script already. Blacklist will win, but I'm simping for Pimp, bro.
Okay, very well. Abstract, take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we make our way in to the land of dawn, who's the one that will come up early? Is it gonna be the Ube team, or would it be the aggressive Turkey.
Well, let's see how this early game actually goes out. I mean, if Yue ends up dying here, that's probably going to be a very clear victory towards Blacklist International. But knowing how, to FIMP. But generally speaking, the way that we should be looking at this is especially when it comes down to these neutral objectives, right? Hilda is not really going to participate in the majority of these team fights, but is then looking for information, trying to make sure that Blacklist International, especially for their mid laner Yue, to continuously be pulled to a different direction.
I mean, when we are looking at Edward, he is the master of his lane. The least amount of death amongst all the players. And I gotta have to say, Edward, he knows exactly what he's looking out for. In this current lane matchup, he doesn't really want to go to all-out aggressive against the Gloom, but really just all about the lane priority and wanting to get back with his entire team.
Yeah, actually. Speaking of which, I mean, I'm getting a lot of flashbacks from that Todak against Echo matchup and, Blacklist matchup. And honestly, when I see this Hilda into the Diggy, and especially with Oh My Venus playing on that impure range, you know that the Queen just wants the stacks.
Okay, well, right now there's a taunt already. Wise gonna be able to dish some damage out right there, but Endless Shards actually connects onto Edward, who just soaks it in. No damage, just practically tickles him. As both teams just disengage, not wanting to go for a skirmish, but just as I say it, Alien's gonna be engaged on Alien, jumping back with the slam, pass, but Alien's gonna be stunned up in the Bravest Fighter, the Abrasion's cracked as well. First blood for Edward. Kura terrified up, trying to run away as Apex 47 tries his best to distract, to get him out of there right now, but he's gonna be chain CC by the Fredrin. The sprint is not ready, and it's gonna be Blacklist International with a clean 2-0 start.
Now this is when we talk about lane matchup, especially micro. The fact is that Edward was already level 4, and unfortunately Blue was not in that same position. If you had the split, maybe something else, the occurrence could have been a little different, but the fact that they got 2 of those kills so early on, and a free neutral objective, that's gonna be an early goal for Blacklist International to start pressing the advantage against some of the stronger lanes.
Kira didn't even have his ultimate for that fight, unfortunately, due to the fact that the Lapu pretty much quote-unquote baited it out and managing to dash out of the way right before the final shot hits it. So honestly, Kira not exactly very good for that fight.
You can already see as well here, Wise trying to go for it. That's a red trick by Kura to secure it. The overrun manipulation and Endless Shards locks Wise down. The mobility fuel is right there, but the time journey locks him, gives him some space to escape. Wise is gonna fall. Kazoo picks up the kills. Alien rotates all around, but he's gonna be killed here by the Bravest Fighter. A Terrify as well, but Alien almost gets out just barely, but Yue. Brilliant micro mechanics.
Great job from Yue. I think he needed to make sure that that kill went back. If not, that lane would have been very, very skewed. And also, it allows him to kind of recover a little bit of that early game damage. Regardless, at the end of the day, when we're looking at the items, and more importantly, when we start looking at the emblems at this stage of the game, we hope that Kura is able to scale super fast. Because eventually, Wise is going to be able to get Radiant Armors, able to get Twilight Armors even. Oh, a quick steal!
FIMP is still sticking over to their MO. With this lineup, they can afford to be playing very aggressively. Despite losing despite only having a 2-kill deficit, they still want to occupy the opponent's base as much as possible. They still want to inhibit the control of Wise as the main frontliner.
Especially the fact that they were able to burn a battle spell, a very important one at that as well. Venus, the way he was able to utilize this Diggy up against Todak was getting in the right places at the right time with the Flicker. Now, Turtle's gonna be spawning in that Flicker is going to be on cooldown.
So the clutch is disabled on this car, but at the end of the day, Oh My Venus just has to position a little bit more dangerously, right? Alien's totally fine. He's come to a point in the game where it's not Whoa!
Wow, Kura even doesn't deal enough damage to take Venus down. Time Journey pop, the shielding is enough to get him out of there. As Kura tries his best to start this turtle. Retribution not available for Wise, but it is for Kura. But it seems like Flux and Impunity do not have that right now. Apex 47 is hunting Venus down. But it's going to be locked down, forced to use the sprint. It might just be a free kill over, and it will. The time bomb, the alarm bomb in the bush. This finds the kill back, and it's Blacklist once again with that lead.
I mean, I respect that. You know, Apex 47 wanted to go super aggressive, and we talked about the fact that Apex 47 is not afraid. In fact, the whole entire FIMP seems like they're not afraid.
And the Shards, you may need to be afraid as Edward jumps in on their turret. Kura is able to utilize the invisibility. Here, Wise will pick up that Retribution onto the turtle. Neutral objectives so far going all the way to Blacklist International.
Kira's got to be real careful there. He should not have lived that at all. The fact that he went back in to greet out one auto attack nearly costed him his life. I think that's going to stick with him for now. In terms of item power spike, we are seeing the Dominance Ice as well as the Ice Queen Swan coming out of Kazuya. So it's going to help them really start chasing. But again, we're looking for that opening from FIMP.
I think there's a very fine line between, respecting the opponents and being aggressive, right? Because FIMP, I don't know where they are threading right now. They would want to squeeze a little bit of hits in. They would want to really overextend themselves, but somehow they're not exactly punished.
Oh, Kira is being punished though. While you say that, Edward and Wise were able to just invade in the jungle. Now Apex 47, he might be a Hilda, but with those stacks in, Owl might just be able to slay him without the Torn Apart memory. That's a lot of damage from the Brody in the 5th minute of the game. Completely snowballing, 7-1.
Yeah, they knew this rotation was going to happen. They already initiated one of their own to make sure that they are on the top side of the map, but you don't want to see this because it feels like right now, FIMP, whatever they do, they seem to almost be making the blunder, right? But Blacklist are the ones who are increasing the tempo. They are the ones, and especially with Psycho Fredrin, really pushing the pace.
The tempo is really working very well from the side of Blacklist International, right? Most, if not all of their players from their side is levels above of FIMP. There is definitely quite a disparity going on, despite Edward just holding down to his lane. Alien and Kira still wants to go in for a proxy in order to go for a little bit of off-tempo.
And the charge as well, Edward just takes it. It does no damage to Edward in the early game all the way now. You can see the defensive items for Edward is really, really paying off.
Yep, it's coming into effect, and that's why you need to make sure. Radiant Armor is honestly a really good buy. Some people even decide to go, depending on what the composition is, but we'll see the items in just a little bit as they've already lost their topside turret. This turtle basically a non-contestion.
Pretty sure that the robe is currently available for the side of Edward. He's been tanking all of that and doesn't seem like it's much of a problem. Blacklist International, they understand that the turtle is already working towards their favor. They have the priority at that. Then, of course, jumping onto the jungle is what they want to go for.
Bravest fighter from Edward! All the way to the back, even! Kazuya! It's gonna be taken down, now the top side, that's gonna be Snipe coming down, but Owl's still able to escape the Torn Apart memory. One more shot! Owl escapes! Blacklist are stomping on FIMP.
Not giving them any opportunity. Apex is gonna get cancelled, and this is just brutal. Sunshine needs to run, but even then, he's stuck.
Oh, Venus there, that's gonna be Flicker. Venus Flicker is out as well. Sunshine!
Wait!
How did he do that? He finds a double kill. Finally, he's going to be punished by Blacklist International with Owl flickering forward. No, he just dashed in front with that Torn Apart memory. But man, that's a mistake that we rarely see.
That's fine. They can recover from this. Blacklist is still at a 3.8k lead.
It's an island-wide coverage. We're looking at advances in the top lane. We're looking at advances in the objective. Blacklist International is still sticking true to what they want, and that is objective games over and over again. Yes, Sunshine may have outplayed them. Yes, he's just going to do what he can. Even expanded the flicker to get the kill on the Venus. Yuet just couldn't do much from that point.
Really unfortunate, honestly. Like, towards the end there, you can see that it's clear that everybody's cooldowns were were basically done for, and they just have to wait it out. Unfortunately, that's when you see Sunshine flickering forward to create that space and forcing at least for Yue to use his own to trade.
Before the siege gets too much for them, though. Blacklist International are completely utilizing this Brody, and Alien is going to be stunned up, and this should be him taken down without the Torn Apart memory. Utilizing the Brody so well in this game.
It's pretty much all of the first-tier defense towers that has been taken down. Blacklist International will get full control of the river line, and the Lord will be popping out in 50 seconds. FIMP will want to reclaim this.
That's the taunt. Kazuya going to be locked down. Doesn't have. Oh, he goes for the flicker anyways, but Edward chases him down with the bravest fighter. 5.5k gold lead when Edward does this much. What are you supposed to do?
I mean, honestly, this is just a massacre, right? Every single time Kira's buffs start coming up, about to spawn Blacklist, have already pushed out the waves. They are literally 10 seconds ahead of FIMP with a lot of the motions that they're making, sometimes earlier than they're supposed to be.
Oh, Renner's apathy, Wise just being that Psycho Fredrin in the front. Taunting Alien up, that's going to be Edward with the bravest fighter. He's going to be disintegrated. An Owl in the back is going to be slain by the assassin Kira, but the endless charge was stolen away by Yue. Now it's giving the real world manipulation. Sunshine going to be able to dish out some damage, but Wise takes him out. Yue is looking for a maniac. Yue, he got it. A maniac. A savage is waiting in the base, but Kazuya He's going to be denying it away from Yue.
Yep, can't do any more than that. Maniacs is all we're getting here at MSC. So close to Savages, but no way to secure that pie. Now, as we look at this game, I think FIMP, unfortunately, yes, that was the correct motion. Kura is looking for that backline, looking to one-shot Owl as quickly as possible. But even then, the trades are so efficient, and with how the early game was actually played by Blacklist International, they maintained their lead. Even if they were at a 2K lead, it would only give them, what, 1,500 gold? Let's look at the replay one more time, because as we see Kura finding the angle on the left side of the map and even getting the flicker out of Owl, he one-shots him, but he's so out of position that there's nothing much they can really do. And as FIMP looking to trade back, they are behind. They are so far behind, in fact.
It's really unfortunate that Beatrix thought that he would be safe within the RWM, and I totally understand, right? You brought down the win condition on the side of Blacklist International. There's not going to be a lot of threat. But one thing that FIMP forgot is the fact that there is a 7k deficit.
And the fact that Yue can just steal the endless shards. You want to burst me? Nah, if I'm ahead, I'm bursting your team.
One shot me, one shot you. Doesn't matter who's going to go down first. This inhibitor's mine.
An eye for an eye for 2 for a 2. FIMP is ready to defend this as much as they can, as Alien is just going to be getting shot.
Oh, they can't even defend. Edward! He gets a 2-man stun, and Yue follows it up instantly in the back, finding a double kill as RWM comes down to lock Apex 47. Owl, one more shot, but Apex is able to escape. That real-world manipulation from Kazue. That's the only thing that can stop them anyway. He's coming down as he's able to actually immobilize it. But look at the damage coming from Owl, melting down. Apex 47 like it's nothing. Now it's the endless charge, doing nothing to Wise. He walks back up. Kura's looking for a kill right now. He jumps in, but it's a fade! It's a fade, and it's a time journey to lock him up. 11 minutes is all Blacklist needs. First against Todak, now against Flux. Impunity.
Great cleanup overall, efficient trades, and the best part, their communication still in tip-top shape. Their baits towards the end, was that absolutely necessary? Not at all, but they did it anyways.
I gotta have to say, US IMU, that uptime, it constantly coming out, Eternal Shards or RWM, these ultimates are always so crucial to these team fights, and he's not holding on to them. He finds the opportunity, and he's very much ready to unleash them.
The best part is that he wants to maximize the slow of the IMU, just because, hey, you're going to try and run away, you're trying to camouflage, no problem. Slow you down just enough, and then one-shot you immediately after.
I know that guy, someone in the crowd. I don't know where I met him before.
Cute, in matter of fact. All right. Overall, Blacklist had a strong game. And I think, especially for FIMP, if they want to start recovering from this, they need to start fixing their early game. Because again, with a crowd of this magnitude supporting Blacklist International, it's very easy for the mental to start showing cracks in your gameplay, similar to RSG versus Burnex Flash.
I gotta have to say, right, when it comes down to FIMP versus Blacklist International just kind of have like this leash onto FIMP. Wherever FIMP tries to be aggressive, they just can't seem to work that out. They go aggressive, but in the end of the day, it's not necessarily that. They already crossed that line. The aggressive became, well, overextending.
Well, I don't know. If we're talking about overextension, I'm looking back at Wolf here. What can you talk about this game? Like, how it couldn't have gone any better for FIMP, could it?
It's a lot of people really have tried this Hilda going up against the Blacklist International, specifically the Digi. And for our simple brains as the casters, simple brains about the game, we can definitely think that it will not work. And in practice, it doesn't. You can see that it worked against other teams, but not particularly Blacklist International. There's another layer to it, though. The AA Mon that you saw. Some flashes of good stuff, but man, just having Radiant Armor and Bloodlust Axe on this Lapu Lapu is already enough. But who's the... Oh, well.
Wow, perfect timing.
Perfect. 5-0-9. Radiant Armor picked up. No damage from the AA Mon. Gideon, what can you say about the Lapu Lapu? Edward Lapu Lapu.
I mean, the Edward Lapu Lapu, he played it as good as anybody can play it, right? Make sure that he gets the Fury Hammer relatively early on, and then immediately starts speccing in towards that Radiant Armor, knowing that he's going to be quite vulnerable when he tries to go in with the Bravest Fighter. So he has to make sure that he stays healthy, make sure that he's not feeding over into the Amon's big express train, because if he starts getting one kill, the second and third just come that much easier, and eventually the snowball is just too much and you don't have that tempo. I mean, look at the heat map so far, right? As soon as Edward is unlocked from his lane, I don't have to stick with glue anymore, and I can start playing those smaller skirmishes, the 3v3s, the 2v2s, and then even in bigger team fights, that's when you see him jump forward. Like, look at how aggressive he is 5 minutes into the game. He's already walking into enemy territory.
It feels as though Blacklist International knew what they wanted to do, right? Against aggressive lineup, do we just go full out defensive? Edward just needs to unlock himself and make his way all across the map.
I mean, he's got to corral his opponents, right? And I think that's something that Blacklist took away facing against Torak, right? They need to make sure that the side lanes are clear, but more importantly, put so much pressure that they're forced back in towards their jungle and eventually shoved into the mid lane. Now, there were good moments from FIMP, right?
This.
Yeah, exactly. Like, these are the outplays that we expect to see from teams who face against Blacklist. And I would say, if I had to give Blacklist a title, they would be the gatekeepers, right? The gatekeepers, because if your macro is not on point, if your micro is good, that's like, okay, you need a combination of both to really take on Blacklist.
I can really feel that in this particular game because there were so many times where you cannot see it coming that FIMP will get a stop at least of Blacklist International. Maybe they'll get a kill, but for some reason, the preemptive flickers coming up from Omei Venus, Edward's Bravest Fighter just hitting onto 2 members, and of course Owl just using the stun of the dash of the stun just to get into position and land a good play, and then outplay AM1 at the end. Blacklist International just knew how to play Mobile Legends.
Well, they really did, right? It's almost like they mastered the basics.
Oh.
I've made that joke twice.
Okay.
Okay,
not so original after all then.
That's original.
I mean, looking at the post-game stats, I think it's very clear. 21-5, 11 minutes so far. In their past couple of games, they've just been ending it within 11 minutes, especially when they have such a snowball on their side. And it's great to see that Wise, I mean, I would love to see Wise go back to his assassin junglers. He's already quite a monstrosity with Psycho Fredrin. Imagine if he had Ling or even Lancelot.
It's definitely gonna be sounding crazy to see that happening. But like I said, or rather, like you said, I would love to see that. Do they have any other, pocket picks, or rather, is there anything, other strategies that FIMP will want to look out for? Because in this game, all aggression is no aggression to this game, because we're looking at Hild A, 0, 5, and 2. It doesn't seem like there's too much damage going on. He went for Tenacity, one thing that we gotta note for, not necessarily going for the Assassin Emblem, which I would have probably thought they would go for.
Yeah, again, I honestly feel like Flux Impunity, they have been forced to experiment. They've been forced to, go out and show their pocket picks before in the group stages even up against Echo. They really wanted that victory to get to the first seed. Now, for Blacklist, it really does feel like, yeah, sure, we're in a single elimination bracket. This is where all the teams should go all out, but because they're so ahead of the pack, they haven't been revealing anything. They've just been playing the way they do normally, and maybe that's just a strategy, staying solid, but when the Fredrin is open, they will pick it up. They're not going to stray away from that at all. They're not going to go for anything too risky, because why take the risk?
Exactly. And this is, when me and Manjit were walking out when you were taking over the cast, we were talking about, man, this is a Blacklist draft. Owl will just take the Brody, Wise will take the Fredrin, and you have the trio, the Farsa, Eve, and Farsa, Eve, Valentina, that you can see you will play, and they literally got everything that they needed, and it looked really like a Blacklist kind of draft. Is this the way did FIMP allow them to do it, or it's just that it happened?
I think right now, Wise is super comfortable with Fredrin, right?
Okay.
Overly comfortable to a certain extent.
Comfortable.
I will feel so, because right now he plays a lot of Fredrin. In fact, 22 games in MPL PH, of 14th of which was a win. There are definitely many other heroes such as Guinevere, Alice, Kaja, Baxia, and so on and so forth. I think that if FIMP would want to capitalize on that, making sure that the Fredrin is no longer possible, it would be nice.
Maybe if there's a big patch, maybe that could change, right? Because we know that the 2023 Project Next update is coming soon, starting from the 27th of June, the revamped emblem system, the Eruditio story, which Gideon likes, brand new hero, generous events, and remarkable bonuses are about to meet everyone. Log into the game if you want to know more about this new update. Man, I'm excited about that. Should we do a... Wait. Now I just realized.
What?
Wait, this is the perfect panel for the SIMP podcast.
Welcome to the SIMP podcast. What does SIMP stand for, Wolf?
Singapore, Indonesia, Malaysia, and Philippines.
So the
Perfect.
simp table is here. Welcome
here.
everybody to the simp cast. That's
love
the
it.
tagline. I
That's
love
the
the
tagline.
tagline.
All right.
But honestly, with everything that's going on and considering that Blacklist is not evolving as much as we would like them to, we've seen adjustments, but we haven't seen a new phase of Blacklist.
I think we don't need to see a new phase of Blacklist. If they keep performing like
Okay,
this with
okay,
the old
okay.
style, right? I will say, I think Blacklist definitely have something in their pocket,
Yeah.
right? They're just waiting for the right moment to show it up. Because
Yeah.
again, if everything goes well, why show it out now?
Yeah, there are some arguments to that for sure, but I definitely agree with you. No need to change anything if you are winning, and if you are winning like in a very decisive manner. But you know, it's gonna be a tall order for FIMP for sure. I think that we have prepared something for you guys to know more about this team as they are facing up against Blacklist International.
I don't know, we are friends since like 6 years, so maybe that's our chemistry.
Genelde ya hepimiz aslında ya öyle bir kişi yok. Hani genelde koçumuz oluyor ama hepimiz birbirimizi seviyoruz o yüzden bir aradayız sürekli.
Kesinlikle Apex olabilir. Direkt ortaya atlıyor ve herkesi sakinleştirip çözüm buluyor.
Blacklist'te söylemek istediğim bol şans diliyorum. Karşında çok güçlü bir takım var. Geçen seneden daha güçlüyüz. İyi olan kazansın. Değil yani ister istemez bir gerginlik oluyor. Sahne heyecandan dolayı sanırım olan. Ama şu an gayet iyi bir durumdayız. Yani şu tartışmalarla dalacak bir takım değiliz.
Ya kesinlikle bir aile ortamı var çünkü biz yıllardır birlikteyiz. Takımımızda ne kadar değişiklik olsa da diğer arkadaşlarımla yıllardır birlikte oynuyoruz. Başka takımda oynadık, şimdi bir arada toplandık, birkaç yılda birlikte oynuyoruz. Yani kısaca çok uzun yıllara dayanıyor ilişkimiz.
M4 ilk tecrübemizde onlara karşı kaybetmiştik. Şimdi ise biraz daha güçlüyüz. Kadromuzda birkaç değişiklik var ama eskisine göre çok daha güçlüyüz. Yenebileceğimizi düşünüyorum.
We are feeling good. We are waiting. We will be waiting for playoffs.
Blacklist'te başarılar diliyorum çünkü biz çok iyi bir takımız. Onlar için biraz zor bir maç olacak. Blacklist bizi bekle, biz geliyoruz.
Welcome back to the Sim Table. That was an amazing video and a heartwarming video for sure. And they look like they are prepared. They know that sometimes teams will argue. They say that, but they have a solid ground when it comes to like holding the team together. And that's from Apex 47. That performance, however, in game number 1. Is it because of his playstyle or was it just because of the hero?
Honestly, I feel that it's about their playstyle, right?
Wow.
There is
okay,
a lot of differences that they have did, and let's not forget about the fact that they had to replace Rosa. Rosa made a huge debut at M4, and to be honest, I myself thought that FIMP might not go far without Rosa.
Same.
Yeah, I think, Rosa was that standout player that we were all keeping our eyes on, something that was holding Incendio's supremacy together, which they were known as in M4, and also knocking out a Malaysian team, no big deal, right? But then we come over back into MSC, and the fact is, right now, it feels like they are only at half their strength. They're not in that position where the meta actually, well, I mean, the meta does favor them as they can be very diverse, but there's a level of polish that you need to take on Blacklist International.
And we simply just didn't see that level of polish in game number 1. Now, my question right now is the fact that, well, my question is, was that a strategy that they want to start game number 1 by giving Blacklist International their comfort picks and then reading them as they go? Something that a lot of teams have tried to do. RQ Hoshi last year, but it didn't work out for them. We don't need to talk about that. Anyways, Flux Impunity, this is how they take best of 5s, especially. You can really see in the best of 5s over, well, they play best of 3s as well. They like to read. They are slow starters into the game, right? And especially after watching that insider video, now I'm even more of a believer that you know, we might see a better Fire Flux Impunity in game number 2. Maybe they take away the Fredrin, they do something different. Just don't do the Todak Hilda.
Yeah. All right. Be careful what you say.
The PTSD
in this
on
table.
Gideon's face.
Be careful what you say in this table. But you know, you talked about insider information. I've heard that Bad Galsef, the coach now for FIMP, is he studied every single game in MPL Philippines because they're big fans of the MPL Philippines before M4 and now coming into MSC, and they feel that they are really prepared for that. It looked like they were prepared because they picked up the AA Mon, but I do feel that it was probably far too early to be picked up. Like third picked AA Mon.
I mean, generally, even if we're thinking about Amon as an assassin, right? You're looking for those early kills. You're trying to look for kills on specifically anybody who's squishy. In this case, it's supposed to be the queen, right? But notice the way that Blacklist plays. They look for that priority, sometimes even forcing priority when not necessary, just to make sure that the queen isn't up front. And that's when, you know, King Y starts walking up, sees the Amon, is like, no. There's no way you're getting remotely close to the queen. The most we'll give you is Owl.
Yeah, that's what you get. But they did take out Owl I think just literally one time in a big team fight.
In the middle.
Yeah, in the middle. But then again, we're gonna be looking at other ingredients here. I mean, we already talked about Edward. Yue was so good in this game though.
Yue was amazing, but what I actually want to touch on is a little bit on Owl, because Yue was able to snowball, but the fact of the matter is the way they were able to snowball early on was that gold lane, right?
Yeah.
Yue, sure, Owl, sure, wasn't really able to get a solo kill early on, but the pressure is all you need on the Brody. The fact that, you know, this matchup is a skill matchup, you add a Diggy, and it's no longer a skill matchup. The Beatrix is completely zoned away, free hits, free farm for the Brody, getting to that first BOD, I believe, and chunking turrets down. Once you get that gold lead from the gold buff or the gold turret minion, and then you transition over with the lane swap, that's how you control the game, and Blacklist are just pros at doing this.
Yeah, I mean, when we were looking at Hilda, right, if we want to really target that Diggy that's constantly babysitting onto the gold lane, the Hilda gotta do something about it. However, the Hilda has pretty much been all over the map trying to stick to their MO, be aggressive in the jungle, hold wines back.
We'll see if there will be adjustments for Fire Flux Impunity as we head to game number 2. Blacklist did pick up the first pick in game number 1, and now will FIMP still stick to the red side? We're about to find out. I do feel that the Diggies should be just banned out here, and it will be the case of Fire Flux Impunity now on the red side, second pick, and that's the first picked Valentina. Gentlemen, what do you think will be the answer for Fire Flux Impunity?
Well, I think if Fire Flux Impunity want to do anything, number one, they probably might want to take Fredrin out of the hands of Wise, because again, he has been such a good foundational block for Blacklist International. Don't allow him to be able to walk up on this tanky hero. Don't allow him to be able to snowball and run you down, and then maybe you can start alleviating this pressure from that mid lane, because at the end of the day, you know that Yue is going to have somebody to protect him.
Yeah. In that case, Fredrin is open. I'm actually surprised that the Novaria is a priority ban for FIMP, which you haven't seen it from Blacklist, but wow, Minotaur and Arlet. Currently, Edward holds the highest KDA among all players with a 19.33. 19 average KDA. He's followed by his teammate Yue with a total of 16. Man, Blacklist International stat padding.
Honestly, I'm relatively curious as to why FIMP is not willing to snag that Fredrin away. I mean, yes, for Kira, for the MCT, he's only played the Fredrin once. But I can say the same thing for Alice, Martis, Joy, Granger, Amon. They all are one game. So it's fair to say Kira can play the Fredrin, but they choose not to.
I think Kira is confident in his capabilities to play around it, right? Again, their bigger priority is the fact that they've already banned out the Diggy. Might as well take the Minotaur now and start affecting them here and make that impact in that first phase, and then force Blacklist International to try and answer them in the second part, which they have the advantage in because they get first pick in the second phase.
Yeah, and now without the Kaja and the Franco, the Joy was a pretty open pick for Blacklist International, especially after FIMP not even bothering to take it. They took out Arlot and Minotaur Understandably so, but that means that Edward will once again have a great time in this game.
And you can understand now, whoa, okay, that's a Herod pickup. Hey, this Todak did this to game 2 anyways, or game 3 actually. Fireflux Impunity, right. The reason I believe they went for the Minotaur and the Arlet now, it's very, very understandable. They want to just deny all the picks coming in from Venus, and I honestly expect some more bans to Venus, or they might just go show some respect over to the gold lane Owl. Especially after picking up the Herith here, maybe they want to just lock down some of the heroes that can actually escape from the Herith.
Though, it's always a difficult game.
Is the proof
Going up
that I'm
against
still
Blacklist,
alive.
especially when Edward Joy is playing it. Without any kind of lockdown, how do you answer this? Do you go back to something like a Esmeralda? But I mean, you don't have access to it because you already picked up the Arlot. So.
That's the thing, right? When you're looking at the way, when you're looking at possible outs here, I think Blacklist International probably going to stick to what they already know, right? Ideally, they get the Beatrix. I don't know whether FIMP is going to let them have it. I'm guessing that they're going to ban it out regardless of what they do. But then we see the response, right? Blacklist International making sure that these assassin picks go down and they go down fast, because even when you have the Joy can only do so much unless she has a snowball, or I don't know if they start to feel a little crazy here, and I would love it. I would love it just to see Wise be like, sorry, Edward, this is mine for a day. Maybe just for one game. Just
Why not?
Give us a little bit more.
Yeah. That is not a far possibility, by the way, Gideon. It has been done before. Blacklist International, specifically Wise, even when he's picking up, 22 games on the Fredrin in one single season, he is willing to go for those pocket strategies, like Jungle Valentina, for example, the Atlas, where, we can expect that. But, okay, now heading into the second phase of the draft, how do you now correct this if you're FIMP? How do you actually deal with both the Fredrin and the Joy, apart from having this Parrot, for example?
Yikes. I mean, right now, they do, with the Minotaur, with the Arlet, they do have a very steady way to initiate into a fight, and they are pretty much all wanting to go all in onto Blacklist International for one big fight. So they will want to toss all of their ultimates out. Wombo combo Unga Bunga, perhaps. As such, they should probably stick to what they have on the MO and just continue to grab onto the opponents. There could even be a chance that Minotaur could go to the jungle. I would love to see them picking big ultimates such as Atlas even. They can at least work with some kind of pickoffs.
Alright, so right now, for Fireflux Impunity, they banned out 4. And they've picked 1 Minotaur, right? So technically 5 denied picks away from Venus. But my concern right now is, again, they left the Lancelot open. This usually sets up, especially now, I am even more of a believer in the Granger. Usually, well, NM4, remember, well, they need some more physical damage. There's no way they're going to be relying on the Arlet solely to deal damage here in this game. And the fact that, again, they completely disregarded, they completely ignored the Lancelot, that to a lot of people is the answer to the Fredrin. It shows me that they want to go for something bold. Exactly, the Granger. They ignored it. They didn't want to pick it, Fireflux.
Wait, what's left for Venus? Only the Lolita. That's all I can think of. Is there anything else that they pick, especially after that Faramis denied pick?
I think they are forcing Blacklist to pick a Lolita. Maybe that's why they are picking a Harith for themselves.
I suppose, because there is the angle where it's like, yeah, Blacklist International are going to play like team fight, but they also have the aspect of, hey, Edward, you can start pushing into the side lanes with this Joy and generally win your 1v1s, no problem. But how are you going to disengage? So the Lolita gets picked, we expected to see the Beatrix, and now we bounce back over to FIMP.
Blacklist International's owl is actually not a real owl.
Oh,
wait, really?
Really?
Yeah.
Wait, I thought he was an owl.
I thought he was an owl too.
I thought we were on the set of Alien Invasion.
Oh, wow. That was the most interesting stat we saw today. But here's another interesting fact. There could be the potential of a
swing.
Well,
Fanny!
I would have said Hayabusa, but man, they just flip it up. It's gonna be the Fanny, and everybody's happy about this. Are you guys happy about this last pick, though?
Of
I
course.
like it.
Of course. Whenever you talk about assassins, there are 2 that come to mind, highly mechanical ones. Lancelot and as well as Fanny. Some may say even the Ling before it even came out. But at the end of the day, they needed damage, and this is a great source.
When I spoke to Incendio Supremacy at M4, back then they were called Incendio Supremacy, they said they were just capped by their mechanics. Macro-wise, they can think just like the C teams. Now, they're saying the Fireflux Impunity is better than Incendio Supremacy, so maybe this is one of the ways to prove to the world that mechanically, maybe now they are on par as well.
Well, we don't have to wait any longer. It's game Number 2 for sure. Blacklist International going up against FIMP, and the Fanny was picked up. Abstract. Now, you have to take it away.
As we move on in Land of Dawn, approaching game number 2. Blacklist International versus FIMP as the creeps marches right out.
All right, Gideon, I have a simple question here, right? A lot of people have been able to make this Fanny work against Blacklist, but how do they make it work?
Most of the time when we start thinking about Fanny, right, we're talking about that early game pressure. We're trying to look for ways to kind of set up dives. So we have to start thinking about strong and weak-sided lanes. And in this particular case, it's going to be down on the bottom side of the map. But that's why Blacklist are sending Oh My Venus to make sure that Sunshine doesn't find that early aggression, doesn't find that early trade, and forces him back. The response for FIMP, send Apex back down.
So ultimately, what Blacklist International wants to have is a 2 versus 2 in the bottom lane and forces Apex 47 to, not give that much of a vision. Technically speaking, Fanny, once he's pretty much got his purple buff, he can pretty much zoom everywhere, and if FIMP doesn't really quite have that kind of understanding, it will not be that good.
Okay, that's a lot of damage placed onto Cura. Man, didn't expect that burst coming in, but Cura seems like he is comfortable on the Fanny. That is one of the concerns for a lot of people playing the Fanny on stage. Will you be able to make these mechanics, these cables work?
I mean, even if he's not getting these kills, right, at the end of the day, he is influencing.
They're going in again with the cables. Wise gonna be targeted down. Doesn't have the Appraiser's Wrath just yet, but now finds the stacks. The Appraiser's Wrath will be ready for him as Alien jumps in once again. Just there. Oh, the flicker from Alien, and he's gonna be able to fight for his blood. Ooh. Maybe, just maybe a double kill, but Edward is able to escape. For Flux Impunity, already a very, very different playstyle here.
Oh, spicy stuff. I mean, immediately we start seeing the rotations. Immediately we see a potential dive, and Edward, he can't get back in there.
Yura, though, under the turret, will try to burst your way down, and it's going to be Kazue, who barely is unable to find the range.
I really like the very fact that FIMP, they have got Sunshine and Kazue actually gonna be on the mystery shop. They want to get online a lot earlier. They're probably wanting to look for that snowball potential, riding all of that hope onto Cura.
I mean, yes, they are trying to make sure that they scale up as fast as they can, but it's the fact that they also have that Fanny, right? You're not expecting Fanny to do it all by herself.
That's right.
You need to have a couple of people to walk up. Now, these neutrals is where it's going to get difficult, because keep your eyes on Apex. You could turn these around.
All right, that's Illuminati Blast charged in Venus, but it seems like Flux Impunity, they understand that their composition is built around picking these members off in the early game, utilizing the Fanny, so they will just ignore the first neutral objective.
Even in these cases, right, we're hoping that Cura is able to kind of speed up the game, is able to farm hard, but when you're up against a tank, and especially when you're up against Wise, he immediately is looking for that level lead. He wants to make sure that he starves his enemy opponent jungler out.
So currently Wise is at level 6, Cura is level 5. We're not really looking at too much of a gold lead, despite the fact that FIMP did manage to get a single kill, while Blacklist International gets that turtle take. In the meantime, right above the top line,
okay, Cura's gonna be locked down right now as Venus tries to go for the stun, but Apex 47 will pop in a defensive Minute Furious. Illuminati Blast gets charged in, but a good flicker from Kazue to deny it off of Venus. Still a flicker burns out. Venus thought there was someone in the bush, but it turns out Flux Impunity are again just avoiding team fights.
Yep, they don't need to interact with them right now. They're waiting for item power spikes, and especially if we're talking about item power spikes, we need to look at Sunshine right now. Currently level 5 against Owl, but he's struggling to walk out, right? Because we see time and time again, oh, if the Queen isn't in the mid lane, where is she going to be? Down by the bottom side.
Perhaps just running down onto the opponent's jungle will be the best case. Unfortunately, Cura didn't really quite manage to steal the purple buff.
Oh, and Alien's going to be baited in, actually, now with the final slash as well. Alien should fall, and Blacklist International claim an equalizer kill in the 4th minute of the game. They might actually look for an invade even here into the enemy purple buff, but Kazua is able to clear it out. Apex 47 is able to just give vision to Flux Impunity.
Generally rather passive, and that's supposed to be the way that FIMP is going to be playing this composition. We're expecting Farmus to start stacking for as long as possible until he's able to get that early. I'm guessing he's going to go for the scaling type type item build, probably going to Pocket Destinies. If he wants to go for something to stack up a little bit faster, even can go for the Enchanted Talisman. That's generally up to him. He's got the components for it, but now we look at the next upcoming turtle up on that top side, and FIMP, they want to snowball through bottom. What? Blacklist, they've got a read.
Oh, good read by Venus, opening up the map once again, but that's going to be the knockdown onto Venus right now. The Cold Ultra stolen away, Minion Fury connecting, and Venus should fall here to Kura. Owl with a Rouge Passion right now, Sunshine pops his on force. Up top, a trade, a good one from Blacklist International. Again, playing for the objectives.
FIMP are very much on the ball. They're constantly trying to get themselves ahead of the action on the side of Blacklist International. However, they are also not paying a lot of attention onto the objective. We've got Blacklist International that got 2 already so far, and bottom lane.
Zaman Force popped. Sunshine defensive. Defensive, very defensive. Blacklist International pushing the pace right now. So it's going to be actually just ambushed here with a forced Cold Ultra out. Kura's looking for the back line, but it's not going to be able to find you as he dodges away from the cable. Well, wait. He's waiting for it. Oh, he finds the snipe, but it's not enough to take him down as the stun comes through. Kura is able to escape. It should just be Blacklist International with a free siege down below, and yes, it will. Perfect execution.
I am just, heavy deep breathing there, deep breathing. I thought that snipe for sure. He was holding it for a long time. He wanted to make sure he was real accurate with that one. But as we explained before, FIMP, they're going to take their time with this. And yes, bottom tier 1, that means that Beatrix is on lock. So now the initiative is on Blacklist International to keep the momentum up. Just like in game number 1, we saw that tier 1 fall, and instantly the lane swap team comes after. And Wise, look at him, Psycho Frederick, 2 levels up. He's going to keep doing this.
This is really unfortunate for the side of Fanny. Doesn't really have the orange buff to pretty much work with, while Wise is just threading within their jungles. Now, they're gonna have to deal with the threat of having a Joy that's proxying in the bottom lane, or perhaps even the Beatrix all the way out the top lane, farming, trying to bring down the first defense turret. Where do they even put all their emphasis on?
Well, if I was Blacklist International, I would definitely be going to that top side. But FIMP, they can recognize this. They're like, okay, we saw how this worked out in the last game. Maybe we can just slow down that top side and look to catch somebody off that river, because in about 9 seconds, the next turtle is going to come through. The Blacklist still have to choose one of these objectives.
Ooh, wow. Minion Fury with a flicker from Yue, trying to just catch Sunshine, but it was a good read. Sunshine playing it again, just defensively. 6 minutes in, now to 7. Blacklist International holding on to that gold lead as Fireflux Impunity look for Prio for the first time ever that they will contest for a neutral objective. Apex 47 now with a Minion Fury flicker combo! 5 more members! The versus there, the blast charge in, Venus finds 3! Bakura is on the back, just dodging away. Wise now taunting up, disengaging, but Fireflux Impunity, they might have found a way back into the game.
You can definitely see the difference of Minoa and Furies there. Yue, it's clear that he doesn't play Minotaur that often in comparison to Apex, who times that third hit so very well.
I thought that FIMP might possibly get a lot more out of the Minoa's Fury. 4 men out, I thought FIMP had the damage, but it makes sense, right? They're still waiting for the perfect time to eventually bring in the action, because their damage is just not quite there.
Retry battle right now, and it might just be disastrous for Kura, but that's going to be Wise who steals it away with a Retribution.
They're punishing him. They're using Wise's lead. This is what I talk about when we think about multiple outs, right? For this mid-game right now, Owl, he's going to have the time of his life, but he can't necessarily push the tempo. Wise can, and he's going to keep on starving out Kura for the majority of this game. 2 levels up. You want your purple buff, you're going to have to fight me with your entire team, which is exactly what Blacklist want, especially when Apex doesn't have his own ult.
Well, so pretty much we're going to be expecting top lane.
Lumina Blast and the Menace Rage, a late Cold Ultra from Kazooie, not able to save his roamer. But I do want to talk a little bit about that turret falling in the bottom lane, because that was the reason they started rotating and invading.
That's right. It's trigger points, right? Trigger points every single time. Blacklist follows a code, people that are trying to break. Yes, it follows the fundamentals, but the adaptation on top of that is what sets them apart from everybody else. Oh, God!
Whoa! Solo kill! Utilizing the Master Assassin talent emblem. But look at top lane right now. Kazooie trying to bring Wise back with the Shadow Stampede, but Wise will just say, I'll walk and dash towards you. Now with the taunt. Having full stacks for the Appraiser's Wrath. Gonna go and steal away the orange buff. But down below, Kura will be able to pick up a turret to trade it away. Appraiser's Wrath was used up.
Wise truly does not care about the fact that he is in opponent's territory. He's very beefy, and unfortunately, FIMP just doesn't have the damage to work with him. FIMP's damage really shines in the backline.
This is the buff freeze, by the way, that Blacklist are doing right now. Oh, it's an early retreat!
Oh my!
From Kura, and that could be disastrous. Notice how the purple buff of Blacklist is not being touched at all.
No way to rotate, and especially with the neutral objective of Lord being on the top side, if anybody tries to go for Wise's purple, there's just no way. They will be spotted out, and there's no way to flank at the same time, right? They're covering all of the ground here, and FIMP, you know, considering everything that's happened, I'm surprised that Blacklist are only 1.6k ahead. FIMP, they've got everything going for them, right? They've got 2 turrets. They've also got a little more kills.
This is called the buff freeze. This is what Blacklist like to do up against a Fanny or anyone who is very reliant on the purple buff. They kill up the big purple buff, but leave the small ones so it doesn't respawn, and they continuously just invade to the enemy jungle to take the purple buff away.
Making sure that you don't have it, especially if you are an assassin that relies on it. Now, looking on that top side, again, Blacklist, it looks like they want them to walk up and fight.
Well, it's just pretty much Blacklist International just playing the Lost Dance. They're trying to do whatever that they can to just drag it on for a little while longer, waiting for FIMP to eventually make a mistake. They want FIMP to engage onto them while Blacklist International does their signature counter-engage. FIMP just can't find the avenue, and they probably just want to wait for the Kazui to actually make his way in. Or perhaps Apex 47 to go in first with a Minoan Fury. But FIMP just taking their own sweet time. They're biding their time, and only when the lot gets a lot lower, then they will probably go for it.
So now Blast with the flicker. Apex 47 is going to fall with the Bennett's Rage used up. A lot of ultimates.
As much as they want to try, Apex is still going down. With this Lord being slain, this is the next trigger point for Blacklist International. They have their win con going for them, and now the snowball is going to continue from here on until about the 14th minute of the game. If that's the IMP, they've been playing relatively passive in the early. We've seen them trade pretty evenly during the mid, and as we start rotating, especially when we're transitioning into the later stages of the game, right, we have to keep our eyes on people like Sunshine. How is he really, realistically trying to get in on this fight? They need to bait out, number one, the Numenon Blast. And Owl, I don't think he's going to be in a position which really compromises him unless he really flubs or makes a mistake. Or the secondary engage tool. Alien with the final slash, maybe with a flicker, could look for something big.
I don't think that FIMP have got the item that they want in order to deal with the front lines, or perhaps even onto the back lines. Cura, one of the main damage dealers of the team, don't have his buff, and they rely a lot onto that cables. So even if FIMP has got all of those setups coming in from Kazue, or perhaps even from Apex 47, or perhaps even from Alien, how exactly are they supposed to bring the mid lines, or perhaps the back lines down? Sunshine is not quite there yet. 1-0-1, don't have much of that pressure. But Blacklist, every single one of the players, every single one of these heroes have pressure.
They're going to have to scale then. I mean, Alien, ooh, final slash into the top rush here just to try and make it work. And even for Kura, right, it's difficult for him to farm in his own jungle. Blacklist have that level of influence over him.
And that should be the red tree again from Wise. He picks up the purple buff. There's not much Flux Impunity can do at this point, but just wait it out. Turtle in their base, looking for trades across the board. And this is the risk of bringing a Harith into the gold lane. Did you see the difference in gold between Beatrix and Harith?
Huge. Quite a significant difference here. But let's not forget, right? Kazue, he's still stacking up pretty quick. The fact that he hasn't died, meaning that his charges are slowly becoming bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger until he falls down. That's when we're expecting to see him start to fall off. So they still have an opportunity in these big 5v5 fights. And if they can kind of clump them up together with the final slash into the Minoan Fury, maybe there's an opportunity there. But at the end of the day, Kura, it's not like it's up to him, right? He just has to wait it out.
But even over time, Kazue's fall off will start to get a lot more apparent. And Blacklist International, they're still taking their own time.
A blast from Venus all the way to the back line right now, but Kazue is still able to survive. That's a terrifying of an Fury as well. That's a 3-man knockup coming in. That's Venus taken down. Kura's looking for more. Doesn't have the energy necessary to look for more, but they will take it. A 1-for-0 in favor of Flux Impunity.
Now, notice that Blacklist International, if this was a team that was dead even with them, and especially if Fanny maybe had a purple buff, I don't think they would have even tried to attempt to go for such an aggressive play. But the fact is, they've got all the resources in the world, and they know that it's a clear disadvantage. Wait, hold on.
No call alter. Edward's using it. Sunshine's gonna be gunned down, and Edward finds the kill with the rhythm and the vengeance. Now Alien is the next target on the primary. Listen, Owl takes him out with an Amiru's passion, swaps out to the Renner's apathy. He wants to look for his snipe here, but nobody's low enough. Meanwhile, down below, Cura is able to pick up 2 turrets, tier 1 and tier 2. Actually, the tier 1 was taken away earlier. Look at Yue, the way they're sandwiching Cura down. The Filipino sandwich, but Cura is still able to escape. He saved the energy and he bought enough time. Now Blacklist International, they've sent Wise all alone to go for the Lord. Film, what do they do?
They can't. They have to give this Lord here unless Cura is going to try and be a hero, try to be a legend to steal this away. I don't see it realistically happening.
Apex 47 is not looking good at all. The entirety of Blacklist International just wants to zone the entirety of FIMP away.
Oh, Cura has to use the cables defensively. Edward's going to be chased down, but Sunshine can't get that basic attack to reset the second skill, and Wise will just go to town. Yue actually is the one who takes the orange buff.
I mean, Yue has been playing a very hot game since game number 1, coming into game number 2 as well. He's been making sure that he is holding on to these big ticket ultimates, whether it be the Minoan Fury or whether we are seeing him hold on to the Cult Altar. These are insurance policies, right? And you can tell that this time, Blacklist International, they want to fight to win.
Ow, indeed. Owl threading the needle. Apex 47 and Alien were in front of him. The fact that he found Sunshine, that was impressive. Cura, again, just having to micromanage these waves without the purple buff. Can you imagine being a walking fanny?
It's not fun. And in 6 seconds, Wise is going to get another purple buff too.
The Lord is eventually going to be making his way down to the bottom lane. All of the exterior turrets is going to be finding a lot of problems.
Minoan Fury, but the Minoan Blast is right there. Final Splash cancels it out as Apex 47 is able to flicker out of the range. Alien using the Vengeance. Is jumping back and forth, resetting to save that base turret, but in the mid lane, the tier 2 should fall. Doesn't seem like it's gonna fall. As Blacklist, they will go and prioritize. Oh, wow! Ow! They'll go prioritize the purple buff, but yeah, Owl, very rude. He cut me off.
A lot of damage here. I mean, at this point, it's basically the mid tier 2 is essentially done for, right? They've got the Beatrix. Wait, hold on.
Alien caught as the final slash though, but the Appraiser's Wrath locks onto him and he's going to be forced to commit the flicker out. And Owl, once again, is just sieging. This is why the Beatrix is so prio right now. Once you get that snowball, go! How? Owl is a monster on this Beatrix.
He's real accurate. He's taken a couple of notes from Olhead for sure. Oh, they're going to continue doing this, right? Siege them underneath the turret. Utilize Renner as much as they can and start harassing their opponents underneath their inhibitor turrets.
And this is where the kind of like the snowball begins, right? Blacklist International has mostly been playing very safe, and they are just kind of holding onto the river line. And only once they have gotten more of the objective, they got a second Lord onwards, FIMP just gets completely starved out of food, and there's just not much of that skilling that we want to see. By then, Blacklist International already is way, way ahead, and with the 7,000 gold ahead, they can pretty much tank up against any shots from FIMP.
I mean, we say that, but also the fact that FIMP is at 44, it means that this gold lead is soon about to end. It really doesn't matter how much gold unless you're thinking about situational items, which Blacklist needs to start taking full advantage of if they want to close out this game.
If he finds another snipe, that's going to be insane, but it doesn't even need to connect. Venus with the Numenal Blast and Yue with the Minoan Fury. The combo together right on time as well. How do you get better than this? Blacklist International are playing the cleanest MLBB I have ever seen.
It's like 5 men left, but Sunshine fights himself taken down.
Bennett's rage to take him off with his Amon Force already popped in. Cura as well finds a tier 2 up top, but it doesn't matter. Blacklist respond to every single play, but they're also able to react and make these proactive movements.
All right, Blacklist agents out there. Somebody has got to draw Wise on Fredrin as Dio, because he just walks you down. He's a psycho for a reason. He knows he's strong.
Oh, what do you even do right now? Farfetch'd Impunity, Cura tried to look for an opening to go for that Lord, but he just simply can't. He gets bursted down by Yue, Edward, Owl.
You just let it happen for now. You really just gotta let it happen, because no matter what they do, Blacklist International is able to stop you in their tracks. They know for a fact that Oh My Venus doesn't have that flicker. Oh, Cura, please get out of here. Your team is gonna need you for this upcoming Lord push. And even when we're looking at the items, right, we're slowly getting to that max. Couple more until we see those final items, but a majority, and especially the core items that are necessary, are there in comparison to look over to Blacklist International with their their 8.7k lead, they can start switching them out however they like.
I was really wanting to hope and see the Sunshine will be able to do a little bit more into the front lines as long as the Zaman Force is available. However, Blacklist International's ultimate bases, and they are just constantly jumping right in and catching FIMP out. The only thing that they can do is just immediately back off and doesn't really have much of a fight.
Oh, he's gonna get it.
Damn! Ow, are you so good? Minute Fury now. Apex 47 is going to be locked down, but the now blast. Alien into the midst with a vengeance, but he gets bursted down too quick. Owl getting people down with the Nibiru. He walks off forward. Kuro's able to clear out the Lord right now. As the miniways come crashing down. Kuro the cables once again. But Owl finds another. He is indeed unstoppable. Owl is the new Filipino sniper. He'll take that mantle from Oheb.
Oh my god. How accurate is he? I don't know what OHEB has told him, but they've got some kind of secret tech there to make sure that they land every single one of those shots. FIMP get closed out of this game. They play passive, but there was never a time where they felt in control of this game at all.
Snipes after snipes after snipes. It would have been amazing to also see Blacklist International playing the Novaria, but unfortunately that's not gonna happen. But Valentina, that play from US, it constantly, like I said before, it's all about IMU. Constantly having a lot of uptime, he's constantly making the fights work out, stealing the Minoan's Fury, and echoing right after the big Lolita's Numinon blasts.
It's so disgusting. And let's not forget the fact that I feel like Yue and Owl,
the dance,
initially when they
the dance
every single time, every international tournament, Manjin, you know he's gonna get the Filipinos riled up and knows how to show his support to his teams. But yes, I think the rookies right now, they feel really comfortable on the international stage because they weren't playing like this at the very beginning.
Wait, Alberto, taking away the Filipino sniper tag from OHEB to Owl. Do you think that is actually what is happening now?
Well,
that's a bold claim.
I thought I was like, when I was in the game, I wanted to say that earlier, but I'm like, nah, you know what? It takes more. But then he did that in the final moment, and I'm sold. Take it. Just take it now. Take it.
I can't blame you. The way that they played it. By the way, this is a game where there was a lot of deny. You yourself have mentioned it. Four bans and 1 deny pick.
Technically 6 deny picks now, because the fairness was taken away as well.
That's true. Then, they still pick up the Lolita, and oh my Venus was so good at that hero.
I honestly thought that the Harif would have been able to do a lot more, right?
Yeah.
Even though it kind of seems like a bit like, okay, we ban all of these, we pick up the Harif, and then you pick up the Lolita.
MVP. No, I think this is uncontested. Look at that. 6-1-1 connection with the
Makes sense.
ultimate. He's really on point with the sniper. Gideon is... What else could we say about the MVP of the game?
That he's comfortable, that even when he's up against a matchup where generally it gets a little bit difficult, especially in those early stages, the fact that Owl is feeling this comfortable and this good about himself, he is finding his own pathway here in the international tournaments. He is brushing off that greenness and really turning into a veteran. Because look, the fact is, he was dominating the early game against this Harith, and he continues to carry that lead all the way once the trigger points happen for Blacklist.
There's just constantly many moments where Blacklist International completely breaks down the ability of Kyura to even make his way to assassinate Owl. Time and time again, Owl was just left completely unattended, and Blacklist International took this game by the neck and allowed Owl to roam around completely freely.
Look at that beautiful start coming up from Venus, then followed up by a stolen or copied Minoan Fury. And I wanna put your... Whew, that was nasty.
See, okay, no.
Okay.
Just enjoy the moment right now.
Let's
Look at the snipes. Look at the snipes.
watch out for the normal attack on the sniper. Watch out.
This is it.
Owl. There it is.
Here it is.
Yeah.
This one?
Oh, wow!
I couldn't even see the line. Not gonna lie, I couldn't see the line at all.
Because that's how accurate he is. He's making
He
sure
doesn't
that-
need the line.
Yeah, he doesn't
He
even
doesn't
need
need
the
the
line.
line.
Literally,
Crosshairs.
even if Munton decided, you know what? Let's take away the cross. Well, it's not really a crosshair. It's the laser sight, essentially,
sight,
right?
yeah.
The guiding line
Yeah.
to show the projectile. I think Owl would still hit that, no problem.
It feels like he's playing a first-person shooter. He just feels like he has everything
correct.
Yeah,
the settings.
the flick of the wrist.
The flick of the wrist. The flick of the
yeah.
wrist. Hey,
Wow.
who knows? They might even add gyro to it for all we know. He's holding his phone up there. It's like, I can still hit this.
Whip his entire body from one side to another.
Oh my god. 12-6, Blacklist International felt like a very slow game. Even when it went to almost 20 minutes, kind of felt to me that it was Blacklist's game all along. There was some flares of brilliance coming out from FIMP, but overall, Blacklist International, they have controlled the map.
I mean, it's not only control over the map, but they've also played to a very similar playstyle in Malaysia before. They don't want to get backdoored again. They don't want any of that crazy nonsense. They're making sure that when they are collapsing onto their enemies, they are checking the boxes, the strong fundamentals. And I mean, mastering the basics literally in his name, making sure that there is no outs, no angle that FIMP can actually get through. Purple buffs. Every single one has been taken away after the 8th minute. Sideways, always handled. And I mean, maybe in game number 1 there was a punishment from Sunshine, but other than that, they still continue to press their advantages and collapse towards the mid lane.
You really, I mean, okay, I'll just tell you guys, all right? I was spoiled a little bit by Wolf because he showed me the purple buff freeze, and you were really excited about it. So talk to us about it.
Like you said, it was one of the go-to plays that Blacklist International does, because they always play up against Fanny and Ling, and people will think that, oh, this is the way to go against Blacklist International, surely. And they have so many layers of defenses to that one layer is that purple buff freeze, because it really is so annoying to play against.
Remind me if I'm correct about this. Season 9 as well as Season 10, they did this pretty often. Season 11, I'm not 100% sure. You can double check me on that one.
I have to check it back, but I'm fairly certain that Seasons 9 and 10, they did that.
Very, very often as well. So now that we have a more diverse meta, at least it's good to see that they have kind of, filled in the textbook. I swear if Blacklist International came up with the Mobile Legends textbook, everybody would be like, you know what, this is pretty accurate.
I mean, Blacklist International is literally just playing the game as defense is the best offense. Even though they have been, taken down a couple of times, those few kills doesn't seem like FIMP got much value out of.
Yeah, and I think that when it comes to the actual trades that we saw from this game, when it comes to just like FIMP gets a kill, they immediately go to a lane and just push that, maybe get some outer turret energy shields or maybe a complete turret. When they go for a split push, they just literally rush the turtle like or the Lord and just take it away. And the Blacklist International are masters of that trade. And unfortunately, it's like FIMP, they studied how Blacklist International plays. They drafted accordingly. They have their own preparation, but it kind of feels like in action, like in execution, they get beat,
I mean, we did see a lot of similarities, right? As much as we saw Blacklist International trade hyper efficiently against FIMP, Cura as well at the same time, right? When he's sitting in the jungle, you're expecting him, oh, without the purple buff, what exactly is he supposed to be doing?
Right.
He's getting side lane pressure still. He is still finding farm wherever he can. He's still making sure that Venus is kept in check to a certain degree, right?
Yeah.
Pressure Owl, force Venus to kind of move towards that side of the map, and hopefully that opens up a little bit more breathing space for the EXP laners.
Yeah. Honestly, for me, right, I'm looking at it, we're talking about a lot of macro. That's really what's impressive about Blacklist International, because even with a few counters, it's fine. So if Keller is the gold standard of gold laners, they're the gold standard Blacklist of teams.
Wow, of macro teams. Okay. Oh, well, maybe we'll discuss that later on, because now I think that we are ready up on stage with Mara for an interview.
Back in the crowd, Rabi and I are here with Manjin and Leo. How you guys doing?
Sorry, Manjin is not here.
Oh, okay.
My name is Manjizi.
Manjizi.
Manjizi.
Manjizi. All right.
Hey, I heard that you are big fans of FIMP, right?
That's right. I've been a fan of them since M4, and this was a very close game. I have to say, this was a very close game, and I think just a little bit more, they could get one over Blacklist.
Oh.
Wow, that's really interesting. And now my question back to you is that why you think that FIMP will win this battle?
All right, did you see what Cura was doing? Did you see Cura?
I saw.
You see that Fanny?
Yeah.
See that Fanny? If that's not banned, that's dangerous.
Okay. Well,
All right.
they think that they're gonna make a comeback, but Manjizi, it's 2-0.
right.
Do you think this is gonna be a sweep?
I think so. I think we will go home early.
Oh?
Because I think...
Are we gonna go home early? How
Yes,
about
because I think there's a curfew, you know?
there's a curfew.
in
Okay.
Cambodia, so we need to go home early. So
We need-
Blacklist, I think they need to finish this.
They need
right
to finish
now.
this right away
Yes.
with a sweep. Robbie, how about this? Let's get them to settle this out.
Sure.
Leo, what does FIMP have that Blacklist doesn't have? And Mancheesy, what does Blacklist have that the other team doesn't have?
I really want to know that too.
We're gonna settle this. All right, you start first.
Okay. Fireflux Impunity mid laner isn't even really their mid laner. So if it came this close, that means Blacklist should watch their back.
Watch our back. Okay. Okay.
I love that. I love that energy that he has it.
All right. I think, first of all, I want to wish FIMP good luck to game number 3 because this is their dream come true. They commend Blacklist. They're fans of this team. But what Blacklist has is the support of the Filipino people.
Where's the support of the Filipino people?
I can't hear it.
Okay, we got the support of the Filipino people here. What do you guys have?
Hey, what about FIMP? Can I hear your voice?
Let's go!
Let's go!
Make some
FIMP!
noise!
I think I say this on behalf. I think I say this on behalf of all of the Turkish fans watching, okay? You listen up. Hadi Turkiye!
Oh, what does that mean?
Let's go Turkey.
Oh,
let's go Turkey.
Okay, how do you say let's go? In Tagalog.
Let's go in Tagalog?
Yeah. He said let's go in Turkish. Okay, let's do that for Blacklist.
Tara na!
Pilipinas! Tara na! Laro na natin to! Pilipinas! Okay, if you can big up FIMP, what else can you say about them?
Well, our players are really tall.
Oh!
Okay.
Oh.
They have that advantage.
We have the tallest
He's
one.
right.
They're really
It's
tall.
right.
And if looks could kill, we are dead. Okay, what about Blacklist?
Have you seen Coach Bad Joseph?
Yes. Huge respect for the bad girls. For Team Bad Girls.
If you stand beside
Yes,
the
Bad Girls.
Turkish player,
Yes.
how will you look like?
I will look like his little brother.
You will look like his little brother. All right, he's bigging up FIMP. They're really tall. What about Blacklist International?
We have the W for Wise, win, and we have V for victory, Venus.
Wow.
V for victory, Venus. Okay.
និយាយពីថាឃើញថាលើកំពុងតែឌឺគ្នាខ្លាំងមែនទែនរវាង Blacklist ជាមួយនឹង FIMP ឃើញថាឥឡូវនេះ fan របស់ Blacklist គឺនៅទីនេះច្រើនមែនទែនហើយកំពុងតែធ្វើការឌឺដងមកកាន់ FIMP ហើយលើយើងនឹងចង់ដឹងថាតើនៅក្នុងការប្រកួត Battle ចុងក្រោយថាតើ Turkey ឬក៏ FIMP អាចយកឈ្នះជាមួយនឹង Blacklist បានដែរឬទេចាំទៅទស្សនាទាំងអស់គ្នា
Now for everybody watching at home, let's hype them up, Leo. What do we have to say to watch out for match number 3? Because you think they're going to win this. You think they're going to make a comeback. So what's your message to them?
For all of the fans of Fireflux Impunity all around the world, not just in Turkey, because I know the way that they've been playing so far in the group stage and in the knockout stage of MSC, they've won some fans over. I'd like to say, keep supporting Fireflux Impunity. And again, your opponents are very strong. Blacklist is walking up. Again, Hadi Turkiye Gajilam!
អូខេ fan របស់ Turkey មិនមែនត្រឹមតែនៅក្នុង Turkey តែមួយនោះទេប៉ុន្តែ fan របស់ Turkey FIMP around the world នៅជុំវិញពិភពលោកតែម្ដងសូមធ្វើការគាំទ្រទៅកាន់ FIMP បន្តទៀតហើយ Turkey ឬក៏ FIMP នឹងទទួលបានជ័យជំនះនៅក្នុងថ្ងៃណាមួយជាក់ជាមិនខាន So FIMP make some noise there
Manjizi, how about you? Let's pump up everybody watching right now for Blacklist International.
All right, all the Blacklist agents, they know this. Blacklist! That's it. We're going home early. We're gonna have early dinner.
We're gonna see if it's gonna be a reverse sweep And we're gonna see if it's gonna be an early dinner for today. So we're gonna go back to the casters. Let's take it to see the world.
Thanks so much, Mara Rabi, and of course, Man GZ apparently.
GZ.
Yeah,
Different
he's
guy
not-
to the guy who,
different-
yeah.
Looks familiar, looks oddly familiar. And also, of course, Leo, who is now the Turkish ambassador, so it seems, when it comes to Mobile Legends, when it comes to MPL. Game number 3 upcoming in about 2 minutes in. You know, gentlemen, what else can FIMP do against Blacklist International? What do you think?
I think a lot of this is going to come down to cleaning up their gameplay, especially when it comes down to lane dominance, right? Again, I mentioned this before. When you are going up against Blacklist International, it's not just about the macro, it's making sure that your micro is clean too. So if you have losing lanes, they will take advantage of you. If you don't have that level of fine-tuning and polish, that's when you start losing out in these bigger team fights, right? Because yes, the Turkish, they're making some smart decisions, very similar to Blacklist International. The only disadvantage is the fact that their only their winning outcome is apparently a losing lane when it shouldn't be.
I think the other thing that they can look out for as well is to have a more clear direction as to how do they want to get themselves into the win condition. Perhaps pit themselves with a winning matchup when it comes down to the early and the laning phase for their gold laners. When it comes down to the junglers, some early game junglers that doesn't require so much conditioning, or rather so much conditions to be unlocked. Such as, I mean, we're talking about Fanny. You need a purple buff to be unlocked, you need a purple buff to really do exceptionally well. In the meantime, for Lancelot, you are capable of holding down the fort in the early and the mid stages of the game. I thought that would have been a lot better for them.
I think that's a good point, right? I mean, the Lancelot was open in the first phase of bans. It wasn't banned out until the very end for Blacklist International. So, looking at it, I think, yes, they need an answer to the Fredrin. Whether it's a ban... Oh, we do have a player swap.
Wow,
Lunar is going to be back now into the mid lane. No longer going to be Kazue here playing for FIMP. But back again to my point. Fredrin, you need to respond to that. You need to have a proper answer. Lancelot, counter pick, deny pick, or ban. Martis even. But at this point, I feel like, again, you try to counter with the Fanny, you try to counter the team composition that sticks together with a split push hero. Blacklist has a way to just outsmart that. So maybe not counter, maybe try to ban it at this point.
Okay, we'll see.
I really want to see them ban the Fredrin because it worked out so well for Blacklist. However, FIMP has already played 2 games of Fredrin, or rather played against 2 games of Fredrin. What if they already have an idea how to deal with this Fredrin for game number 3?
That is a big question though, because even, you know, a lot of teams have already like faced this kind of, like you said, 22 games in MPL Season 10. So they probably know how Wise operates with that, but they still can't defeat it, which kind of makes me think that maybe that is going to be the answer. By the way, I just want to mention that Lunar subbing in is very important. Now Kazue is not going to be playing. This is the 3rd mid laner for Flux Impunity, because unfortunately Rosa will not be available. And Leo have said himself, it's not even the final form of FIMP, but man, they kind of wish that would be the case. Now the adjustment will be Lunar in, so there will be a lot of changes when it comes to dynamic. Do you think that this will change the outcome?
Well, here's the thing. When it comes to changing the outcome, the last time we saw Luna come in, that's when we saw some funky picks here. You know, Esmeralda in the mid lane, Phoveus even started to show up. Keep in mind that that does change the dynamic of the draft, maybe even a little bit. And I don't know how big that binder is that Dexstar carries around, but knowing Blacklist International, I'm sure that they've already calculated the possible outcomes here.
No, they've been carrying that around since M3, right?
No, it's a different one because this is a green binder. And the M3 one was a clear binder. I remember this very distinctly.
Okay.
And yeah, M3 was yellow. It was Bunch and
yeah.
that was right. That was also yellow. So
M2 is blue.
Wait, no.
You almost got it.
Nice try.
There's an imposter among us.
A previous match recap a 2-0. You can see the priorities now being the Joy, the Fredrin, the Valentina. The last 2 picks will be Lolita. And if you're going to be looking at FIMP, you see the Minotaur, you see the Faramis, the Nye picks, and then, of course, the bands, which you not see here. But we know for sure that Blacklist International, even after 6 attempts on clearing out the heroes for Oh My Venus, they still win with the Lolita. My oh my. The Hack of Venus strategy has proven to be misconception against Blacklist International. It never worked. They tried again this time. Should it be different?
Personally, I don't think just focusing down on Venus is the way to go, right? Again, they have strong laners, like really strong laners. Edward is always reliable. If we're looking at Yue and as well as Al, I think they feel way too comfortable in their own lanes. They are not getting priority bans. They're not getting hard focused down. They get good matchups at the same time, and even 50-50 matchups, they're like, this is better than what we get in MPLPH. Half the time they get targeted down just because they're rookies.
Well, perhaps a little bit of a difference when it comes down to the drafting would make a very good difference. And like we said, you know, having Lunar into the game, it would make it or break it, right? I mean, in the game for MCT Turkey, they don't have this kind of weird picks, right? They played, Luna played Fasa, Kadita, Yves, Joy, Lilia, and Valentina. To be honest, when I was watching MTC, I didn't even know that Luna is an EXP laner until I came here on MSC, where he picked up EXP laner in the mid lane.
Yeah, again, I feel like, yes, that's what they did to qualify for MSC, but you gotta understand, again, to be completely honest, this is a different level completely. They're up against gods of the game right now, right? In Blacklist International as well. I think they gotta try to change something in the pick phase as well, because they've been sticking on red side as well, right?
So what do you do now if you are actually on the blue side against Blacklist International? What else? What do you stack Fredrin?
Yeah. First pick Fredrin, maybe that could be the way to go.
And like flex into the mid lane, maybe not. But Blacklist International and Farflax Impunity are gonna meet again for the third time this series. So far, Blacklist has been owning 2-0. Can it be a different story come game number 3? Let's find out through the draft. And I think that we have not decided yet on the sides.
I mean, I'm already seeing bans on the player's side. I'm expecting to see it, and here we go. Yup, they're swapping sides. FIMP are going to be first pick, Blacklist International on second.
I love right now the FIMP finally banned out onto the Fredrin, but remember, back to the question. Banning the Fredrin is going to slightly change Blacklist International's games. That means the FIMP, whatever that they have did in Game 1 and Game 2, can't exactly be applied, and you can't exactly really work on changing your gameplay in order to cater to that Fredrin.
Well, I suppose, but I'm just glad that we might have an opportunity to be blessed with King Wise going on a Lancelot potentially. Ooh. He's been playing Fredrin for so very long. Just give it to him. Or if he wants to give the people a special treat, take Ling as well, right? I mean, they've already shown the fact that Navaria has been locked in. You want to be able to take it out. But first, Blacklist International prioritizing making sure that both Minotaur as well as Valentina are picked up, knowing that the Diggy is banned out, that AoE stun is, AoE knockup and slow is not really going to get punished just yet.
You can see that the priority on the Novaria means that you want to get for a kind of poke kind of composition. Novaria is great at poking. But then again, Blacklist International, with this sustain coming up from the Minotaur, they don't care at all. They can just really top up when it comes to their health with this Minotaur. And of course, the Valentina, the UA has been playing so well this game. FIMP, what do they actually take here? The Joy, perhaps?
This is my question, right? Because, like you said, you know, poke versus the sustainability of the side of Blacklist International, I never really liked it. I thought that they needed something more bursty in this case. Right now, FIMP have decided to pick up a Bane as well as an Arlet. I want to see them being able to drag team fights a little bit, while their backliners, their win conditions, still able to constantly shred things out. I'm looking at the fact that Blacklist International will probably pick a Barat into the jungle.
Oh,
and I would want to see a carry on the side of FIMP. Really just shred down the front lines, eventually to make it through to the back.
That's assuming that they get access to it. Let's see what this final pick coming in for Blacklist International is going to be on their face, because the fact that they locked in that Bane and also picked the Arlet, I was already thinking Arlet, but the fact that they got Bane, just the research that they have done, especially on Wise, I think it's very well done. Take away combo components, essentially.
Yeah, for sure. The Joy is gonna be picked up by Blacklist International. The term Ube strat made by Blacklist International actually stands for Ultimate Bonding Experience, where all 5 players come together to pressure any area in the Land of Dawn. Maybe for all of our new viewers out there, and especially because we have invited the Western scene here at MSC, you probably have heard Ube being talked about so much. This is actually the inspiration behind it, and it's a delicacy in the Philippines.
It's delicacy, or some may say sweet potato, depending on what particular language in Southeast Asia you're utilizing.
Yeah.
But yes, at the end of the day, it's all about being as five, as a literal complete unit, which is what Blacklist International continue to show pure high level of polish on it. And we do see the Melissa as well as the Akai. It's clear that FIMP are making sure that they don't want them to disengage from their combo. But that's the thing, right? Does FIMP want to make sure that they double down on the combo components, initiating combo components rather than the payoffs, or disengage?
It seems like they are trying to commit now on to a priority ban for Wise. They're trying to shut him down here. Thing is, though, I think they might be... If they completely tunnel vision on the jungler, Wise is going to bring the Valentina into the jungle role, right? Again, if they tunnel vision too hard, it's going to be very dangerous. So maybe setting up for... Even here is going to be very tough. The fact that they're on blue side, setting up for your gold lane matchup, if you go for a gold lane ban here, it's going to be really tough for you because Blacklist will have easy access to just a good gold laner as they are first pick in the second phase.
Yeah, right. Very likely it's going to be a Beatrix from Blacklist International. They have played it many times, and it's just going to be working time and time again. Hail the, I guess we can say the snipe legend right now. It doesn't make sense for Owl to just kind of like take it, or rather just not play it when it's available for him.
I mean, especially since he's got that right? Oh, wow. Yes, so FIMP, they are, again, both you and Abstract as well as FIMP have done their homework. I mean, Miracle called it. They are targeting Wise. They're making sure that he feels uncomfortable as possible, but we might see those adjustments that we were expecting to see, right? I would like to see... I would very much like to see a Lancelot get picked up at some point of time, or maybe even Assassin from Wise, but that really depends on what the coaches are letting their players gain.
What if this is the time where we see the Ghetto Catcher that we have been looking for as the jungler for Blacklist International?
Double large AoE CC composition?
I think it's... well, it is something that you can think of, but I think the more reliable pick here, if they actually want to go for a weird jungler, not want to flex the Valentina into the jungle, it's just the Guinevere. We've seen it before. Might actually just see it again here for Blacklist International. They need a bit more CC to go and play around that Minotaur for synergy, but... Okay, Fireflux Impunity taking the Brody away, trying to replicate the same matchup. Blacklist forced onto them with a Grok as well. Finally, we see the Grok in the knockout stage.
I wonder what the interaction will be with you if you lay down the ultimate of the Novaria with the, of course, with a torn apart memory. Does it actually trigger the vision, right?
Wait.
Maybe that's the case. So
no way they go Aldous, right?
No.
Actually, that's not too bad. At least with Aldous in the way that Wise likes to play in that full tank build, generally can pretty much out-sustain a majority because, again, Arlet's not going to have enough damage. Novaria, unless it's at max rage, is only going to hurt. Bane, even then, most of the time he's only coming afterwards.
Wait, Valentina jungle. Valentina jungle.
Okay. Which, by the way, is very scary because in a big team fight around the objectives, what you do now is to copy the Bane ultimate. And you're gonna be A-okay, right? As the Valentina, you have so much damage with the deadly catch together with your combo. You just take out the neutral objectives. You know, this is an important match for sure for Fireflux Impunity. They are now facing elimination. They deployed Lunar. It's gonna be playing the Novaria this time. Is this gonna be enough?
I don't know. I think this is going to be a tough one. There are going to be some clear holes here for Blacklist International, but these are very small holes, and this early phase is going to be extremely important for FIMP.
And technically speaking, this is a completely new, or rather different kind of game plan that FIMP has faced before. So how exactly is going to be, how are they going to be expecting to play into this game here in the Land of Dawn, potentially the last game. Game number 3 between Blacklist International and FIMP.
Into the Land of Dawn we go, and yes, match point. This could just be the end for Fireflux Impunity's tournament lives. Again, reminding everyone back at home, single elimination bracket, no second chance. As Brody eliminated fight here up in the XP lane. Venus, Yua, and Edward, early rotation to get you at level 2 to maybe force an invade, but Kura is able to clear out the waves fast enough, and Apex 47 deals with the mid wave quite well too.
Down by the bottom side, at the very least, Apex is making sure that he's utilizing that Guardian's barrier to kind of slow down the waves and help them kind of get a comfortable laning phase, quickly get that level 2 as early as possible with minimal interactions whatsoever. Now, coming over to the Lethal Wanderer, I don't think this is going to be the biggest deal in the world, but my big issue is the fact that Yue is back on this Eve, and he's quite the powerhouse on it too.
Now, Blacklist International's early game composition has got a lot of magical damage that we can expect. Both Yue, Edward, as well as Wise, they all dish out really good magical damage. As such, FIMP is very likely going to target more onto magical defense. This is where Owl might actually be able to come online a little bit earlier because FIMP put the itemization and put a lot of priority into magical defense while their physical defense is pretty much neglected.
I mean, we say that, but even now, as we look at the lanes, I'm seeing that Sunshine currently level 2 compared to Owl already at level 3. It's about that control, right? Sunshine needs to win out this lane, and he needs to win it hard. And this is not even from outside influence. The 1v1 is extremely important, and this, we need to make sure, right? We are already seeing the first items come on through. We steal the pants coming in from that Brody, and from the Beatrix, it's going to be that Fury Hammer. So naturally, we are expecting Owl to make sure that he continues to dominate and control this wave as long as he possibly can.
The 1v1 fight will stay for quite a bit of time. Blacklist International is already positioning themselves, preparing for this turtle fight. However, one thing that they do not know is that Cura is just right around the corner, in which...
Oh, final slash, deadly catch, everything thrown at Blacklist International. Wise is going to fall there, and it's going to be Cura who picks up the turtle. Now they're going to look for some more invades. Venus walks up, has a bit of fury, now locking him down in the real world manipulation as Edward comes through as well. It's a combo, and it's a deadly one as Yue picks up a double kill to respond to that play over.
That's so good. I mean, people tend to forget, yes, the first initial knock-up coming in from the Minotaur feels bad, but then when you follow it up at Minoan Fury, and then you go for another knock-up once again, you are just locked down for at least 4 seconds straight. It is not a fun time at all, but finally, at least for FIMP, they're recognizing that they have to play towards their win conditions, right? They got to...
Oh! Final slash. Those are some resets right now with Vengeance, but Alien loses all of his mana. Is forced to back away as Wise clears out his purple buff. One level lead still without the turtle. He's still holding on to it as that's a good Astral Sphere shot at Yue.
I thought initially, when they were trying to go for the initiation onto the turtle, it started out great. They managed to steal the turtle, number 1. They managed to get a kill down on the Blacklist International as well. However, FIMP kind of seems as though they got that false sense of security, whereby they are a number ahead. They should be able to continue a fight onto Blacklist International, but unfortunately it doesn't seem to be that way, because Blacklist International just didn't use that much ultimate after all. And once they had got the Minoan's Rage out, they pretty much got it pretty nicely.
I mean, the way that they're rotating across the map, they're just making sure that Owl is going to be pressured on the bottom side, right? Again, these neutral objectives generally aren't going to be touched. And Cura, the fact that he's so far away, let's double check on his levels in comparison to Wise. He's currently 6-6. Okay, so that's totally fine, right? Even levels. Again, a volatile matchup here that really depends on how much farm that you're going to get from that mid lane. So as long as FIMP, and especially if Oh My Venus is going to control this lane, Apex 47 has a lot of work on his hands in terms of not only clearing the waves, but opening up the map.
The goal lane is relatively even. The only good thing about the fact that, the only good thing goes over to FIMP, whereby they manage to get a little bit of the energy turret. But the second turtle is not going to go anywhere close to the gold laners. Blacklist International will still want to get themselves the priority up onto the turtle, while FIMP positions themselves, readies themselves for the grand opportunity to allow Cura to jump in.
Alien with a final slash, real Roman Blade comes down, Edward's going to be able to find the turtle, but in the midst of it all, it's still going to be a good fight right now for Flux Impunity, getting Yue down, but Alien now with a vengeance. Now, so many resets onto the back. They keep that lead. Lunar unable to connect on that Astral Sphere. And again, it's Flux Impunity just equalizing on board.
They get a kill. They don't get the turtle, but that's totally fine, right? The turtle is just a side objective compared to what they really want to focus on, and that is going to be Cura power farming as hard as he possibly can. And Apex, on the other hand, he needs to get some defensive items, but he's a roamer, right? Top side. Look at Alien go. First turret about to fall.
Cura engaged on right now. Edward jumping in forward. Deadly catch. Just thrown out to disengage, and Flux Impunity, they will just respect this. They will go for turrets, a siege.
They actually focus more onto the EXP lane rather than the gold lane, right? I thought that most of the time they would want to unlock the Brody a little bit earlier and try to keep the Beatrix in the lane, or perhaps put him in uncharted territory, trying to overextend just to farm out the waves a little bit longer.
I mean, I would agree with that point, but it's all about finding the holes, and I think at least
The
for
holes were
FIMP
top.
Yeah, the holes were on that top side,
Right.
and FIMP, for the very first time, actually having a gold lead on their side, it looks good, right? At least things are changing up here in game number 3, especially the match point against Blacklist International. Now, we're not seeing the lane swap happen just yet, right? They're making sure that they get an early push on that top side at the very least, and then start rotating for this potential 4v5 in about 30 seconds or so.
Venus again with a Venus Fury. Venus Rage popped in, and that's going to be the combo right there with a real rub inflation locking him in place as well. Kira with a deadly catch, trying to disengage. One more shot will do it. You are moving forward, but Sunshine finds a total memory, and Lunar snipes wise from downtown. A 2 for 2. Jungler for Rome, and Rome for mid.
Not bad, not bad. FIMP really turning up the heat against Blacklist International.
Oh, the Filipino sniper to the new one. Finds 2 basic attacks. Yue just cleans him up.
I think he definitely wasn't expecting to see Yue hiding in that bush over there. By the time he responded, it was already too late.
He finally misses.
Yeah.
Finally. The second time, or rather the third time, I believe Blacklist International will be able to get a little bit of that, the priority on the turtle. They're constantly trying to engage, or rather just keep themselves sticking onto the turtle, dance around a little bit, stay themselves in the 50 line. They do not want to have FIMP to cross this region anymore, especially since FIMP would want to get information as much as possible.
Oh, Alien with a final splash onto the back right now. Just disrupting the formation with a real word of inflation, locks them in place. Yue still able to kite away right now. Deadly catches does the damage. Now Sunshine is here for a cleanup, but he's not able to find the range on the rest of the members from Blacklist International. That does, however, give Flux Impunity more room, unless Edward steals it away. Retribution just to play it safe from Cura.
Oh my goodness. Can we talk about the fact that if Yue didn't have an Ice Queen's wand, that would have been detrimental. Like, I think that FIMP would have walked Blacklist all the way down to their tier 2s and taken away their purple buff at the same time. Cura is a lot stronger than what people imagine.
Oh, Vengeance popped in. Sunshine will just disappear, burst it down.
Absolutely devastating from the side of FIMP. They managed to get 2 turtles and 2 turrets so far. They're on an 800 gold lead, even though they're just pretty much losing in terms of kills, which is not necessarily that important. The turrets is what we are looking out for. Blacklist International now finds a hole up in the northern side. They get the turret down.
That's the wild charge, the lockdown as well from Alien. That should be a free kill. Venus might just be next, but oh, brilliant wall to lock Venus down right now as Alien goes in for the slash once again with the final slash, is able to lock him down. Now Wise with the final slash by himself as well, saving the queen, but not for long. It's still just going to be a 1-for-1. Roamer traded in. Meanwhile, always, now with this comp, Flux Impunity are always looking to punish.
Yep. One of the funny interactions that, again, it may not necessarily be important at certain times, but the fact is, with Lunar's ult, the Astral Echoes makes your hitbox slightly bigger. There is collision in this game, so when you do have the Nature's Barrier, there are times where you might misjudge the actual size of your hero, meaning that you might be spazzing out in between spaces at certain moments. And, I mean, I don't know how big of a deal it's going to be later on into the game, but it's just a fun little tidbit.
I think this is probably the first time FIMP has managed to get quite a bit of edge onto Blacklist International. Albeit it's only 1,000 gold, but the control of the map is heavily tilted towards in the favor of FIMP. Blacklist International would want to find more ways to open things up. They will want to allow the Owl to continue to go on the farm. FIMP probably just want to hold the waves out a little bit more towards the 50 line and wait for the perfect chance to take the Lord.
I mean, considering how these team fights have been going, right? I think, you know, Alien has been doing a phenomenal job, not only buying time, but disrupting the backline at crucial moments, in a matter of fact, allowing the rest of the FIMP members to kind of walk in and set it up, right? 3 full seconds is all they need, and 3 full seconds could be the difference maker between winning a fight and losing a fight against Blacklist International around neutral objectives.
The itemization here from Blacklist International is very, very intelligent. They understand that Flux Impunity, they just have the better comp when it comes down to an all-in. So they are actually building Wise, especially here, for Glowing One. So he's going for these prolonged team fights instead of just the burst that we naturally usually look at for Valentina.
They want to hurt them, right? They want to go in and out of these fights, but at the end of the day, they still are a little ult dependent. Oh my Venus, again, once that ult is down, the rest of FIMP are coming in hot. Almost catching them off. making sure that they play in the space. Again, this Lord dance, very, very versatile for Blacklist International, but FIMP, I think this is where they back off completely.
That's dangerous. No wild charge.
This kind of seems as though Blacklist International doesn't really have a lot of beefy frontline, right? They do have a lot of damage onto their arsenal, albeit most of that is magical damage. Oh My Venus is the only one that can pretty much open up the map to a certain extent.
Vengeance popped in. Sunshine should be dead. No wild charge to peel, to cover. Now Edward's trying to run away, getting the healing as well as Venus just body blocks all the way in the front. That's a free gold lane pickoff for Blacklist International as they look towards the Lord. Now only 11 minutes, so it's still going to be the first Lord of the game. No enhanced. Deadly catch now by Cura. It's going to be responded over. 6 sharks in the building. Then it's Rage and the Mirror's Bastion. Cura's going to be bursted down. Meanwhile, in the back right now, Alien tries to go for the steal, but Wise just absolutely belts Apex down like it's nothing. Alien's trying to run away. The Lord was secured as well by Blacklist International. Venus flickers forward, finding the stun. US slows him down, but final slash comes through as well. Alien's still able to sustain for now. That's the snipe from downtown. Owl finds it. Venus soaks in the Astral Sphere like it's nothing, and Blacklist reclaim the gold lead.
I remember you were talking about not having a beefy front line. They literally have a cow right in front of them each and every time, taking the shots. And it's great to see that Oh My Venus is not just, you know what, we have to play the fundamentals when we can push an advantage. Even the Queen is willing to flicker forward without her ultimate.
It's a very different experience, right? Looking at the fact that Oh My Venus is the front line and the only technically the front beefy line. We have seen other teams try to pull it off, but it just seems like they don't have enough defenses. They can't push out far enough. And this seems like this is absolutely the true Blacklist experience, where you just need a single front line of Oh My Venus to really gather yourself and to reclaim the lands that you have lost.
I mean, they're reclaiming everything. They're taking every single buff, every single camp, all the outer turns pretty much at the same time and focusing on top of as well as mid.
How are they going to defend this right now? Well, it's only the first Lord, so with the Deadly Catch, there's going to be another Deadly Catch response from Wise. Good shot on Duo with the Astral Sphere. Final Flash comes down, but it's only on to 2 members, and Dominion Fury comes down as well. That's only Alien knocked up, though. Now Sunshine still free, hitting with a Torn Power Memory. Used for poke. Another Astral Sphere gets thrown out. But Blacklist International, their sustain is honestly there for them to just be comfortable.
I mean, this is going to be... they just managed to get the first Lord, and trying to clear all of the outer turrets is going to be their main part of the game. They did manage to bring the inhibitor turret low. Hold on.
Alien might just be bursted down. Oh, he goes for a Lord!
What?
And he's going to be slain. Meanwhile, Wild Charge Flicker combo from Apex 47, but no one's there to follow it up. Apex might just fall right now from the burst. Coming down. Edwards dashing forward. Apex still able to survive. Blacklist International choose to back away. They will take the dub with the Alien pickoff.
I could feel it. I could feel the leash being pulled around Edward. It's like, no, Edward.
Stop.
I know you got the electrify
Stop.
beats. You got to sit back, relax, and take it slow. Notice that he already has plenty of items on his side. He's been farming mighty fine.
Wow. They time it so well to find that. Cura, his orange buff is stolen away, now slowed down by Yue, and Edward comes through with some damage. Blacklist International, 1-man advantage. They can use this, or they can choose to just play the discipline route. 20 seconds for the Lord. Why risk it?
I mean, there is still the second tier defense turret at the bottom lane, right? Eventually, if they do get the second Lord, they can just push it all down in one fell swoop. The top lane inhibitor turret has gone down, so it's we pretty much know the Lord will pillage us up top. Then they will take the middle lane and the bottom lane in tandem. That way, FIMP would have not a lot of answers to work with. Blacklist International just need to take things a little bit slowly. They do have the Minotaur to keep up with the sustainability. So Blacklist International, it is all about discipline and just holding themselves back.
I don't know. It's looking really, really bleak for FIMP. What used to be a lead now is turned into a 5.3k gold lead for Blacklist International. And I mean, they can hold them hostage, literally.
Apex 47 forced to use the wild charge, but it does not matter. Wise just tears him apart as Alien now will take a huge chunk of damage on his health bar. Free Lord conceded. Blacklist International all across the board.
I'm telling you, this is how you hold people hostage. You sit around these neutral objectives. Ooh, come, please, try and steal this away from me. Try to initiate. Oh no, I'm looking so tantalizing right now. And that's when you punish them, cutting them down one by one, making sure that you take away their toes and their fingers before they even get remotely close. And now, as they walk up into the base, they're down a man. But at the end of the day, once they start losing these inhibitor turrets, there's nothing that FIMP can realistically do to clear these waves effectively.
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! but not for me. That's Blacklist International's way to play the game right now with the Lord Dance. And yes, it is true. That's exactly what they've been able to do. And Flux Impunity, they've just been caught again and again through the same thing. And again, it's Owl threading the needle through Alien Lunar, this time finding Sunshine in the back.
The Lord is eventually going to make his way in, and Blacklist International is pretty much trying to defend this as much as possible while trying to get the middle lane pushing in at the same time. Apex 47 managed to slow things down by a tad little bit, but Blacklist International, they are not really jumping right in anytime.
Blacklist sieging the base down. So simply, so calm, so stone cold, it doesn't even feel like they're in any danger. Flux Impunity, right now, while Blacklist were calling an ambulance, I think now they're calling their plane.
Yep, I mean, this is where it gets really brutal, right? And I think even for FIMP, they have to play very... Oh, no, Kura, he's in a lot of trouble now.
Oh, that's a snipe from Owl. That's another also Astro Spear locking Owl down, but he is able to just sustain back up. He's going to be able to steal, life steal away. Oh, that's another Alien. Gets picked off. Just like that, 2 members fall. You don't even see it. You blink and you miss it.
That's why patience is a virtue.
Game of capitalizing mistakes. That's what Blacklist International is looking out for. Play slow, play quick, because they know FIMP, they will make a mistake for Blacklist International to push right on in.
Cannon minion. Gonna be cleared out, but there's another wave coming down in the mid lane. How do they clear this one? Apex 47 first and down! Pops the wild charge. Sunshine tries to make a play, but the base will be gunned down. A Minion Fury onto the back. Blacklist International. Untouchable. Unstoppable.
They're looking mighty fine right now. So clean. I would agree with them. Just use your wild charge to that point. Don't even need to flicker out of it. The end is here. W for win, V for victory. Blacklist International are going to be knocking out their opponents in FIMP from Turkey. GG, well played, Blacklist International.
A 0-3 series for the entirety of today. I would have thought that we'll be able to see a little bit more, especially for the final game, FIMP. They definitely had and managed to see some light at the end of the tunnel. But Blacklist International, they still continue to play in their most disciplined playstyle. They knew that the game is not over just yet, despite FIMP getting the early game lead.
So with that, all the Western teams have been knocked out. And we're going to throw it over to Mara for an interview.
បាទអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាឥឡូវនេះយើងរកឃើញម្ចាស់ជើងឯកហើយនៅក្នុងការប្រកួតនៅ Battle មួយនេះអញ្ចឹងសូមហៅឲ្យ Blacklist មួយមកវ៉ាវពិតជាខ្លាំងមែនទែន3វគ្គវាយផ្ដាច់ទាំង3តែម្ដងមិនឲ្យស៊ីសំបីតែមួយចង់ដឹងថាអ្នកណាគេដែលជា fan Blacklist តាំងពីយូរណាស់មកហើយសូមហៅឲ្យ Blacklist មួយទៀតមកវ៉ាវពិតជាមិនធម្មតាមែន fan ពិតជាមិនធ្វើឲ្យ idol ខកបំណងហើយ idol ក៏មិនធ្វើឲ្យ fan ខកបំណងដូចគ្នាអញ្ចឹងឥឡូវនេះយើងបានឃើញហើយថា fan របស់ Blacklist គឺពិតជាមាន energy មែនតើតោះយើងចង់ដឹងថាតើពួកគាត់ខំប្រឹងប៉ុណ្ណានៅក្នុងការលេងទទួលបានជ័យជំនះមួយនេះឥឡូវនេះខ្ញុំจะប្រកួតទូរទស្សន៍នេះទៅឲ្យ Mara នៅលើ stage Now I want to pass it back to Mara on stage for interview the winner.
Congratulations once again, Blacklist International. You guys were so amazing. Sweep 3-0 fast games. What contributed to this dominant win? Is it because you know a lot is expected from you? Is it also because you know that your opponent looks up to you? What contributed to that sweep, V?
Siguro nakuha lang namin yung tamang team plan, yung tamang strategy versus Flux Impunity.
He feels that it's because they got the right mix of their strategy against Flux Impunity. Now, what can you say about your opponent? You've seen them before in the World Tournament. You were able to face them now. What can you say about them? And any last words for them?
We respect Flux Impunity. That's why we really give our 100% versus them. So, to my soul sister, Vagalsep, I hope to see you on M5. And good luck on your journey.
Okay, you translate first, and then I will sum up. What is it?
V was saying that He has a huge amount of respect for them. And to his soul sister, good luck and see them next time.
Okay.
He actually said it in English.
ឃើញថាមារ៉ាបានសួរគាត់ថាហេតុអីបានជា Blacklist បានទទួលនៅជ័យជំនះមួយនេះនៅក្នុងការលេងជាធីមគាត់ថាធីមរបស់គាត់ទាំងអស់គ្នាគឺត្រូវដៃគ្នាជាមួយនឹងការលេងគឺព្រួតដៃគ្នាតែល្អតែម្ដងជាមួយនឹងការរើសធីមក៏ល្អដូចគ្នាដែរហើយសម្រាប់ហ្វីលីពីនគឺគាត់អត់ចង់និយាយពីអីវែងឆ្ងាយទៅកាន់អ្នកដែលមិនបានឈ្នះនៅក្នុងការប្រកួតមួយនេះទេយើងជាមិត្តភាពអញ្ចឹងយើងធ្វើល្អហើយនិយាយល្អទៅកាន់គ្នាព្រោះនេះជាការប្រកួតអញ្ចឹងវាតែងតែមានការចាញ់និងមានការឈ្នះផងដែរបាទ
And I know Edward here. A lot of people were yelling out your name. Edward, you have a lot of fans here. Now, earlier, Burn X Flash, when I asked them who they would prefer to face, they said Blacklist International. They knew that it was going to be a 3-0 sweep. Now you're going to face them on your next match. Do you have a message for them? They have a huge amount of respect for you.
Ayun, good luck sa
Burn X Flash.
Good luck sa mga kalaban namin Burn X Flash. Galingan natin.
His only words are good luck to Burn X Flash. Let's both do a great job.
អូខេយើងឃើញថាគាត់បានដឹងហើយថាតើ opponent របស់គាត់គឺដៃគូប្រកួតរបស់គាត់គឺជាអ្នកណាគឺកម្ពុជារបស់យើងគឺ Burn X Flash អត់ចាំបាច់និយាយច្រើនទេសំណាងល្អ Burn X Flash នៅក្នុងថ្ងៃប្រកួតជាមួយនឹង Blacklist
Now, Al, you and UA, this is your first time in MSC. How confident are you that you two will help take Blacklist International all the way to the grand finals?
Sana makachamba lang kami. Kasi lahat ng kalaban namin is malalakas. Ayun.
He hopes that they'll get lucky because he sees that all the opponents are really strong this time around for MSC 2023.
បាទគាត់និយាយថាតាមពិតទៅជាក់ស្ដែង opponent របស់គាត់គឺដៃគូរបស់គាត់សិតតែខ្លាំងទាំងអស់ប៉ុន្តែគាត់នឹងធ្វើឲ្យបានល្អនៅក្នុងថ្ងៃប្រកួតជាមួយនឹងកម្ពុជារបស់យើងគឺ Burn X Flash នេះតែម្ដងបាទ Okay, now I have the question for you. How is the condition of the team right now and how confident you are to win the battle for the grand final against the Burn X Flash? Anyone can answer this. How confident you are?
Gano'ng kataas yung kumpiyansa mo na matatalo mo ang Burn X Flash sa susunod na laban?
Sakto lang, sana makachamba.
He says, just exact, he's not overconfident and he's actually hoping that they'll get really lucky. Again, they have a huge amount of respect for Burn X Flash.
Okay, អញ្ចឹងមានន័យថាគាត់ពិតជាគោរពទៅខាង Burn X Flash របស់យើងគាត់មិនមើលងាយដៃគូប្រកួតរបស់គាត់ទេអញ្ចឹងសិតតែមានការគោរពគ្នាទៅវិញទៅមកយើងឃើញថានេះគឺជាការប្រកួតមួយដែលអស្ចារ្យនិងល្អមែនទែនសម្រាប់ភាគីខាងហ្វីលីពីនក៏ដូចជាកម្ពុជារបស់យើងផងដែរ Yes.
You, we love your voice. Now, what is your message to all the fans? Because I don't know if you guys noticed, but we have a lot of agents over there, and a lot of them flew all the way from the Philippines just to support you guys.
Hey, wait, not just only there, but also here is the fans of Blacklist too.
That's right.
Maraming salamat sa mga sumusuporta sa amin, pati sa mga lumipad para makanood dito sa MSC. Tsaka supportahan nyo kami sa mga darating namin na laban.
He's thanking everybody who supports Blacklist International, especially those who flew all the way from the Philippines. And he's asking for everybody to please continue supporting them, especially for their next battle. And now, it's time to figure out the MVP of today's match.
This is what we are waiting for.
Let's take a look at who it is.
Ooh.
MVP from Blacklist International is Edward! Edward! Anong masasabi mo? Ikaw yung MVP. What can you say about you being MVP?
Nakachamba lang. Just
Other than chamba. Chamba means when somebody gets lucky. So he's being very nice about himself being MVP. He's very down to earth. Other than chamba, what can you say? MVP, not only in the Philippines, but all the way here in Cambodia.
Ayun, mas gagalingan ko pa para sa Pinas.
Edward, our Hall of Legends in inductee promises that he'll do better, all for the Philippines.
វ៉ាវពិតជាមានការបដិញ្ញាចិត្តខ្លាំងមែនទែនថានឹងទទួលបានជ័យជំនះនៅក្នុងការប្រកួត Battle ចុងក្រោយជាមួយនឹងកម្ពុជារបស់យើងផងដែរហើយគាត់ក៏បានផ្ដាំផ្ញើដូចគ្នាដែរជាមួយធីមផងគាត់ថាសូមកុំភ្លេចគាំទ្រទៅកាន់ Blacklist នៅតែបន្តគាំទ្រទៅកាន់ Blacklist នឹងមិនធ្វើឲ្យអ្នកទាំងអស់គ្នាអស់សង្ឃឹមនោះទេបាទ
Once again, congratulations, Blacklist International.
The Blacklist.
We're gonna break down that 3-0 sweep all for you, especially that last series. So we're gonna go back to the casters. Come on in.
Thank you so much, Rabi, and of course, Blacklist International, who I think everybody just said that they just had a chamba, which kind of means it's just they were just lucky to win that. And Mirko's rolling his eyes.
Lucky. Okay. Too much media training.
Too much media training, as I mentioned. MVP of the series and of particularly this game with a 308 performance on a Joy. Gideon, how good was this Joy?
I mean,
The Cambodian people love Joy.
I mean, Cambodian people absolutely love Joy, right? No, there's no moment where they won't stop thinking about it. And I think personally for me, I as an EXP laner can relate to this so much. I am just absolutely addicted to Joy so badly. And considering the way that he's moving across the map, especially for the first 5 minutes of the game, he's not only pushing out, and especially when he's up against Alien on this Arla, he is dominating that lane, affecting the orange buff, going down all the way into mid, making sure that he is doing his job. But you can definitely see the dog in him, that he really wants to just go in raw and looking for the biggest opportunities to start taking them down and snowball out of control.
You can really feel that in game, right? The way that you saw, the way that Gideon literally described how it went. It looked to be a game where FIMP finally gets the victory. They are leading, they were commanding, but it was the time for Edward to punish the entirety of FIMP. What else can we say about the highlights of this game?
It was just so lethal and cold. It felt like, it was effortless. Honestly, it really did feel like it was effortless the entire game because sure, Blacklist were behind, but for some reason, it almost felt like Blacklist the entire game were ahead. They were the ones controlling the tempo. Slow up until those power spikes.
It's like Edward is kind of like the quote-unquote carry of this game, right? Didn't really appear to be that damaging, but in the behind the curtains, he's actually doing a lot.
I mean, he's doing more than a lot here. I think people tend to forget what Blacklist actually means. It's literally a list of the most dangerous people, 5 people, the top 5 people, as a matter of fact, in the world. And they continue to show why that they were previous world champions. And obviously some people are going to think otherwise based on what fandom they are, but against FIMP, they truly gave it their all. They made sure that they weren't just playing around. They weren't giving up free wins sometimes or getting backdoor like we saw last time. They made sure that they respected FIMP to the T in this best of 5, giving no outs, or better yet, understanding that they did have a couple of adaptations to make in the early game and then adjusted accordingly.
I think the best, how I can put this performance into words is, as a normal player, like a ranked game player, you'd be like, you watch pro games and you'll say, yeah, I can do that too. But if it's this game right here from Blacklist, this performance, I was like, nah, I'm never going to be pro. I'm never going to go pro. I'm never going to be able to be on these guys' levels because that macro, the decision making, everything was literally perfect.
Yeah, I think I get what you mean. Like if you watch how the Blacklist does it, like it looks very simple, but then once you try to apply it, there's a lot of finesse to it. And FIMP, surely they have understood how Blacklist operates, but it kind of feels like they had this theory, and all of the drafts that they are doing is literally against Blacklist International. They wanted to counter the strategy, but in practice, it looks really not that effective against Blacklist International.
Blacklist International works like a machine, and they just have a very good idea what they want to do at every single moment in time, and they don't question it as well. They set their own pace.
Look at this. Look at
nice
this
picture.
When you say set their own pace, even though they are the most dangerous team, literally a blacklist of a team, they still have sportsmanship walking over the FIMP. This is how much they respect them. FIMP is a team that took inspiration from Blacklist International, aspire to be like them, looking to them as competitive equals, but now even then, they're still shaking hands. And at the end of the day, once you're outside of the competition, you're still just some friends.
Yeah, right. I mean, FIMP didn't play any of that Ube strat.
No, they
for
tried to
today's
counter
game.
it. They tried.
True,
They really
right?
tried. I mean, they gave the Ube strat away a couple of times, game 1 and 2, and they tried to just deny some picks, play full wombo combo strat with Minotaur, Arlet, all that, and still didn't work. So again, they were really respecting their idols.
Man, I can't believe it. You see that Oh My Venus mentioned in the stage that Bad Girl Seth, the coach, is her soul sister. You know what? What do you think of the caster's prediction, however? Because we did vote Blacklist International, and it did happen. What do you think of the caster's prediction so far? Or do you have your own viewpoint on the matches? Well, if you do have it, don't hesitate to make your own guess in our MSC guest event. You can find the event in the esports channel in-game. Cheer for your team, and you may get rewarded with 1,000 MSC coins. You can use those coins to redeem the 2023 MSC Avatar Border emotes, or even the most valuable reward, the new epic skin for Atlas, the Rune Sentinel. So don't hesitate now. Do it. And by the way, do it every day because the timer expires.
Yes, the timer does expire. I've made that mistake before. I'm not going to do it again. Not this time.
Yeah, big shoutouts to our boy Eris because
Eriso.
Yeah.
Eriso, he reminded us every single day.
But really? We don't have it. Yeah. So Abstract, you have to do it.
You don't have it?
I mean, I do.
Sure, yeah.
Sure. I mean, I do.
But yeah, you have to remind us. Okay. Oh, the development of the knockout stages, unfortunately, will not be in the favor of the Western teams. You saw that they are quickly eliminated from the group stages, and now the last the last team, I mean, from the West has been eliminated in a 3-0 fashion. And I think that we are going to see the development of the bracket now, as RSG will bow out, as well as Flux Impunity. That means that Burnix Flash and Blacklist International will be facing off against each other. Now, onto the right side, unfortunately, there will be a Indonesia versus Indonesia derby very earlier on, and then Echo going up against Todak.
The battle of the animals,
huh? Battle of the animals on the right side. Literally. I mean, it's in their logos.
Yeah. Echo versus Todak, sea creatures, right? And then you got the land creatures as well, Onyx versus Evos.
Oh yeah, I completely forgot about that. Sea and land.
Yeah.
Oh.
See the world. Perfect for our hashtag this time, and Gideon is not having it. Tomorrow's schedule. That's going to be Echo going up against Todak first, and then it's going to be Onyx versus Evos, the Civil War. How are you going to prepare for this, Mirko?
I really am not, because I don't cast tomorrow.
How are you going to emotionally prepare for it?
Well, I am already very emotionally prepared. I think everybody here watch MP Indonesia Grand Finals.
Okay, Gideon.
I'm going to just chug LaFell's antidepressants. That's what I'm going to do.
You mean his bananas?
I mean, if I may, I just appreciate the fact that Mirko is just not on the broadcast for tomorrow, probably because of whatever that has happened for the drawing stage. You know, just in case any of those, accidents may happen.
It's literally for his safety.
Yeah, literally for his safety.
No, I'll be in the venue.
Are you okay? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that?
I'll be in the venue.
Have you made your last will and testament?
Not yet, but I really should.
All right, Gideon, are you all excited about the Todak match tomorrow for sure?
Yeah, totally. So excited. So excited to
How
see
are you
them.
prepared for that, Gideon?
Again, a lot of it has to do with just picking up the ROG7, stealing it from Leo maybe, and putting it in my pocket and walking to the airport to say hi to the boys.
All right, that's a perfect plan, and we ended this day with 2 incredible series, and we would once again like to thank our sponsors for MSC 2023 is powered by Moonton, supported by ROG, the official gaming phone, and Secret Lab, our official chair partner. We are now done, and of course, the Simp podcast. The first episode has already finished. Glad to share it with you boys, and hopefully there will be more. And hope we do. I hope you enjoy the show. For now, we're gonna be throwing it over to Marakino.
On day one of MSC 2023, two epic matches unfolded as we saw the local heroes, Burn X Flash, taking on the Singaporean champions, RSG Slate SG. Meanwhile, FIMP, the Turkish tenacity, had to endure the dominant force of Blacklist International.
We witnessed a moment of brilliant and strategy prowess and unmatched teamwork. Regrettably, T-Welland team had to bid farewell to their MSC journey. RSG, Slate SG, and FIMP. We commend their effort and honors to indomitable spirit on this grand stage.
That's right. And tomorrow promises a new dawn and fresh battles. As tomorrow, we will sail on to catch Echo Philippines going up against Todak of Malaysia. And right after that, it's gonna be an intense match as the two Indonesian Titans will go up against each other. Onyx will see Evo's Legends. Once again, MSC 2023 is powered by Mooton, supported by Asus ROG, the official gaming phone. Now, on behalf of everybody, including the organizers, we would like to thank all of you for watching MSC 2023. Once again, my name is Mara Aquino.
And I'm Robbie.
And together we are now signing off. Keep it good vibes, everybody. See you tomorrow.
chosen one that brings the heat, the passion, the heart, the soul, and the fury. Show it all, let the world see we are legends. Stepping on your ground, no time to waste. Striving to conquer, face the foes, make grace, be the challenger. It's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. It's not a fight, blessed with cheers and pride. Ready for the battle cry, with our might and stride. War against the heavens, set the fire to the sky. Keep burning bright, kill the allies, and enemies mesmerize. Strive for domination. Feel the pressure rising. Fight with your life and for your nation. With your devotion, emotion. Lay it on the line, the choice is yours. Offense or defense, let battleground for kings. We're here to show the world that we're the chosen one that brings the heat, the passion, the heart, the soul, and the fury. Show it all, let the world see we are legends. Stepping on the ground, no time to waste. Striving to conquer, face the foes with grace. Be the challenger, it's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Hey, hey, hey, hey. Break every boundary and chain. Ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and reign. Battle like Atlas, winning with madness. Count us to practice, that is his match. Let's be the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never astray. Yo, fatal length. Yo, sink or swim. Match by match, day by day. Determination, they won't let us win. S-E-A, see the world. Mission to conquer. S-E-A, see the world. We are warriors. Lay it on the line. The choice is yours. Offense or defense. Let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights. It's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm. Time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm. Time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. It's not a fight, blessed with tears and pride. Ready for the battle cry, with our might and stride. War against the heavens, set the fire to the sky. Keep burning bright, kill the allies, and enemies mesmerized. Strive for domination. Feel the pressure rising. The fight with your life and for your nation. With your devotion, emotion. Lay it on the line, the choice is yours. Offense or defense, let the courage roar. Reaching for new heights, it's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. We're fighting to build a legacy in this battleground for kings. We're here to show the world that we're the chosen one that brings the heat, the passion, the heart, the soul, and the fury. Show it all, let the world see we are legends. Stepping on the ground, no time to waste. Striving to conquer, face the foes with grace. Be the challenger, it's time to soar. Now or never, climb and rise. We will strive for more. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Take the globe by storm, time to see the world. To the land of dawn as we see the world. Hey, hey, hey, hey. Break every boundary and chain. Ain't nothing can stop or restrain. We are a force to be reckoned with. Destiny, kingdom, and reign. Battle like Atlas, winning with madness. Count us to practice, that is his match. Let's be the heroes here to slay. Never back down, never astray. Yo, fatal length. Yo, sink or swim. Match by match, day by day. Determination, they won't let us win.